Hey! Alright, someone should be able to hear us now.
There you go.
Can you hear it?
I don't know because it's on a fucking ad.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Get that cash money.
Oh, right. You get paid for that ad, huh? All right.
No, BCO makes nothing.
No? You didn't get anything for the ads?
No.
This company does.
Well, I mean, Jeff Bezos makes money for it.
Oh, right, yeah. That's what's important. Oh, someone says they can hear us.
You can hear us?
Mama
Sweet.
Cool.
Alright, yep, there's chat.
Cool. And does it work when we go to the table cam? I remember that was like an issue last time, too.
Yeah.
Thanks, chat.
Chat, we're just testing now. Can you still hear us? Yeah? I'm still talking. Can you still hear us? Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, awesome. We appreciate you. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
We're about to get player meeting underway. So we'll let Ben and Satis take it away. And we'll have first round soon.
Howdy, fellas.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Welcome to BCDL 18. We're going to get started here. In a minute. I think they're about to pair round one, so
Waiting for a couple of stragglers.
there's always stragglers. Awesome. Thanks, guys. So we also have. You can do like that too. Let's just do that. All right, guys, and we're live with round one here. We brought you some spice for round one. We have Food Chain on the left and what we can only describe as Mono Black Aggro on the right. I was calling it Mono Black Awesomeness. So we'll get some fun stuff up for you round one.
Yeah, these are some banger lists. We kind of cheated and looked at them right before.
Yeah, basically our system is to look at all the lists and find the most awesome ones, and then when we find two of them that were both flagged as awesome, then paired against each other, it's like, well, there's the feature match, right? That's going.
Gotta play those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Since we'll probably just be watching Delver Mirrors, by round 5 or so.
No, I believe in Food Chain.
I believe in Mono Black Awesome. Oh, there we go. Thanks, Sean. So yeah, I'm Ben Kendrick. I'm here. We got Satish Subramanian with me and also Sean Liu.
Howdy.
Hello.
Can you make this big?
Yeah, absolutely.
Here we
Right
go.
up.
Okay. I'll see the cards. We can't see the chat now, though, huh?
That's okay. Chat never has anything important to say, so.
Ooh.
Yeah, they heard me.
Ooh.
All right. Yeah, so we got round one. Looks like Food Chain versus Mono Black Awesome.
Mono Black Awesome.
I want to call it aggro. It's not quite. We'll get a better feel for what it is in just a moment. Gentlemen, start with the basics. Who do you feel like is favored in this matchup right here? I think we all know this is going to be sort of a bug Food Chain typical list with your Mist Hologriffins, Food Chain, Manipulate Fate, and then on the flip side, Mono Black. Looks like we're going to have our Shieldrids, Doppy Voidwalkers, Orcish Bowmasters, just a lot of like pretty good cards that were printed in the last couple of years or so, stuck together with Dark Rituals and a few non-swamp lands. I see some Ancient Tombs, a Tabernacle, and
Yeah,
one
so
other
he's
city sewer.
Stompy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would like to make a guess as to how this matchup goes, but I literally have no idea. This is a weird one. I would think I'd favor the combo matchup here. He does have Thought Seizes and Hymns, so you can kind of attack that way.
Mm-hmm.
But generally, it's... Yeah. Well, he's also got Torok Dread Cantor, so he's got quite a bit of discard in here.
Right. So I think Food Chain in particular is also one of the slower combo decks of the format. So while it is true, it can kind of turn one kill people, or not turn one people. Excuse me. Like
It can win out of nowhere.
yeah, maybe like turn 3. I would say is like considered a fast kill for Food Chain. What it kind of excels at is playing a really really slow and grindy game, and it gives it a little bit of better matchup against like control decks and permission decks, but it might make it suffer a little bit here.
All right, so Milo starting off. Ooh, we get a little bit of glare issue there, huh? I think
turn one relic here.
it looked like an island into a relic.
Wow.
Yeah, hopefully we can mess with that glare a little bit.
That should really have no effect
Swamp.
here
There we
on
go.
the Black deck.
Basics coming out early.
No turn one Thoughtseize here.
Turn 2 is really when his deck gets going. He's got quite a few 2-drops in here. So I'd be expecting, is that a
Troll
him in his
Cycle,
hand? Okay,
yeah.
Troll Cycle, yep. And we're going to eat the Troll. So if I'm Milo, I'm probably putting Sean on Reanimator right now.
Ooh, those Dothy Voidwalkers might
And-
not be that great here, because he can recur cards out of exile.
Yeah, if you hit him. Oh, thanks. Oh, put my Mist Hologriffin into exile. Oh, no. I'd hate that. So Sean grabbing another swamp. I think I see a Dark Ritual in his hand. I think that was a Dark Ritual.
Yeah. It's the weird art.
Yeah, there's so many Dark Ritual
Little
arts
Cookie
out
Monster
there.
guy on there.
Yeah, that looks like a Wasteland right there. One of the newer ones here, the Lord of the Rings ones. And was that I thought that was a hymn?
It's Insatiable Avarice and a Shieldred.
Okay, so he's still... I
Fatal
mean, if he's
Push.
got... Oh, okay. I thought that was a hymn. That's Insatiable Avarice.
Yeah, he's got 2 insatiable avarice here.
I mean, if you're... Is Dark Ritual Shieldred? Is that... I can't tell what cards he's got. That's the Dark Ritual, right? Yep. Okay. Dark Ritual, like this. Does he have a 5-drop? Insatiable Avarice. There we go. Spree.
Yep, Shieldred.
Okay, there's Shieldred. He's got one floating, right? Playing around days. Okay, so Milo looking for... Yeah, I think I'd brainstorm in response to Shieldred. That's pretty good.
He just doesn't want to take 6.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wouldn't either.
Maybe looking for a Force of Will here.
Do you guys want the English version or the Phyrexian version?
Nah, English would be
A Shieldred?
Yeah.
Well, I read Phyrexian. I'm very fluent. Yeah.
Well, hopefully our viewers are sort of the same way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I assume... Well, Milo's probably digging for a Force here, right?
Right. Kind of letting Shieldred resolve is going to be a really fast clock. Kind of puts a damper on what blue decks are trying to do.
He might not care. He could just untap Food Chain.
Yeah, if he's got Food Chain in his hand.
Alright,
Yeah.
that's true. Could just be posturing right here. Maybe fires off the brainstorm to get Sean thinking about what he might have in his hand. Bluff weakness, so to speak.
Yeah. Or, I mean, if he's just cantripping for combo pieces there with the brainstorm, yeah, do it in response to Shieldred. That makes sense.
Yeah. Thinking about it closely, it looks like he's going to put 2 back, and then... Yeah, looks like Shieldred's going to
Didn't
resolve.
see anything. Yeah,
Looks like
okay.
it resolves here.
So he's just going to let the 2... He had a mana floating still, right? So he still could have done a 2-drop, and he's not doing that. So I don't know what he has. Can you pull up Insatiable Avarice again?
Yeah,
oh, well,
absolutely.
there's Shieldred. Here's
Shieldred
the beast.
Apocalypse.
Yep.
And let me get you Insatiable Avarice as well. Yeah, so I think most of us know this one. The art's a little bit different on the stream, but same card. And there's Insatiable Avarice right here. This is sort of an interesting one.
Oh, right. Yeah, you can't just cast it for B and do something. You need
3 mana.
Right. Okay. I was wondering. I was like, are you just gonna leave that there? That's okay.
Yeah, so it's like Ancestral Recall. Or
Yeah.
if
Ancestral cost 3 and did you 3 life.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Probably the worst Ancestral.
It's like Dark Ritual combined with Ancestral Recall.
Yeah.
Combined with Lightning Bolt deals 3 damage.
Actually, it's like a 3-mana Vamp and 3-mana Ancestral. You could actually pay for all of those. 5 mana for both. So you put the card on top and then draw 3.
All right. So I can't quite see Milo's hand here. You guys see what's going on with it?
No, playing close to his chest.
I see a
Yeah.
fetch. I see
Manipulate Fate.
Yep.
Yeah, if I were him, I'd want to get that Manipulate Fate. Yeah, exactly. Manipulate Fate is sort
There
of
it
be
is.
the glue that holds this
Yep. All right, we got a
food
reader.
chain
Yep.
deck together.
So we're gonna see some Mist Hologriffins. Yeah. So this is kind of what I was talking about. Sean's got discard, all that type of stuff, but all Milo needs to do is find a food chain, and all his disruption doesn't disrupt the combo anymore.
Right, and that third card is the Eldrazi, also castable from exile.
Oh, okay. Yep. Okay, so Milo's going to take 2 here, I assume, off the drawing from the... Oh, they don't really seem to be using their dice there for the life total. I probably should have told them that.
We need to get some life totals up as well.
Yeah. Well, we had him using the dice, but he doesn't seem to be using it.
Right,
I
he
gotcha.
should be at
Yeah.
about 15.
I would think, because he's taking...
2 draws and a fetch.
Yep. Okay, and here comes Insatiable Avarice. I assume he's going to tutor here.
Yeah.
And that he's going to draw and gain 6 life. Not exactly sure.
He doesn't have BBB, because that's a wasteland down. So.
One thing to note is this card is really good with Shieldred. You can target your opponent and make them lose 9 life.
Wow!
Yeah.
That's awesome!
It's a huge, like,
Yeah.
That's
three
hilarious.
black, deal 9 damage is an incredible rate.
Yeah, and then swing in for 4.
Mm-hmm. So I don't think it's going to happen here, but Milo's got to be a little bit careful. He's maybe a little bit closer to dead than he'd like to be.
Yeah. So they might have missed the 2 damage here. Because he drew for turn, drew for manipulate, fate, fetch, land. Should be about 15.
Right.
Yeah, they might have missed one of the draws.
Oh, he must be
Still searching.
So
I
he must
didn't
be using
see what he
Insatiable
grabbed.
Avarice. Yeah.
What do you grab here? I mean,
Thoughtseize. I don't know.
yeah, Thoughtseize doesn't really get
Can't
you
draw till
anywhere.
next turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, not exactly sure.
Honestly, if I have another land in hand, I'm just grabbing another. Oh no, Shieldred's legendary. That doesn't help. I think you just got to be worried about clock right now. You just got to clock him before he finds the food chain.
Mm-hmm. Right. And you guys, we're talking about the food chain combo. Can you explain to the viewers how this works? Like the mechanics of it, how it's going to work.
Do you have food chain to pull up?
Yeah, absolutely.
So the food chain lets you exile something in play. There it is. You remove a creature, add X to your mana pool, where it's the mana cost +1. Whereas the Mist Hollow Griffin can be cast from exile. So what you do is you cast the Mist Hollow Griffin from exile, and then you exile it with food chain, and you get 1 extra mana back, and then you just do it again and again and again and again and again until you get infinite mana. And then you from infinite mana, you usually just have to have some way to win. It's usually like a walking ballista, or I don't know what he's got. Probably
Emrakul.
ballista. Emrakul works, yeah.
Yeah, but
I usually like ballista because it can also be value early in the game as removal.
it's an instant kill.
Yeah.
At worst, he can cast all 3 of the exiled creatures, 2 Mist Hollows, and the Eldrazi.
Yeah, and just have beaters.
Yeah.
Okay, there comes Thoughtseize. So yeah, if Milo gets, because he's got the food chain down now.
Okay, Abrupt Decay, Ponder.
Well, there's Walking Ballista, right? Is that what's under Ponder?
I believe so.
So you have to just take the Ballista here, because that means land and he
yeah.
wins. Because he
Those
can't let
those
him
other cards are mostly dead. Ponder can dig for something.
land. Yeah.
You have to cast the Mist Hollow Griffin hard cast to begin with. So
Well, he's got the other Eldrazi there too.
Right.
a 3 mana one.
Yeah. So
Eternal
that other Eldrazi.
Eternal Scourge.
Eternal Scourge, that's what it's called, yeah. That lets him do it off 3. So if he
Yeah.
doesn't take the Walking Ballista, it's game over
Right.
next turn. Yeah, so
Yeah,
there he
looks
goes.
like that's what he's taking.
That's the one to take for sure.
Now this buys mono black an extra turn.
Okay, 8. So I think if he doesn't cast anything, which I assume he'll cast the Eldrazi, but say he weren't to cast anything, that's enough clock to end it, right? Because he's going to go to 6 right now.
Yeah, and then Insatiable Avarice
Yep.
could do it, but he doesn't have the mana to cast.
He's
triple
not.
black.
He's not pinging on his draws here.
Yeah.
I should.
Yeah, just gonna send a quick reminder to our players. Don't think they meant anything by it, but they did miss a couple of these shoulder triggers. It's gonna go and tick down. Speed of the clock a little bit on Milo, but it looks like he drew an Uro for the turn. Pretty good one. It's gonna let him. What he can do as it comes into play is with the sacrifice trigger on the stack, he can exile it to food chain. So he can play it. The ETB trigger will allow him to draw a card, put a land from his hand to play, and gain 3 life. And then he'll be able to exile it immediately before it goes to the graveyard to start off to jumpstart that chain of creatures. And it looks like that's exactly.
Yeah. And there comes Griffin Canyon down. That's a. Okay, Shieldred's Edict, so he's gonna.
Is Uro in play right now?
Why would Uro be in play? He didn't escape it, did he?
I believe he did. So if you
Oh,
take a look at
okay.
the top corner, exile those cards.
He can make infinite mana and escape it by exiling 5.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. Now I see what he's doing. Yep.
So for every 5 cards in his graveyard, he can sack Uro and exile it again. Or, escape it again for the value. So, really, every Uro trigger should net him 1 life. Children's still in play.
Yep. Oh, right. Yeah, because he's going to burn 2, gain 3. Yep.
Right. Man, that insatiable avarice play right now would just kill him. Sean had 1 black.
Yeah. That would be a cool way to end it.
Yeah. Must be disappointing. He must have felt like he was so close to crossing the finish line, but food chain just kind of out of nowhere.
It does win out of nowhere.
Yeah. Cast the food chain, cast the Griffins, cast the Eternal Scourge into Uro.
Oh, look at that. He's using the relic to exile the Eternal Scourge out of his graveyard.
Right. Having the main deck relic lets him exile these creatures, so he'll play them again.
Neat.
Yeah.
So can you pull up Griffin Canyon real quick? This is one I've never seen Sea Legacy play, and I'm pretty excited about it.
Absolutely. Griffin Canyon is a...
It's a land from Visions, I believe.
We're going to call it a niche card. Doesn't see a lot of legacy play.
Yeah, I would call this niche. Yeah. Or pump a Griffin. So is he going to do it? Tap that Griffin Canyon. Add to those beats.
I don't need that mana for anything.
You got infinite mana. Yeah. Pump, man. Yeah, okay. And then...
Main phase 2, they...
Oh, he just resets them. Yeah.
So the Griffins have pseudo-vigilance with that food chain in play. You can just exile them and cast them again. But yeah, this is a pretty hefty clock. That's, 12 damage coming in right there.
Yeah.
Shieldred's going to have to block that Uro soon, which really doesn't feel good since you're only getting rid of half of Milo's damage if you get rid of that Uro. There's still going to be 6 power coming in the air.
Oh man, I never noticed that the artist on Griffin Canyon is Stuart Griffin. That's awesome.
Oh, that's incredible.
It's kind of like the John Dover moment.
Yeah.
Hettich going to pass right here. End of turn, Milo going to exile 1 card out of the graveyard. Didn't catch what it was, but at this point it might be moot. Dropping down pretty low, but with that Force of Will in hand and looks to be 15 power on board, I feel like he's got to like his position.
Definitely a strong position. Mm-hmm. Use that Griffin Canyon, dude. Could be something where he has like if he has like Force of Will in hand and he wants to hard cast, you can just do that off exiling, right?
Right. Sean counting up the damage right here. I think he's going to have to block the Uro at this point. If he took the 12 from last turn, can't quite make out the life total right now.
Yeah, I don't know how he gets out of this at this point.
Yeah.
I guess insatiable avarice can get him out.
There it is, the pump on the Griffin.
The pump!
Yeah.
Woo! Griffin Canyon dealing damage at a legacy match.
Oh my goodness.
In 2025. How old's that card? About 28 years old? Yeah. I want to say 96, 97 on Vision.
Next
on
old land on the list is Sorrow's Path. Waiting for that one for a very long time.
You just got to donate it to your opponent and then Icy Manipulator it. That's good stuff. All right, and Sean picking him up.
All right. You know, game 1.
Speaking of that, I do want to make a cube where every card is rated less than 2 stars on Gatherer, and just try that out. That Sorrow's Path. Oh no, because donate's more than 2 stars. Damn. Okay.
Low 1 with nothing action.
All right. So can we get some deck lists up here? Okay, so you don't want Infernal Reckoning. Yeah. So maybe he just runs back his 60. He doesn't have much on the board for this food chain matchup. Oh, he had no rods. Do you know rod? You can shut off the Walking Ballista. I don't know if that's enough.
It's pretty fringe. I believe
Yeah.
that like just 3 Griffins will get there.
Exactly. Yeah. So maybe you don't bother with it. But he does have to find the Manipulate Fate. He has to get the Griffins. He can't do it off 1 anymore. So maybe it's worth it. Yeah, okay, I was right on the yard on Infernal Reckoning, little demon guy.
Yeah, exiling a colorless creature isn't going to do much. It's
No,
gonna
that
exile
doesn't-
the spawn. And,
Yeah, hey.
And he'll be happy about it.
It essentially means, return target colorless creature to owner's hand in this matchup, so it's not limited unsummoned is not where he wants to be.
Yeah, so if you're Milo, I feel like you've really got to like your position right here. This is sort of an interesting, I would say, matchup, because we really felt like Sean was in the driver's seat on this one, kind of going up to about turn, 3 or 4. That Shield resolving was a really big game, and then all of a sudden Milo kind of turned the corner. You might want to, if you're going to be on the play this game, I'm not sure if you'd want to lean more heavily into disruption elements.
You got to, I think.
Yeah.
Unless what you got is like turn 1 Shieldred, slam it.
Yeah.
I think, but even then, like if that would take like what double Dark Ritual, which then you get Force Will, then I think the ideal hand is turn 1 Thoughtseize right here. Right. I can't quite see his hand. Looks like he's got a food chain in there, force,
Double
2 ponders
ponder.
and lands.
And Force of Will right there.
I mean, you grab the food chain, right? Unless you have something crazy.
What is
that
that
you
card
wanna
on the
get
end?
forced.
Couldn't
It
quite
looks
make it out.
like a land. I couldn't tell which one though. But okay, he's taking the force.
Yeah.
So he's going for. I can't quite see what he's got in hand, but I'd imagine he's got a bomb here, turn 2, and that's why he's doing that.
So Sean's got the knowledge of the matchup this time. Last game we saw him play Double Dark Ritual to play around Daze. He hasn't seen a Daze from his opponent, so he's probably going to play a little more aggressively this time around.
So Milo resolving a ponder right here. Gotta imagine he's looking for a backup Force of Will right here. Maybe doesn't want to let some big threat hit the board, like a Shieldred or even an Insatiable Avarice to bury him with the card advantage. Looking at the top 3? Hasn't made a decision quite yet.
Yeah, that could be what Sean has. Is just like Dark Ritual and Insatiable Avarice, huh?
Yeah.
I didn't
Looks
get
like
a
they might
good
be
look at
resolving
his
a Judge Call right here.
hand. Okay.
Yeah. Can't quite make out what happened, but
He might have pondered 1 too deep.
Chat says Mono Black Awesome is a good deck name. I agree. This deck is sweet.
it's pretty spicy.
It's pretty accurate.
I'm a big fan of Mono Black in general, so
Yeah.
Oh,
it's my favorite color combo.
you know
Mono
what I
Black.
think it was? I think he missed the shuffle between the Misty Rainforest and the Ponder. And so he found his basic island and then moved immediately to resolve the Ponder.
Yeah, you got
having
shuffle
seen the
first.
inside of the
Okay.
deck. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Oh, right, he'd seen it. Okay, so that it does matter.
yeah. But it looks like he'll keep all 3 on top. Choose not to shuffle. draw a card for turn, and Sean's going to go back to his turn, crack a Polluted Delta. I know he has a singleton copy of Undercity Sewers right here. Do you think he's going to opt for the Scry? Oh, never mind. Looks like he's just going to grab a basic swamp right here.
He's slamming, dude. This is mono black awesome.
Yeah, no time to scry.
What are we feeling? Him to Turok, right off the top. Yeah. The deck's got a
looks
lot
like
of powerhouse 2-drops right here. So Dothy, Voidwalker, Orcish Bowmasters, him to Turok. Yeah, that's going to be it. It looks like...
Yep, him to Turok.
Is that a him to Turok? I can't quite even make it out.
No, it's a foil card, actually.
I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Unless they make a full him to
Yeah,
Turok.
we got to deal with some glare issue here.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, even worse. I don't know what that card
Let me
is.
see if I can find out what it is.
Yeah. Well, he keeps adjusting it and putting it right even more into the glare. But
Excuse me.
it's not like a shield rid or something. I don't think a shield rid's been
it's a-
printed with that. Oh, is
It's
it a
a
Dalthai Voidwalker?
It's a creature.
Dothy, Voidwalker.
Dalthai Voidwalker? Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So, not at its best in this matchup. It is going to be able to exile a couple of Milo's cards, but as we saw in Game 1, he definitely wants his creatures to go to exile, so it's going to be a little bit tough.
Should stop Uro shenanigans.
That's true, yeah.
It can mess with Uro, that's true.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah. But he won't be
So,
able to
he
cast
could
cards.
steal some. Well, what the hell do you steal with it?
Mhm.
You don't want him as Talo Griffin.
You could take the Eternal Scourge. There's some world in which...
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Go down swinging with Eldrazi anyway.
Really, the best card this one could take is an opposing force.
Oh,
yeah.
geez, that'd be neat.
That'd be big
And then,
game, yeah.
and then you hold it up to force
Yeah.
food chain.
Problem is you gotta then hold up your beater,
Yeah.
which you really want to be beating here.
Yeah, you really want to be getting them down.
Yeah. Especially when he thought seized out the Force of Will, not the food chain.
Right.
Interestingly,
sure what he's
Dothy
got.
Voidwalker can attack through a wall of Miss Hollow Griffins.
It can, you're
Which is
right.
very
Yeah,
rare.
he's
Which is-
unblockable.
Very relevant here.
All right, so I'm expecting something good out of Sean here, considering he took that Force of Will. Okay, get in there for 3. First things first.
Cycling a Troll. So I think he...
Okay, he's getting his land drops.
Yeah, has the option to grab his one of Undercity Sewers or just kind of opt for another swamp, it looks like.
Okay.
Yeah.
We get another 2-drop here. Just keep slamming Dalthai Voidwalkers.
Not a
I
bad
think he's
idea.
going to untap for Insatiable Avarice here.
Voidwalker number 2.
I think he's... Oh, yeah. Voidwalker number 2.
Voidwalker number 2.
Yeah.
So now he's got 6 unblockable, and he's at 15. So Milo's only got a few turns here.
Right.
He does have, and that looks like a Walking Ballista in his hand,
Right.
and we know he has a food chain, so...
Ooh, Abrupt Decay for the draw. That's a
Oh,
good one.
Abrupt Decay is pretty good here too, yeah. Just kill that clock.
It's a good one, but again, Dothy Voidwalker can take Abrupt Decay and
blow up your food chain.
Blow
with
up
it.
your food chain, right?
It definitely can.
There's the food chain.
Of course, the food chain has to bet, the Abrupt Decay gets split. That's right. I see what you're saying. All right, oh, there's a Dark Ritual off the top. So it looks like 2 Insatiable Avarices in his hand, and I can't see what that last card is.
Probably hoping for some kind of hand disruption. I think if Sean doesn't have a way to interact with Milo's hand, this one might be over really quickly because we know he has that Walking Ballista hand. All he needs is one creature that can be cast from exile.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so
Dark
that's a
Ritual.
Dark Ritual
Here's
right
the
there.
ritual.
And then the Insatiable Avarice for 3. So he could either be looking for
Is he gonna draw 3?
draw 3 or put something on top of the deck.
I think I'd just draw 3 here, right? You want your life doesn't matter, and you want something you can cast this turn
Right.
to bump that clock.
Really hoping to spike a Thoughtseize or something right here.
Yeah,
Maybe something to get rid of the food chain,
like
but I don't think
2
he's got
lands
anything
and a
75.
him, maybe? It's
Yeah,
definitely
him
2
another
swords.
Voidwalker would be sweet. An Orcish Bowmaster would be just fine. There's just quite a few things that
Another
would
Dothy
help.
Voidwalker.
Another Dothy Voidwalker. Okay, so
Let's
he's
throw to the
presenting
show-
lethal.
Yeah. Throw the
He's
hands
got
up, what are you gonna
unblockable
do?
lethal.
Unblockable
So
army here.
yeah, this is where that Abrupt Decay matters. But if he Abrupt Decays, that takes a turn off as well.
Oh, there's the
So
Uro
we're
for the
still-
turn. Yeah.
Oh, Uro. So that is going to exile.
Yeah.
But, given the life total, that buys him a turn as well. And he misses the land drop.
Oh, it's
What is
gonna be
that?
a walking ballista on 2.
Oh, he sacked
Oh,
the
he
arrow.
he exiled the arrow. Okay, ballista on 2. So if he uses that ballista to kill a Voidwalker, then the ballista gets exiled.
That's right.
Yes.
So it's not his favorite move.
But he's facing down lethal right now, so
No, he's not anymore. He gained 3 off arrow. So
Oh, that's right,
He's got another
yeah.
turn.
so he's just looking for a Mistile Griffin or Eternal Scourge at this point.
Yeah.
Still 2 turns.
Missing the
left
land
here.
drop means even a Griffin doesn't. Well, okay, he could. Ooh, but he'd have to exile the ballista in order to get that mana.
Right.
Okay. I feel like I like Sean's position here by a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And there's an Ancient Tomb. If he's got... Oh, that's an Orcish Bowmaster in his hand, too. And...
So one thing about running the ballista out like this is you can't sink the infinite mana from Food Chain into it. Right, so Milo's going to go and sacrifice to kill one of the Dothy Voidwalkers, but the mana from Food Chain crucially can only be used to cast creatures.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that was a
Right.
requirement on it.
Yeah, so it's mana with a stipulation. So if the ballista's in play, you couldn't
You can't
sink.
pump.
Yeah, you couldn't
Yeah.
pay 4 to pump it with infinite
Yeah.
mana.
Okay, so it looks like Milo's going to take 6 and go to 6. He's got an Abrupt Decay, so he can buy himself another turn here. I think Orcish Bowmaster from Sean sounds pretty strong right now. Just put a ping and 2 more power on the board makes lethal, right?
Right, absolutely.
I'm sure he's going to hold it up and hope that Milo casts a Brainstorm or something here, because that would kind of be the dream.
Assassin's Trophy.
Okay, Assassin's Trophy. He doesn't have enough mana to
He's a
cast that in the
surgical
decay.
in hand.
Okay, so I imagine this is the Bowmaster.
He's
Yep.
Bowmaster.
So that's 1, 2, 3.
And I think that 12's wrong. I think Milo's is at 6. Now to 5, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's at 5.
5. There it
There
goes.
you go.
Okay. Yep. And he's presenting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage. So even an Abrupt Decay on one of those dudes does not get him there. Oh, and does Sean have an Insatiable Avarice in his hand?
Yeah.
So yeah, even if he blows stuff up, he can Insatiable Avarice Milo for lethal.
Milo holding that Abrupt Decay, realizing it's not going to be enough.
And that's the
And
scoop.
he scoops it.
Sean's
All
going
right.
to take game 2 right here.
All right.
Wow.
Oh, can we do the
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. All right, so we got game 3. You know, I thought this was going to be a nice, quick match, but
Well, Dothy Voidwalker looked a lot better than we thought.
it did. I hadn't considered the unblockable. The unblockable helps a lot there. So far we've seen triple Douthie Voidwalker running through unblockable. We've also seen Griffin Canyon getting damage in.
Yep.
Good day so far, gentlemen.
It's all right. the round 1 feature match is always the most spicy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What did we have last time? We had some wild... What was
It's
it?
like a Nourishing Shoal.
Yeah. Grizzle Shoal thing. Yeah, that was
Grizzle
cool.
Shoal Legacy.
Yeah.
Grishol brand.
Grishol brand. There you go. Grishol brand. Yeah.
Really does not roll off the tongue.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I don't think we got to see it go off on the camera though. I was excited about that. Okay, so I assume Milo's taking the play here, game 3.
Looks like Sean's siding his ley lines out.
So he put ley lines in. That's interesting. And now he's taking them out.
maybe realize that they don't.
It's
Yeah.
pretty much a dead card.
Yeah, they were good against Uro,
Yeah, he
but-
might have realized they were too narrow.
but they're not going to stop the Mist Hollow Griffins
Right.
and the Eternal Scourge from doing
Yeah.
what they're
Bump in
trying
the
to
camera. Yeah, I agree.
Dothy Voidwalker
It's a little
beats for
narrow.
3, you know.
do. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
If Leyline
It's
had a
unblockable
little
3/2.
clock on
Yeah.
it, maybe, but no.
Yeah.
I don't think you bring that card here.
Agreed, chat. Dothy Voidwalker is an awesome card. But we haven't had the chicken dip yet. Is the chicken dip ready?
I think it's cooking over there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Slow cooker going.
Yeah.
Wow.
We'll have to grab that in
Yeah.
between rounds here.
Might have to leave you guys.
Buffalo chicken dip emergency?
Yeah.
Dude, understood, man. Understood.
Oh yeah.
I will never get in between a man and his buffalo chicken dip.
Yeah, shout out to Rob, TO, organizer for the BCDL events, and makes a mean buffalo chicken dip. If you guys are in the area, either in Ohio Ohio? Is it Columbus?
Columbus, yeah,
Columbus,
it was
Ohio,
Columbus.
or close to Houston, Texas. Yeah, you guys got to check these events out. They're really fantastic. Really great vibe. A lot of really awesome players doing what they love best, just slinging some legacy. And no frog and no vexing bobble.
So that's an upgrade.
That is an upgrade.
Yeah.
I think it's an upgrade.
So shout out to the guys that drove down from San Antonio and Austin to play in the event today. We have a full 64-man event.
Mm-hmm.
I think we got some from Waco as well.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, I saw Tom. I believe he's up in Waco now.
Wow. It's incredible.
So
Yeah. So thanks guys for coming
Yeah,
down
coming
here. Really appreciate y'all. And thanks everybody for watching the stream. Really appreciate y'all's support. Yeah, you guys make this fun. And we hope you guys enjoy this as well.
So we got Vintage tomorrow. Proxy Vintage.
Yep.
So
Same
we're,
time, same place.
we do monthly Proxy Vintage here at Asgard, so we started running them the day after. So if you come down to one of these chicken dip events, you stick around today, play some Vintage the next day.
It's 1 p.m. tomorrow.
1 p.m. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Those are a good time as well. Looks like both players are going to keep Milo going to start things off with the turn 1
Looks like a swamp.
into Relic of Progenitus. I did
Sean's
see
like, hey, that's my move.
I did see a Thoughtseize on Milo's side, but I guess he opted not to play it.
Dark
Okay,
Ritual.
we got Dark Ritual coming out.
Another Dark Ritual.
Get him.
Milo's got the Force of Will.
Another Dark Ritual.
I didn't see the blue
Let's
card.
see. Thoughtseize, then
Shieldred.
Shieldred. That'd be sweet. Oh, him. Okay.
Him. Okay.
Then in comes the him.
We got 3 floating
Look
mana.
at that Quentin Hoover him.
Yeah, Force pitching Baleful Strix to fight back, but Sean's still got 3
Okay.
black mana floating.
Interesting. He's forcing the him, so he wants to choose his cards.
Yeah, I got to imagine that him to Turok did what it was supposed to already. Just cleared the way for
cleared
the,
the way,
the next
agreed.
threat to resolve.
Which is that looks like a Voidwalker right there, and there's also Insatiable Avarice. He's got 3 mana floating. Do you Voidwalker or do you cast the Avarice? and
Maybe
draw?
just Avarice here.
I think I do.
Yeah, I like
Especially-
drawing 3.
I want to get the cards right now.
Right. So we saw Sean play around the days in game 1, but I think at that point he didn't know what Milo was on.
No.
Yeah.
Right,
We
and
saw
at this
Island.
point, yeah, there's no island on the other side. You know Food Chain's not playing days.
Oh yeah, that's a swamp,
yeah,
right?
just
yeah.
reload right here.
Yep, for sure.
Food Chain's also not
Looks
a deck
like he
that's
grabbed
with
the Thoughtseize off the top. That's pretty good. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not really sure about this one.
Due
Yeah.
Diligence got exile stuff with Relic.
Milo playing the
There
Relic
comes the
turn-
Thoughtseize.
The enemy
Again,
Thoughtseize.
Sean saying, "Hey, that's my move." All right, that looks like. Oh, that's Torok at the top. Torok Dread Canter.
Yeah, I don't think
Yeah,
Sean
I think I
cares
saw
about this.
Thoughtseize, and I
Brains.
believe that's a Troll, the 3rd one down. I can't quite tell what the other. Oh, it's got to be the Delphi Voidwalker, and then 2 lands, I think.
Sean's not going to care about this Thoughtseize because he has a Thoughtseize in hand.
So what do you take if you're Milo here?
I think you take
Delphi
the
Voidwalker?
enemy Thoughtseize.
I guess depends what's in your hand. If I have something I want to protect, I take the Thoughtseize. If I don't, I just take Dothai and shut off the clock.
Yeah, Turok is not going to be kicked here. It's just going to be a 2-1 beater.
Well, if he gets, say he plays a swamp and then I think, is that bottom card an Ancient Tomb? Then he can kick it, right? Or, nope, okay, Torok needs 3B, so the Ancient Tomb doesn't help there.
Yeah,
So yeah, he's pretty far from Torok.
he's taking Dothi.
Okay. Alright, so Milo's trying to extend the game here. Which, yeah, he's only got a couple cards in hand. But it seems smart.
One of which is a land.
Yep.
So Milo might be out of gas here, and let's see if Sean can take advantage of that.
So if you're Sean here, do you cast Torok just as a 2-1 and
I think
start hitting?
Yeah, I think it's fine because Turok says when a player discards
Right.
a card, it gets a +1/+1 counter.
Of course, Thoughtseize is probably the better play, especially if you don't know what's in his hand. He's going to discard his... Is that a Mist Hollow?
That's a Mist Hollow Griffin.
Okay. So Milo down to just lands. And a Relic of Progenitus that's slowly chipping away that graveyard. He's worried about Sean casting a... what's the big black...
Gurmag Angler.
Gurmag Angler, yeah. There you go.
Angler.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
Probably see a Undercity Sewers Surveil here from Sean at the end of turn. Milo fetching up a land. Maybe he drew Food Chain for turn. Yep. That's what it
Ooh,
looks like.
that's a nice rip right there. Okay, he doesn't have the rest of the combo, but okay, and here comes the land. Yeah, that makes
Control
sense because
cycle.
now he's getting his land count up there for. So yeah, Thoughtseize land I definitely agree with that line.
He's got to get a clock going here because
Oh, one of them's off the fetch. Okay.
Yeah.
I was wondering how the troll found 2 lands. That'd be pretty good. You could cycle it and get 2 swamps.
it's not good enough already.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. We need to push troll a little more.
Need to get double swamp cycle.
Yeah. Just tack draw a card onto there or something so that it's good enough for legacy play.
Yeah, maybe someday.
Yeah,
Could you guys imagine a metagame where troll is playable?
Yeah, I know,
I
right?
can't. I cannot.
We did it, guys. We broke troll. All right. Oh, so that's a bowmaster in his hand. Okay, so this is interesting. If he does have an ancient tomb, maybe what you consider doing is playing Torok and bowmaster. That puts 4 power on the board, and it also starts punishing draws and discards. Of course, discards might not matter much because Milo doesn't. That's an ancient tomb.
He's going to need triple black to do that play as well.
Ooh, he's not. Oh, he does. Right, well, no. I'm saying you unkicked Torok.
But the hymn to Turok costs 2 black.
So
Wait, Torok Dread Canter?
Turok Dread Canter costs 1 and a black.
Right. So if you play that and the bowmaster.
Oh, and the bowmaster.
Yeah. Because Milo doesn't have any cards in hand anyway.
So
I
Milo's
think
best
saving
draw
for the
here is
kickers.
manipulate fate, right?
Yeah, manipulate fate's a really good draw. Yeah.
Didn't look like he drew.
Yeah, I think I would have just laid the
maybe
Torok
he
last
did.
turn.
You know, fate's an instant, so
Manipulate fate is a sorcery.
is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So
Oh,
that's
okay.
not what he drew.
Okay, so 3, black and 2. What do we got coming here?
Yeah, there's a Turok Dread Cantor
There's
right there.
Torok, yep.
Yeah.
So let's get that card.
Yeah.
And let's get a +1/+1 counter. It's a food chain. 4, 2, right?
I think he was thinking 4
Oh,
3, but it should only
it's
be a
only
3
one
2.
card. Yeah, it's a
one
3/2,
card is
yeah.
carded.
Yeah, I think I would have cast that last turn.
Yeah.
It's alright, he did grab a card that way.
I think I cast Turok turn 2. I would have done 6 damage already, probably.
I think I liked the Thoughtseize troll line a little better. Just get the land drop. And he didn't know. He didn't know what Milo had in hand. It's a lot easier when we can see the hand. So that's a wasteland. That seems pretty good there.
Oh, that's a great waste.
Yeah. Okay,
Decay on
Yep.
Turok.
Okay. Getting in for 2.
Turok notably good for having pro white.
Yep. Good old abrupt decay.
Yeah, but
Does
his
not
abrupt
get
decay
hit.
does not care about pro
Okay,
white.
so I think he's got Shieldred's Edict in hand, and I couldn't see the other card.
Is that Fatal Push drawn for turn?
Him
Him
to
to
Torok. He's just really celebrating Torok right now, and I'm down for that.
Oh, we got a little wobble on the camera.
I think Rob's trying to fix a few things.
I see.
Yeah.
Milo gonna draw for turn. Looks like nothing again.
Okay.
Yeah, a little bit tough. But,
So this is what Sean was hoping for here, is to punish the hand enough, and then just have enough beaters to kind of get over the line. Oh, that's really strong there. It's going to get another 1 down and just really shuts off any sort of cantrip.
And this is the goal of mono black, right? To get your opponent into a draw
Yeah.
go situation
Yup.
where the
Especially right now, he
Yeah.
needs to get a land and a griffin, right? And
Right.
5, so
yeah.
Sean's very close to presenting lethal here. He's 1 short, which means fetch lands are a problem for Milo now too. Yeah, if he cracks this, he's got to have lethal, right? Well, at least he can. If he's got a Eternal Scourge in hand, he can do that. But it's really just a blocker right now. Oh, Lily the Last Hope.
It's a pretty decent card here.
Okay, so he did leave it in. Now, do you pick off a Bowmaster here, or do you -2 the Orc Army?
I think you take the Orc Army.
Okay, he's gonna kill a Bowmaster.
It'll
Still
put you at
presenting
1.
3. Yeah, he still needs something off the top of the deck. Either way, it's lethal in 2 turns. But I guess he could draw like an Abrupt Decay now and clear the board.
Yeah. Insatiable Avarice is a winning draw for Sean
Right?
here.
It is. Yeah. Well, we're also at a point where Milo had to... He could tick down Lily and hope to rip a... what's it called? Creature.
3 to face.
Okay, and we got Milo at 1. We got a Voidwalker and a Shieldred's Edict in hand.
Shieldred's Edict can kill the Planeswalker, yeah?
Oh yeah, kill the Planeswalker, why not?
Let's get out of here.
Yeah. Yep. It seems pointless, but yeah, if he draws removal and then ticks up and kills the Bowmaster, that he can stabilize at 1, so that was pretty key. I don't think an Eternal
can't.
Scourge would do it here. Ballista on 1. Oh, that buys him a turn.
Should he be at 1?
I believe he's at 1, yeah. I think
he
they're-
can't draw with the relic either. So,
Right.
oh,
Oh, he did! He brought in the Infernal Reckoning!
wow.
And that, I think, is going to do it. Milo is out of cards, right?
Well, he can draw with the relic now, but
Right.
I don't know if he has outs.
Because I understood him to be at 1. So I think that's an attack. And there it is. Mono black awesome.
Nice.
Taking it in 3 games. Congrats to Sean. And how is our backup match doing? Are they over?
Let me go take a look right now.
Okay. So this is our first event here. We have 2 feature matches going, and one of them's a backup match. But I think that match might be over, so we will find out shortly.
It's a great round to start us off.
Well, let's switch.
Let's,
How do you find the backup match? Backup feature match. Yeah, backup feature match is over, so.
Backup match is already done.
Yep.
It finished pretty quickly. We can try and find somebody else for Kim.
If you want to, yeah.
I'll see if anybody's.
Okay.
Yeah, if there's a game 3, we can move the game 3 to.
Yeah, exactly. Let me see if I can get him.
Cool.
All right, guys. We might be getting someone starting on a game 3 here, or we might be on round 2. We'll be back in a minute.
All right, everybody. Welcome back to our coverage of BCDL 18. We've got round 2 featuring Nguyen and James' son on Rogue Delver and Omnitell, respectively.
They don't have a mouse.
Oh, no worries. Yeah, we'll just do our best. Didn't catch him on the die roll, but yeah. And with me in the booth, I've got Satish. Welcome back.
Hello, hello.
Yeah.
Had a little preamble with the players here. These are Asgard regulars,
Right.
our buddies.
We've got a good mix of regulars as well as some out-of-towners as well, but really a who's who of events right here.
Okay, looks like the glare kind of cleared up here. I can actually see their hands. Looks like Bobble, Brainstorm.
Right. There's a lot going on. The sunlight, I know, it's getting a little bit cloudier here in Houston, and I know some people's sleeves are just like more prone to glare as well, but yeah, looks like we'll have a better view than we did last match, so that's kind of nice. So Teach, who do you think is favored in this matchup between these two tried and true pillars of the Legacy format?
Right. I honestly think the person that wins the die roll has a pretty good chance of winning. If Omnitell can get up to 3 lands, they can easily overpower Rug. One show and tell cast is probably all it needs.
Right.
And Rug on the play, you know, that deck can basically win against any deck on the play.
Right. It's kind of the premier tempo deck of Legacy right now. A little bit different from how it's looked in the past. It doesn't have as many mana denial elements, but still, instead has traded those out for probably a stronger, I would say, threat suite with Dragon's Rage Channelers, Murktide Regent, and the newest edition.
We're back to Delver. Back to Delver, baby.
Oh, I was thinking Questing Drew, but you're absolutely right. Back to Delver of Secrets as well. Delver plays Delver again. Everything's all right in the world.
Yeah.
All right. So it looks like Tree's going to lead with his Dragon's Rage Channeler. Jameson playing a blue-green Omnitell. That's kind of interesting. What do these Omnitell decks play green for?
Probably a Veil of Summer. There are some variants that also play Ice Fang Quaddle.
Right.
But it doesn't look like he's playing Snowland, so I don't think he's on that variant.
Right.
G gets the Brainstorm with the Surveil here.
Very powerful setup. And I think G's got kind of the perfect opening hand. It looks like he's got a few cantrips, 2 pieces of permission. I see a Force of Negation as well as a Force of Will. Still going to have to put 2 back from the Brainstorm, but you know, if I'm in G's position, I really like where I am right now.
Yeah, and this is a deck that can easily play on 2 lands. Yeah, so Omnitell's going to need to be getting up here to 3 mana. James is doing a good job drawing those basic lands, so he's not going to get hurt by the wastelands. Not yet, but
right.
still has to beat the days.
Never hurts to draw well. Yeah, I didn't see a daze out of G's hand, but yeah, you're absolutely right. Smart of James to continue playing around that, especially if there's not much of a threat being established.
So and end of turn Brainstorm looks like.
Right, coming out of James. So he's not going to get to shuffle both cards away with a fetch land, but you know, maybe just digging for land drops. Maybe has the combo in hand, is looking for some kind of protection, whatever the case may be. All right. James going to lead with a play a Tropical Island, and
Looks like a jam.
Looks like it's time to jam right here. Oh, and G does have the daze. I was mistaken about that. I feel like that's got to be it, right? You just no reason to force this.
No, not yet.
Yeah. Our daze is going to be the play. Dragon's Rage Channeler is going to trigger right there, and if you're James, wow.
Ooh.
He's going to fight back for it. Pitching in a Trox, a Grand Unifier. That's one of the show and tell threats. So that means another one of the cards in his hand is going to be a fat creature or an Omniscience. Yeah. Yeah, and I can't imagine this is going to go well for James.
Looks like G's going to answer back here. Now G is going to be surveilling toward a wasteland to put James back a turn.
Right.
Hardest punish.
It's going to be a Force of Negation coming out, fighting that Force of Will, plus another trigger for this Dragon's Rage Channeler. Yeah, everything's turning up Rogue Delver in this matchup so far. I wouldn't say James is out of this one just yet, but you know, if he doesn't get any traction soon, it's going to be really difficult. He still has one more Force of Will to fight through.
Right. Of those 3 cards, they would need to be Show and Tell, Fatty, something for him to be playing next turn. And if G comes up with a wasteland, it's going to need to be a land also.
Right, absolutely. G looks like he's going to crack a fetch at end of turn. Is that the
Surveil land, yeah.
Thundering Falls? Yeah, Thundering Falls is going to be the blue-red surveil land. He will opt to put the card into the graveyard. And I have to imagine the Dragon's Rage Channeler must have Delirium by now. I see Instants, Artifacts.
He'd been Murktide, and there's a Bauble there, so that is
Yeah,
Delirium.
then Creature and Artifact as well. That's going to do it. So that Dragon's Rage Channeler is now attacking as a 3-power creature. Yeah. This is looking great for G right here. It's going to come in for another 3. I saw a Bolt in his hand as well. It's going to cut one more turn off the clock.
Sorry, guys.
So, no
Looks
worries.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah,
How's
welcome back.
Omnitell Rug Delver going?
Well, Delver's doing Delver things, and Omnitell is getting Delvered.
That tracks. Yeah.
So all according to plan right here.
Ooh, so James on green. Is that? Does he have Eureka in this thing?
Ooh, there's the
Eureka, that's
backup
it,
Show
yeah.
and Tell here.
Here comes the second Show and Tell.
G's holding Force.
Yeah. Yeah, so it looks like G's going to go down to 1 card in hand, which is just that Lightning Bolt we talked about before. But if James is out of gas right here, he's got to find something quickly. Presumably one of the cards in his hand is still a creature to put into play, but at the same time, you know, he's got to assemble the creature plus the way to cheat it into play, and then fight through any counter magic that G might still have or draw off the top right here.
Yeah. Well, is that just the one card in G's hand?
It's going to be a
Okay.
Lightning Bolt, yeah. Oh, so he played it, yeah, and then the last one's going to be Dragon's Rage
okay.
Channeler. Yeah. James is draw for turn. Says go.
Thought I saw a Brainstorm in his hand, so not sure what's going on with that. Okay, there's the Brainstorm. Can't quite see what he's got. I see an Atraxa.
He's got a Omniscience, Force.
He's got Show and Tell Omniscience on Atraxa. He's in pretty good shape here.
He's used 2 Show and Tells already.
Okay.
And I think that's a 3rd one right there.
I can't quite see it.
I can't exactly see the fatty.
I definitely have seen Atraxa. It looks like a full art Atraxa.
Right. Maybe
Try-
that show and tell game plan. He's just been jamming show and tells, and eventually Rug Delver's got to run out of counter spells.
That's the plan. You use your Show and Tell as a Thought Seize is what I like to call it. Just pull that Force of Will out, and then next turn cast another one.
Right.
There's Show and Tell.
Wow. Show and tell number 3.
Yep. Now, if this is Omniscience, yep. Ooh. Looking good for Omni now. Getting that
Wow.
trigger.
Yep.
You'd have to whiff pretty bad on this trigger to... Okay, I think I see land. Force. Well, there's Grizzle. Ooh, Lorien revealed. You draw 3 more, too. What is that green card?
It's going to be Eureka.
Holy crap.
What?
Yeah, that's what he's
Okay,
playing
it's a
green
proxy. Okay. What, is that like Moto art, or is that custom art, or what's going on? I've never seen that art on Eureka before.
All right. Yeah, Eureka, that's a good one. I kind of missed that, but it looks like that's going to be the what we're playing the green for. Have copies of Force of Will, and then Eureka's going to be backup copies of Show and Tell.
Yeah, and he might have some Veil of Summers. Veil of Summers.
Veil Summer, exactly, yeah. Very good in the main deck
Yep.
here.
So is this game 1 still?
Yeah,
Yep.
still going to be
Okay.
game 1. Yeah,
So
we
there's
got
Eureka. That's
on
the
stream
art.
right
Yeah,
here.
that looks like Moto art. Okay. VMA.
Yeah.
That's some pretty sweet art. Who's that? Ryan Pancoast? I like that. I mean, I prefer the one with the little E equals MC squared guy on it. But
So I'm not too
It's still
sure
Foglio's
of
the goat.
James' life total
3.
here.
That's true. The life total could be important. If he's at
So,
3 or something, then,
Double bolt might get him, but he is
Yeah.
holding double force.
which he can hard cast. Yeah, and that's smartly the other omniscience.
Second copy of.
Cast an Elvis Spirit Guide. Just go for it. You got to beat.
This is a hard board to beat for G here.
Yeah.
He might scoop it up if he doesn't
That's
draw the right
definitely
cards.
pretty hard.
Yeah, once that show and tell resolves. Yeah, and that's going to do
That's
it.
a concede. All right.
Looks like game one's going to go to James on Omnitell. Man, I thought G was in great shape right there. He kind of had everything he wanted. Managed to counter the first 2 show and tells, but the third one was just too much for him to handle.
Turns out when you get omniscience into play, you're favored. For the most part.
G
Right.
showing off
G.
his Romancing the Stones Wastelands.
So G won the Romancing the Stones event up in Austin last Sunday and won some proxy wastelands that are Texas themed. So trophy. So I assume G's going to take the play because he knows how to play Magic. So G, I'm looking at. Is that a? Oh, that's a Dragon Rage channel. I thought it was a Meltdown. I was wondering what the hell that was doing in here.
For Lotus Petal.
Yeah, Meltdown Lotus Petals. Get the One Ring at 5 mana, then realize it's
Boom.
indestructible. Yeah.
We did it. We tried to.
I see he's on a Pyroblast. So I think if you're G, you just lead on the Dragon Rage channel. You can't.
Yep.
You can't play around holding up Red Blast for Lotus Petal, Ancient Tomb, Show and Tell. You just gotta assume, you probably lose to that and just get your DRC down.
Right. And I do wonder how G is feeling right now because he must have, like that game 1, he played it exactly the way Delver wants to play it. Got his creature turn 1, cantrip to smooth out his hand a little bit, got all the counter magic he could, still lost in the
Countered
end.
2 Show and Tells.
Yeah.
And yeah.
I mean, they never expect the third one, right?
Yeah.
But
He even got to days 1.
Okay, so we
It's
got
basically free.
this probably a mulligan for James. I think I'm seeing 5 lands, Attracts, and Brainstorm. Oh, he's already on it. Okay, so he's going to try and brainstorm into something a little better here.
all in on this brainstorm, I like it.
So here's DRC.
Standard start from Delver here.
Yep, that's a very 2025 Delver start.
G's got the second land too. It's about all he needs to operate.
Okay, so James getting a Ponder. I don't know if that was in his hand and I missed it, or if he just ripped that off the top. But that's a great pull right there. Ooh, I like that shadow signed Beta Island that James has got going there too. Kudos to you on your style, James.
Notably, that's a basic. James' best friend in this matchup.
Oh, big time.
Building up to that third land.
Big time. Nothing feels worse as a sneak and show player than leading on the volcanic island and just hoping he doesn't have wasteland.
Getting eaten up.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta just do it and hope for the best, but okay. So G getting in for 1. Slow and steady. Got a 19 turn clock down. Oh, he just doubled his clock.
Excuse me, that's a 10?
Yeah,
10 turn?
That's not quite double then. Yeah, it's a 10 turn clock.
10 turn
now.
clock, yeah.
Okay, so this might be a wait until end of turn, brainstorm, and then fetch a. Okay, so he's gonna do it on the main phase.
Ooh. And I like this. This is aggressive from G. He gets to fight over it a little bit, but also casting spells right here gives him a better chance to flip his Delver and pump up his DRC.
Yep. So this is probably a Pyroblast on the brainstorm. Just take out that brainstorm.
Even a daze might look good here if James is really relying on this brainstorm.
Yeah.
Lock him out of.
Yeah, make him
Yeah.
lock. I mean, I think you just Pyroblast it,
Yeah, that's fair.
but I do agree. Days wouldn't be bad here.
He has
Okay,
both.
here's the blast. Yep. Trigger that DRC. Because this could also ramp that DRC as well. Okay, so he's at instant artifact land, so it's not quite on yet.
But ponder or brainstorm here. Will do
Yeah.
it.
All right, he's gonna force flip it.
Yeah, this is an upkeep. I really like this play.
This is when I whiff anyway. But I think G's got a forcible in his hand, so I think it's force flipped. A little bit of brainstorm. And what'd he pull there? I see a bauble.
Ponder, bauble, land.
Right.
Bauble land. Okay.
And the last 2 are Daze and Force of Will. So that's a blue card for Force of Will and a Daze as well. So kind of like 2 pieces of interaction that James is going to need to get through.
Yeah. So, do you not worry about the land drop here? Because you got what? Force. What were the other 2?
He puts a land 2
Force,
under.
Daze, Bauble, Land, and
Okay.
Ponder is going to be the last one on top right
So
now.
I think he's going to stash the land. He's probably going to ponder and bin the land here too. Would be my thought.
Now, do you use this Ponder
Or
right here?
bauble.
Yes, it turns on Dragon Rage Channeler. I think I do
Okay.
it.
Even though that's going to be your blue card for Force of Will.
Doesn't he have a Daze as well?
Yeah.
He does. But you get to see. He also has a Bauble and he has a Ponder. So he's going to see a lot of cards here.
Right.
So the odds you find another blue card are pretty good.
Yeah. I think you're right. G's gonna agree with you. Go with this Ponder right here. I think honestly he's just looking for any blue card at this point will be good enough.
And Ponder will hit Delirium for him. So James played like 2 spells in the match. Feeling a little bored over there probably.
Yeah, it looks like he's gonna keep his
He's
card
gonna
on
keep it.
top.
All
Yeah.
right. So what does he want to pitch? I didn't see those other cards.
No, I think there was a Delver in there, but
That might be what you want to draw so you can pitch it to Force because you probably don't need the extra beater here.
right. Just drew it Force Negation for the turn.
Okay.
Yeah, gonna swing in for 6. And wow, that clock came out of nowhere. He was swinging for 1 or 2 a turn. Just
It was
one
a
or 2 turns
10-turn
ago.
clock. Now it's down to a 4. Well, it's 4. Unless when James fetches, it becomes 3. So
A 3-turn clock, exactly. Yeah. So
or 2.
all
So
of
I
a
think
sudden-
James is going to 12 right here.
Yeah, James has got to move quickly.
So I assume this is a surveil land right here.
Looks like a
The
forest,
hedge maze, probably. Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
You're right. So he's just gonna jam on his turn.
And G's sitting there with Force Daze.
Plus, he's gonna draw a blue card off the top with that
He
vicious
is.
bubble trigger. Yeah.
he is.
Yeah.
So he's packing some counter magic. James needs a lot here. And looking at his hand, I don't really see him getting it. Sorry, James. He would need to get Show and Tell followed by. I think pulling Show and Tell right off the top runner would not do the trick here.
Tough spot to be in.
A little rough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what Delver does. It comes out.
A Veil of Summer Ancient Tomb might be able to do it, but there is days.
Yeah.
It's just kind of ridiculous thinking about it. Like, you really need 2 turns of
G
jam to get there.
Agreed. G's in pretty commanding position here. Because if he doesn't throw some spell into the counter magic right now, which I don't think he has anything to throw, so it's tough. But G's sitting on double counter.
Delver
That's a
secrets
Delver.
the draw for the turn for G. I gotta imagine he's not gonna play it. It's just gonna be wow. Okay. Maybe just I thought it might be fodder for the Force of Wills.
He is playing it. Yeah, because I think that would that put him on Force Days?
Force Days and another blue card. So
Yeah. Well, I think he'd have Force of Negation, Force of Will, and Days all live if he kept that Delver.
Exactly. Yeah. So
I think I would have kept it out. But he doesn't know what James has.
right, and we can't see life totals either
Yeah.
from here. So this might be the difference between.
2 turn and 1
It's
turn.
it's
Two turn,
possible we
one's a
miscounted 2, yes,
Yeah.
for sure.
James is going to fire off the end of turn Brainstorm. I don't know if this is going to do it for him. He's really going to
He
need
needs a lot.
Veil of Summer, Show and
So
Tell.
he sees a 1 ring. That would obviously get countered.
Yeah.
Veil, Ancient Tomb into Show and Tell.
I think he's going to fail to find any combo piece. That's a little rough. That's an Emrakul. I don't see much coming for him.
One good thing James has going for him is he hasn't gotten Wastelanded yet. Which,
You're a half glass
True.
full kind of guy,
Yeah.
aren't you?
yeah, you gotta look at every upside here. Because Dever will take that from you.
Could be worse.
You get your
Could always be worse.
real estate under you at least.
I'm an engineer, so I like to say the glass is twice as big as it needs to be. There's a nerd answer for you.
You guys are too much. James going to fire off a Ponder right here. Look at the top 3, keep him on top, and decide to draw. But
So he's probably got Ancient Tomb Show and Tell or something like that,
Right.
or Ancient Tomb Eureka coming right here, and it's just gonna get countered.
yeah. 4 mana right here looks like it's going to be Eureka.
Eureka.
And, yeah, now this means the Daze is live as well. I just don't... Oh, it's 1 ring. Yeah, 1 ring coming out from
1 ring, fair
James right here.
I mean, G's just gotta daze this, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And I thought I saw a Spirit Guide floating around in James's hand.
Oh man.
We'll see if he gets paid for it. Yeah.
Spirit Guide, you're right.
Guide.
Poor man Force of Will right
Oh,
there.
yeah, Spirit Guide for the Veil of
Oh!
Summer.
Well, the Veil's gonna get countered here, and then... this is probably force a negation.
Yeah. And you got to hit the veil right here, right? Otherwise, they get the card off of it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you'll take both. You
Yeah.
get the veil.
Yeah.
And I think...
Yeah. James is going to pack it up. Yeah, he knows he's
James
done.
picking it up.
Can't
Yep.
fight back for it. And he had the Omniscience in hands, but...
He had an Omniscience, Emrakul, Atraxa, I think, was his hand. Unless he
Yeah.
put one of those back, but that usually gets there. Oh, he was wondering, not, what's it called? Not Eureka. Yeah.
Right.
Really good with Omnitell specifically.
It is, yeah. So, anyway.
That's tough.
Turn
Going
one
back-
carpet from James will put the brakes on G very quickly.
It really messes with that soft counter magic.
Yeah. But then we also saw Veil of Summer. I have to wonder how many
Yeah.
of those came in. Yeah.
I'd imagine against a heavy counter magic deck like this, you want
All of them.
all of them. Yeah.
Especially with the carpet.
Yeah.
You don't want to thin out your combo too much, though. I'll tell you, that's usually my mistake when I'm a combo player, is overboarding. And then I'm like, oh, I have all the veils and carpets, but I don't draw the damn combo, so it doesn't matter, you know?
Right.
So there's a tough
gonna-
balance to strike there.
Yeah. James is going to kick this one off right here. Lead with a Hedge Maze, the blue-green Surveil land.
And
Oh, hold on a
bottom it?
second. Yeah, he just
Oh, okay.
he realized
He
his
realized
mistake.
He thought he was mulliganing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if he's playing Reanimator, that's
That's pretty
right
good.
There. Yeah.
There you go.
Side in some Underground Seas. G
Oh,
gonna
man,
lead
could
with
you
the-
imagine?
He's so
Oh,
good.
whew.
Yeah.
I'd want a player cam on G to see his face when James rips out the reanimate right
Real time reaction.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like it's going to be a Volcanic Island from G right here. Kind of imagine it's a Delver or well, it's got to be a Delver, I'd imagine.
I think he would have played DRC first.
Exactly. Yeah. If it's DRC, he's going to lead with that,
Yeah.
or maybe even a Ponder right here could be the play.
Yeah. So he's going to do the thing where he cracks the bauble on James's turn so that he gets to scry the flip, right?
Right.
Standard Dover
Okay.
start number 2.
Yep. Yeah, for real. Very, very traditional Delver starts here from G.
I mean, we'll have to see. James got around it the first time. Maybe we'll see if he can do it again.
Yeah. It's a powerful deck, man. It can win from anywhere. Especially when you're putting in multiple things.
Yeah. Then a turn, Mishra's Wobble Crack from G on
Yep.
upkeep.
So he's gonna-
Let's see if he's going to
He's
try
gonna go
and...
the bobble trigger on the, or the Delver trigger, then the bobble trigger, so that
Right.
he resolves the bobble first.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's gonna leave it and then flip.
Smart, yeah. Good way to sequence that. Delver's going to flip, then he'll get to draw his Brainstorm for the turn. Yeah.
Oh, right, bobble draw. I was like, G just very clearly drew twice. That's right, he gets that ball to draw. All right, so I assume DRC's coming down.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a Trop. So what does he have in hand? I see Brainstorm, Daze. I think Brainstorm, Daze, Trop. So he's looking a little light on the defense here.
Mm-hmm. Right. Got to cash in these Brainstorms for some better cards as soon as possible. I don't know if... he's got to be playing Wastelands, right?
Yeah.
We haven't seen them in all 3 games, I don't think.
Yeah,
But they're one of Delver's best
we saw
assets.
his sweet proxy prize ones.
Oh,
We
that's
pulled
right,
one
you're
after
right.
the game. We didn't
Yeah.
actually see him in action, though.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
All right.
So G's
So
gonna
G's
look
gonna-
about 5 deep here. He's gonna draw from Mishra's Bobble. He's gonna have a Surveil with his Brainstorm if he needs it. and then
Right. So he,
3
and he
deep.
found Force of Will.
Yeah.
That's a great
Oh,
draw.
yeah.
Yep.
There
And
you
here
got
comes Show and Tell.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, and James just loves jamming these.
So there comes the
Okay.
Daze.
Yeah,
Do
this is
we
the second
have-
time he's
do we
jammed
have it?
straight into a Daze. Yeah, he'll just jam these straight into Daze.
He's got 4 Show and Tells, 4 Eurekas.
Yeah.
Looks like he might have another
Sometimes you want to get them out of the hand.
show in hand
Yeah,
here.
especially if you got multiples.
Yep, there
Yeah.
it is.
Yep.
But
That
didn't
looks
even-
like a sink in the stupor I saw.
Oh, that card looks so much like Lotus Petal from above.
It does a little.
Yeah. So you're gonna play a land. Gonna attempt to resolve a Brainstorm right here. Dragon's Rage Channeler. Yeah.
What's he showing the land?
Oh, it might have been the.
It's gonna show the days draw.
Oh,
Yeah, the
okay.
Daze lands.
Yeah. Okay, so he's been in a Volk.
Yeah.
And there's a Wasteland.
There's that trophy wasteland.
Yep.
Yeah. It's gonna be a good one.
So he's gonna shut James off GG right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh, no, he can't.
Shut
Yeah,
off
'cause
blue
that's a
blue.
forest. Yeah.
Yeah, 2 blue.
He's gonna need ancient too.
UU isn't as
or
UU
another
isn't as
land.
good.
here
You're right.
to
That keeps
play
him
around
off.
the days.
That keeps him off another land into Eureka unless that land's ancient too. Or City of Traders.
Yeah.
But we know James does have the second show and tell here in hand, ready to jam next turn.
Now, does he have protection for it?
That I'm not sure about.
'Cause- oh, is that a set?
It's a-
G's got 2 forces now.
It's a double force wasteland here,
That's strong.
looking ugly.
Yep.
Do you guys know Brainstorm just? It's like it just tutors whatever you want to the top of your deck and draws
Yeah,
it. Yeah.
that's what it does.
Yeah,
When you
Brainstorm
have a
fixes
DRC
everything,
on it,
yeah.
it does.
I had tons of gambling debt, and then I resolved the Brainstorm, and it all just went away. Like it fixes everything. I'm
It
telling
does
you guys.
fix everything.
Fixes everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, gambling debt. Your wife wants to leave you. Cast Brainstorm.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
It's
Never.
pretty much ancestral recall with some of these hands here.
Mm-hmm.
It's better than that with DRC in play.
Yeah.
Never seen Ancestral Force flip a Delver before, so
Oh, you haven't?
Force flip a Delver?
Oh, Force Flip.
Yeah,
I see.
yeah.
No.
I've never seen
I've-
ancestral flip it over.
I'm sure I've seen
I-
Ancestral flip a
I
Delver.
have seen an Ancestral Flip a Delver. Then proceed to lose because no number of Young Pyromancer tokens can stop Blight Steel Colossus.
Yep.
You just can't
Yeah.
outrace that. Clearly not Legacy for anyone wondering, but
I remember you doing something like that to me one time when I was attacking with a Blightsteel and you Flusterstormed, and then you like cast Ancestral, Flusterstormed it, and then Flusterstormed again and pointed
yeah, at the
all
original
the copies at the
original.
original. Yeah, that was a heads up play. That
I
was
mean,
fun.
pretty sure I still lost that one.
Yeah, but
Oh yeah.
kudos.
It
Yeah.
was sweet. It was sweet. I just, when you're countering your own spells, it kind of means you've
Yeah.
lost the game already.
Yeah, Fluster point the copies at the original Fluster is pretty sweet.
Yeah. Looks like it's to be another Ponder right here. Dragon's Rage Channeler going to flip just a basic island into the graveyard for Chi right here.
And is G on Delirium yet?
Oh, yeah.
The Ponder will put him on, right?
So Ponder, and I see a
'Cause
land.
I'm seeing artifacts, instants,
Instants
and
and
lands,
lands,
so
yeah.
Ponder will put him on.
Yeah. That is one interesting, I don't want to say hole in the deck building here, but this deck doesn't have that many sorceries.
It doesn't. Yeah,
Yeah.
sometimes it struggles to get to that. that delirium.
A lot of the times it needs creature in the bin to get that delirium.
Yeah.
Also hard.
And artifact. I mean, you can't always have the bauble, right?
Right, exactly.
So G's sitting on 3 Force of Wills now.
Yeah.
3 of a kind right here.
Yeah, that looks like a full house right there. I can't see what those last 2 cards are, but
They're blue cards.
Yeah.
Full house.
I think maybe a daze as well.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I said it game 1, but I'd be surprised if James comes back from this.
3 Force of Wills is
pretty
difficult.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's difficult, especially when you're beaten for 6 as well. So I think G is in pretty commanding position here.
Yeah. Looks like he's in the middle of resolving a brainstorm. I see a show and tell. Is that
So you
sinking to
put back a
super?
Lotus Petal in a land? Or, it might be sinking to stupor.
I can't
We
tell.
just
from-
talked about that, didn't
Yeah,
we?
it's the Savannah scrubland of our time.
Yeah.
Can't tell from above.
So interestingly, G didn't wasteland James here. He decided to keep the
That's right.
permission,
Yeah.
which
That's fair.
is fine enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it.
I think if you have more dazes in hand, those wastelands also get a little better. But once you have a full protection suite of Force of Wills, James can still cast like Veil of Summers and stuff. But if it's a choice between having more Force of Wills and a Wastelands, once your opponent's already on 4 lands, maybe you just go for the extra Force of Will.
Yeah. He could easily cast Veil and then sandbag Ancient Tomb. If it gets forced, you just play a land.
Is he gonna jam again? Yeah.
He's
Jam
gonna
and show and tell.
Show and tell number 2. You gotta fight
Jam.
over this.
Okay.
Pitching a Delver.
Delver.
So G does not have a. That's gonna be Questing Druid build. Yeah, G does not have a Daze like I thought. Otherwise, I think he would have cast it there.
So he needs blue card off the top here, or he's down to 1 Force.
Yeah.
Which I can't quite see James's hand, but that would mean show and tell Veil of Summer would get there.
Right.
So that's a land.
Uh oh.
Okay.
He has negation in hand, right? So
Oh, so
Oh,
he can
no, no,
play.
he doesn't.
What is that? That's a
It's a
brainstorm, isn't it?
brainstorm.
Okay. She's gonna keep the land in hand. He hoping to brainstorm that away?
yeah, it's basically
Yes,
useless
yeah.
at this point.
Okay, is that?
Ah,
Oh, that's
there's a
carpet. Okay.
I think. Well, no, you can trigger carpet in main too, right?
So hold on. I'm counting.
Yeah. you
Let's
can.
say James makes a. Does he have a land to play here? How close is he to hard casting Omniscience?
James.
Not
That's
that
5.
If he had
5
ancient
mana
tomb,
available.
if he had like 2 ancient tombs or something,
Okay.
then he could get there.
Yeah. So this is gonna be a main 2 show and tell. Yeah, and
Yeah.
then G's got to fight over this one. Looks
Okay,
like he's
so
gonna go for a
brainstorm.
brainstorm,
Okay.
hoping to find 2 blue cards.
I think that's why he didn't play that land.
Yeah.
That makes sense. So if he whiffs on the blue card, he's just throwing the force down.
Right. He still has force pitching force, so that's an
Yeah.
option. But
And
yeah.
consigns.
here.
So do you force pitching consign probably here?
I think that's fine.
Well, maybe not. Maybe you force pitching force and then plan to hold consign up. Because what does a force that you can't cast do?
Right.
And I mean, consign doesn't get a lot, but maybe you get if it's an Atraxa trigger, you're still probably screwed up.
Emrakul.
James could
take an
cast,
extra turn
yeah,
trigger.
or James could cast the One Ring, and you could counter the protection
Yeah,
trigger
exactly.
or
Yeah.
something. You know,
Normally, I'd say
So
you might keep the
that's what he does.
force.
Yeah, force
but
pitching force.
I don't think this game's gonna go on long enough for
Okay.
James to draw, or for G to draw out of his brainstorm lock.
Yeah. So I don't know what James's life total's at. I don't think he's quite dead yet. We got. Oh, is that a show and tell?
It's another show and tell. Does he have an ancient tomb for
man.
it?
I don't think he does, but I don't know if he's dead either. I want to say
He has a carpet.
G's swung twice. I
Carpet
think he
was
passed the-
triggered to
second.
cast the first show and tell.
yeah.
I see.
So I think G's hit him for 13, if I'm counting right, because he swung for 6 twice, and he swung for 1 once, or maybe he swung for 3. But James got to be close.
I don't believe James would be under 7 here. Because he could get it next turn.
Yeah. So I think if you're James, you got to keep show and tell. Probably Omniscience Atraxa is your plan.
Even Gristlebrand gets it done. He puts it 1 deep. So he'll be
Interesting.
drawing it next
Oh,
turn.
so he's gonna try next turn to show and tell into Omniscience and then cast Lorien Revealed. Oh, he doesn't have another turn, so that's it.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, so he was lower than we thought.
What a nail biter.
Yeah.
She's going to narrowly take this one in,
In
3
games.
on Rug Delver against Jameson on Omnitell. Guys,
What's going on over in our backup match over there?
looks like they're wrapping up right now, unfortunately. We had a deck check on that side, and
I
one
heard
of
it
our
was
players.
a game loss.
Yeah, one of our players is given a game loss, and so it looks like they're going to be wrapping up. I'll see if I can get somebody on one of these matchups,
Okay.
but I mean, Delver's back, baby.
Delver's back?
Delver looks
Rug.
really, yeah.
Yeah, all we need is Nimble Mongoose, and we're 2016 again. Yep.
Back at it.
Yeah, I heard the game loss over there on the table was Polluted Delta instead of a Scalding Tarn as well.
Oh,
Like, that's
very
a,
unfortunate.
That's a painful one. You know
very
he wasn't.
unfortunate.
You know he wasn't trying to get anything over with that. You know. So that's unfortunate.
It's a 64-man tournament.
Yep. So I'm assuming. Yeah. Okay.
So all roads are in force here.
All right. So we are gonna try and get another match here. Maybe we'll have one. Maybe not. Depends on the time. But we will. We'll be back.
Can you guys hear us now?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I think we got it. Sorry about that. And it looks like game one just ended.
I'm not hearing anything come through. Did someone say anything?
Give it a moment. I think that's us
Okay.
right there. But did you guys catch who won game one? I think Stiflenaught might have had it.
Not exactly sure.
No.
We went down for a bit.
All right. See a few cards coming in from Tassilo's side. And Snaring Bird looks pretty good.
Yeah.
But these decks are always kind of interesting. You want to balance the siding in versus the Karn the Great Creator sideboard package.
Ooh, can you pull up the deck lists here?
Oh, absolutely. That's a really good point. So let's go. Deck list number one. Can they hear us?
I don't think so.
Oh, that's crazy.
I wonder what changed.
Yeah. I mean, this is our mic right here.
Mic check.
Yeah, you can see as we
It's
tap it.
definitely reading. Yeah. Gotcha.
Tarmogoyf.
Oh yeah, that is a Fallout
Yeah.
thing, huh?
And then we do have Oblivious Bookworm right here if you guys
Yeah.
want to take a look at that
Oblivious Bookworm.
This card is a house in Duskmourn drafts.
You know, for some reason I pictured it to be a worm. I didn't. I was
Yeah.
picturing like an actual worm, not a human
I
reading
think
a
there
book.
is a Strixhaven had a bookworm that's like actually a worm
That
eating
eats
through a
book,
library.
right?
Yeah.
Is that what I'm thinking of?
I think so. Yeah. So not quite the same, but yeah, this card's gonna be really good. In,
All right,
Robin's
we're
deck
kicking
for
off
sure.
game 2 here. Those Fallen Empires booster pack card sleeves are pretty sweet. I appreciate those.
Beautiful stuff here from Tassilo.
Tassilo, if you're listening, love your sleeves, man. Keep up the good work.
I should get some Arabian Nights card back sleeves. That'd be...
They do make those.
Yeah.
I think they're pretty rare.
Well, I mean, you can just get them anything you want printed, right?
Yeah, I think
they
so.
like shitty though? Yeah.
No, I think you can get, Dragon Shield.
Yeah.
Put whatever you want on the back.
Oh, they might not put magic on there because it's like trademark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alibaba.
But as much as I love Arabian Nights.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Tesla's going to start off with a defense grid here. Just slam defense grid on the play. That seems pretty good.
It's looking good.
So
but, Robin is
yeah.
the combo deck here.
He is. Right, so, but Tesla doesn't have interaction. He doesn't have force of will, to mess with Robin's combo. He's got, I guess, Kozilek command. So it's not quite the same. That definitely favors him. So is that what the Mystic Forge decks have done, really, though? Is just swapped
yeah, for the most part.
Dread or defense grid in for the other card that's banned?
There's so many consign memories. There's so many consign memories in blue sideboards these days that you need something to stop your One Rings and Grim Monoliths from getting countered for 1 mana.
Okay, so there's no sound when we show the deck lists.
That's interesting.
Yeah. I know it goes by screen, like what if the sound triggers with it. So we probably just got to figure out how to turn it on when the deck list screens come up. All right. Thank you, chat.
We'll figure that out after this
All right,
round.
so Robin wasting the Ancient Tomb. And there's some Dreadnoughts. Is that 2 of them? Oh no, what's that third card down? I thought that was a Dreadnought too, but it is not. Ooh.
Might be the Bookworm.
Does he have another land? He might be Brainstorm locked here. I don't see a land.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Might be moving to discard right here. This is a tough position to be in.
He's got to put 2 back.
I think he's at 5 cards, so we don't.
So
that's okay. Yep. Okay. Oh, bin life from the loam. Okay. Well, that can get us
Value
some
right
lands.
there.
Yeah. That's how you get lands.
Perfect value. He's looking a little bit like the lands deck here. Mox Diamond land. Put life from the loam in the graveyard.
All right. So Tassilo's got Urza Saga now.
Monolith.
Into a monolith. All right. So he's got mana again.
And is Karn and Fleshraker.
And what
Looks like
is
Karn.
that? Is that a Karn? Ooh. Oh.
Looking like
That's
Karn.
pretty nasty.
Yep.
Because that Mox Diamond was doing a lot of work for Robin.
Robin knows his
He's-
brainstorm card here.
Yep.
He's not too happy
And
about
it's
it.
a force of will. That is a very bad draw right now. And back to Tassilo. Ouch. Okay. So does Tassilo have a Mycosynth Lattice on the board? I assume he does.
In the board, yes.
Yeah,
there is
okay.
one singleton Mycosynth Lattice.
So if he were to pull, I mean, he doesn't. I assume he doesn't have it because he didn't windmill slam it on the board. But if you were to play like a planar Nexus right there,
He might go for a key here.
then that's
Oh, yeah. Liquid metal coating.
Liquid metal coating. It is. Yep. So now you can turn that hedge maze into an artifact on Robin's upkeep. So we can't use it.
This is all filthy stuff.
This is mean. Yep.
And Robin is 1
Robin
mana
is
away
locked.
from his abrupt decay here.
Oh, and there's the land. Yep. But he's gonna
He's going to lose the land every
Upkeep.
turn.
upkeep. He can do it. He can blow the liquid metal coating right now, right?
No, he's... Oh, yeah. No, there's a defense grid.
Oh, right. Jeez.
This
Yep.
is-
I think I just saw Tassilo point at the
is a
defense
scoop.
grid. So yep. That does it. Wow. Karn liquid metal coating for the lock.
Oh, man.
And we will go to game 3.
You guys might. I'm gonna throw the deck list back on, see if
Yeah,
the cameras
yeah.
are working.
Let's test it.
All right. Can anyone hear us with cameras on right now? Or excuse me, with deck lists and mics on, not cameras.
Yep, sounds good.
Okay, fantastic.
Thank you, Dan.
Yep, that should be a good good change going forward. And then on this deck list as well, hopefully y'all can still hear us. We should have mics going as well. Microphone testing, 1, 2, 3. ABC. That's fine. I think it's working. Back to game 3 right here. These are wild
So
decks
you get to
right
watch
here.
some Legacy and help us debug a stream.
No,
That's
You know, we
a
might
little side project.
we might have the whole stream working by the time this tournament ends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we can forget how to do it by the time the next one rolls
Wouldn't
around.
that be
March.
exciting?
Yeah.
Couldn't be us.
Yep. Okay. They said we're still good. Thank you,
All right.
guys.
That's fantastic. Thank you all so much.
Thanks for the debug help.
Help us give you a better tournament viewing experience. We really appreciate it. Okay. So both these games went by pretty quickly.
I'm disappointed I haven't seen the bookworm yet. I don't think Tassilo's seen the bookworm yet either, has he?
No, I don't think so either.
So he could think this is just, run-of-the-mill Stiflenaught, and then
Yeah.
all of a sudden Robin starts playing these crazy cards.
Uh-huh.
He did
Yeah.
see the green mana, which
Yeah.
is quite
That's true.
unconventional.
That's true.
Green mana, Life from the Loam, maybe like a band stifle now?
You're not thinking Oblivious Bookworms, though. I didn't even know what that card did.
I don't think anybody's thinking.
Yeah.
Oblivious Book.
I'm thinking like, oh, maybe he has Veil of Summer in there, or yeah. But,
You mean to tell me you haven't been playing Duskmourn Premier Draft on MTG Arena these days?
well, I mean, that's like a daily event for me, but yeah.
If I'm Tassilo, I'm worried about Force of Vigor.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
a good call.
Good call.
That's probably your number one concern there.
yeah.
So
Right.
you really want that
Yeah.
defense grid.
And Robin does have 2 copies of Force of Vigor.
Okay,
in the
so he should be
sideboard,
worried
so,
about it.
yeah.
Yep.
But yeah.
All right, so Robin's starting on the island, and there's a Force of Vigor
There
in
it
the
is.
hand. He doesn't have a green card though.
Right.
But is that a consign to memory?
Looks like it.
Can't
I
quite
don't
tell.
think you pick off the key though, right?
Not if you have the Force of Vigor now.
I think
Yeah.
you pick off monoliths.
He's got a Force of Vigor, but it's not live. He does not have a green card for it. So he's going to surveil a little bit. Leaving it there. That's interesting. I'm guessing it's green. I think that's what I'd be doing, is just leaving any green card on top right now. And what is that, an Urza's Tower in play for Tassilo? I think it is. And there it is, Planar Nexus. Yep, he just pointed at it, so I think he's got 4 mana here. That's such a derpy combo, but I love it.
Made it pretty easy with these new printings.
Yeah.
Yep. Don't need 3 cards for Tron.
Right.
That's an addition I like. Well, it doesn't make 7 either. It makes 4. Like, it's still ridiculous, but it's like, it's not crazy. Well, because that card is not modern legal, right?
No.
Yeah, I'd imagine it would be pretty good in modern Tron.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Okay,
All right,
so
here
there
it
comes
comes.
the, yeah, that makes sense. Consign that thing, and then I'd imagine if this is a green card, oh, it's Brainstorm. Okay, I guess that works too.
It's got Wasteland.
I would, yeah. Obviously, you're gonna pick off the tower or the
It's a toss-up,
Nexus.
honestly.
Yeah, I think 1 filters for colors. That doesn't matter in this deck, though. Yeah, I think I would have taken the tower because a second 2 towers in a Nexus is more mana than 1 tower, 2 Nexuses. But I don't think it matters all that much. Okay, there comes the Grim Monolith. And how many cards does Tassilo have here? Oh, he's still got 4. Okay. So Robin playing pretty conservatively here. And is this a big
Kozilek's
Kozilek command? It is. Do you hardcast Force of Vigor on this? Or, not Force of Vigor, Force of Negation?
It's possible.
He's gonna Brainstorm. Okay. Alright, he might have seen all his Brainstorms by now.
Turns off his force negation.
Yeah. Unless he wants to pitch. Okay, that's a Scroll of Fate.
That's gonna have to be okay.
Well, he could still pitch the...
It's his end step.
Oh, you're right, it is. Okay. Yeah, so he can't pitch cast it. Yeah, it's going to resolve. What do you do here? You make tokens and scry draw, right?
Yep. Maximum value.
And that just ramped him big time.
Just find anything too
I
interesting.
didn't see what that was. I see a Voltaic key, and that's the only card I recognize there.
It's like lands.
Yeah, you probably just bin those, right? You're looking for action here.
Looking for another
Okay.
Karn or a ring.
So he's scrying
Picking
2
up
and
the
2.
key.
All right, so he's taking the key. The key works. Key's pretty solid here, I think. All right, there's another Nexus. Turn it back on.
Ring.
The ring. Ooh. So this is gonna eat that force negation, right?
Yeah, surely.
Yeah, I think if it doesn't eat the force negation, Robin's not paying attention, but he is.
Can't exactly see the third card down in Tassilo's hand, but I would think that it's another action card here.
Okay, so he's gonna use some things, make more mana. Yep. Make more mana.
It's
Well,
dismember, yeah?
Oh, you got to attack with those. Send a message. Get in for 0.
I was gonna say, aren't they 0?
They are. Yeah. Get in for 0. Show him who's boss. Oh, here we go. Hardcast Force of Vigor. That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
You're going to get the Monolith and the Manifold key, right? Yep. Okay. There's another Urza's Tower, so he's not hurting for mana now. Hey, that's the scenario I said. I think that's why you hit the tower instead of the Nexus. You could have 2 Nexuses in one tower right now instead.
So I was a bit surprised that Tassilo kept the key on top instead of looking for that action, because he drew key land.
Yeah.
He had one action.
Oh yeah, the other card must have been... Okay, now he's got to wasteland that Nexus, right? So he's going to play Scroll of Fate. Immediately turns around because he knows that's a reader. And he's correct. Then we're going to take the Nexus, and he's got 1, 2, 3, 4... Well, he's got 7 mana available because of all those Eldrazi. Oh, another tower. Ooh! Man, that wasteland on the Nexus was fun. Ah! Robin making use of those Buffalo Chicken Dip tokens we just handed out last round. Don't know what's happening here.
Looks like a possible judge call here.
Okay. Yeah, I think we got a judge call. Not sure. I think Robin activated the scroll at the end of his turn. Or end of Tassilo's turn.
Is it 3 mana to activate that?
I don't think you pay any mana to activate it.
Oh,
I
really?
think it's just tap. Yeah. And so Tassilo does not know if that's a Dreadnought or not. I believe we know it's not, but I can't remember what it is. It's a land or a brainstorm or something. I can't remember.
I don't think it was a...
It wasn't a
It wasn't a
Dreadnought.
Dreadnought.
It wasn't a Dreadnought. I would have known that. So I've gotten into a game before where I had a Scroll of Fate and I had Dreadnoughts in hand, but I was playing against the lands deck, and he had multiple copies of Maze of Ith out against me.
Mm-hmm.
So I kept laying down the tokens face down, and he's trying to guess which ones are the Dreadnoughts, and he's mazing them. And I actually called the judge to ask if I could shuffle the tokens up in between each round, so he didn't know which one I put down in which order. They told me I could not. They're trying to play a shell game with him.
Looks like Tassilo wanted to hit that dismember on the token in the end step.
Oh,
and
okay.
Robin had untapped.
Yep, okay.
And attempted to draw.
Yeah. Oh, so that was a bookworm that he had put face down before.
Yeah.
Okay, so that could have been good. If he flipped, it would have turned into a draw, right?
Yeah.
Not a drawn game, but a drawn card. Yeah, okay. So we got a block. Robin's going to keep churning out 2/2s, I assume, is the plan here. And again, and I didn't see.
Engine coming.
I didn't see what that card was. We don't know. One of these could be a Dreadnought. And okay, that looked like a life from the loam. He's going to do it. Oh, that's pretty good here. Because now,
a wasteland walk here.
well, now he can keep putting cards down as well. Because he's going to get 3 cards back here. He can turn these into
Lance.
into
creatures.
2/2s, yeah. While also playing Wasteland. So, yep, I assume he... What does he hit here? The Nexus. He's got to hit the Nexus.
Yeah.
Choke some mana.
That makes the most mana.
Yep. And then we're swinging 4. All right, so Tassilo's going to start taking this.
He's looking for any action. Karn, ring,
There's a lot of things he could draw
K
here.
command. Okay, that's not
Defense
action.
grid. It's not action. Nope. Robin's putting down another 2/2. Scroll of Fate.
Looking pretty good here.
It is looking strong. So Tassilo knows that one is not a Dreadnought anyway. Oh, I think he knows all of them aren't Dreadnoughts right now because Robin would have flipped that bad boy really quick if it was.
Becomes
Okay,
a low
Dredge 3. Yep. Notably, no other lands in there, so he's only going to get the 1 card back, right? There we go.
He's going to surveil 3.
He's going to surveil 3 more. All right. Jeez.
Still
Oh,
no.
there's a Force of Vigor.
It's gone
You
in the bin.
you leave that on top, right? So that you can untap and cast it and blow up 2 artifacts.
You could. It does nothing against Karn and Ring. I honestly wouldn't keep it. I think
No?
Tassilo has so much mana that those are really the only threats that Tassilo can even put on the table. Karn and Ring.
All right, so Robin's swinging 6. I didn't quite catch Tassilo's life total here, but I think it's still pretty high. He has been... we should ask them to move those dice a little more into the camera screen, but... He's probably around 10 or so. That looks like a defense grid draw. That doesn't do it. So, wow! Oh, he's lower life than I thought. Oh, he's been Ancient Tumen. That's why. Wow. Robin Mannas coming
When it
through
got there.
with Scroll of Fate. Making a whole bunch of chicken tokens. So, all right. Spicy deck 3-0. Bug Stiflenaught. Hopefully we get to see a little bit of him in top 8. That would be fun.
Absolutely.
That was a hot value grind there.
That was. That Scroll of Fate was good.
I like that.
All right, and how is our backup match going? Still in progress?
Let's swap right over. Oh,
Swap over.
There's a lance thing one game, there's a Stiflenaught thing another.
Yep, that's a board state.
Asgard game? Well, at least it's 59. You can't do that one. That'd be short.
I had been thinking before this match, I was like, man, my stifles have been so good. I'm glad I didn't put in fourth Fade of Memory. What is that what it's called? Sign of Memory. And that game, I was just like, man, I want 6 of these. Because we're getting. Yep. Look at my stifle out after that.
No, that's totally fair. So it's fair to go to both ways.
We haven't played yet?
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Sorry. This is not a nice.
Oh yeah.
Because they said they can hear the store sounds.
Okay. I went ahead and turned them off. You guys let me know if that's better. Hopefully that's...
Yeah, sorry guys. I think we had a table mic on. Is this better? Thanks, Dan.
Yeah.
Yep, they hear us now.
what a
Yeah,
hero.
we're working out the kinks in the stream here.
What does that spell?
Yeah,
Supreme
Supreme
It is a supreme verdict, right? Wow.
It's red.
Yeah, this is 2025 Legacy. They're basically playing with Pokemon cards half the time.
This is not...
Right, so that's about the only way you beat a Nadu deck mid combo, right? But
This
Charlie
is-
has another Nadu
This is really the Nadu
because
illusion.
he's drawn 90 cards.
The illusion
Yep.
that you can play against draw 7.
I know. Oh,
Yep.
Nadu is doing Nadu things.
That's a Teferi Time Raveler as well.
And
That's a Teferi Time Raveler.
oh, that's also okay.
Yeah.
Bird.
I don't know why...
A bird
It's a
Teferi?
bird, yeah. But,
to match Nadu, of course.
oh,
That's
yeah.
In the theme of things.
Yeah.
Man, Nadu's a nasty deck, man. All right. So he's gonna draw. William's sitting on pretty much just lands.
Yep. And looks like Charlie's on land, hand count infinite here.
We do not know what game they're on. I'm guessing it's not one, but you never really know. Okay, it's Teferi down. And Charlie's got enough Nadu triggers that he's in pretty strong shape here. I got the chat right here on my phone. Yeah, geez, that's a pretty small deck. So maybe that's the plan here is you know, if he finds another Supreme Verdict, he might just run Charlie right out of cards and see a natural deck. If Nadu anything is natural, I don't know if that counts as natural.
Interestingly, Nadu's trigger is required for you to take a card from the top of your deck and put it in your hand. It is very possible to mill out Nadu if they're close to their deck limit.
Yeah.
but I don't know if that's going to happen this game.
Okay, the swords goes off, but we got a Force of Will because Charlie's drawn half his deck, so of course he has it. Man, value. What an engine that card is. I don't know what this anime girl sitting in the middle of the table is. Is that a token?
Not sure.
Yeah.
Talking about Narsa?
No, the other anime girl sitting in the middle of the table.
That might be Zorion.
It could be, yeah.
That's the bird version of
This one right here?
Oh,
Talking about this pink
Yeah.
one right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's some sort of token.
Ah, it looks like Charlie's at 3 cards. in his
No,
deck.
is that what he's at? 3
That's
in the
kinda
deck?
insane.
Hey, monster, like, haven't you drawn enough cards? Like,
Ah, Dan in the chat says Zenith looping to stay alive. Okay.
Yeah.
So
oh, yeah, you
this
just
is-
failed to find.
This is where he's got to try and just target something in response and force him to take a card.
Oh shit! Is that a Days Undoing?
Oh, wait. He's got a graveyard, though. It's not exiled.
Days Undoing would kill him.
No, you shuffle
'cause he shuffled graveyard
graveyards back in.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You're right.
Confirm the token in the middle of the table is the Monarch token.
Oh, okay. It's the Monarch token.
Probably from
Anime waifu Monarch.
Yep.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even, if you'd told me that was an actual Magic card, I would have believed you.
Today,
I'm like, oh, yeah, probably.
Love that we all thought it was just a Yorion. Or,
Yeah.
yeah, whatever.
Well, Days of Doing is going to take all the cards out of his hand. I don't think William wants Charlie to shuffle his deck back in.
Here's that Swords to Plowshares with the trigger. Could matter here, right?
Yes. It's very interesting.
If he waits till... Well, I don't know how many Zeniths Charlie has. If he has 2, and that's his library is Zenith, then he can't get them without 2 triggers. Oh, what was that? Was that a
Blood
Pyroblast?
Moon.
Blood Moon. Okay, that doesn't do it. But still, you play it, right?
I guess so.
I mean, Charlie's probably going to counter it. But that's okay. But he's also at the point where if he only has those few cards in his deck, that means he's not drawing more cards with Nadu. So did Blood Moon resolve?
I think so.
It appears to have resolved. Oh my god, I thought that was his graveyard. Those are his lands in play.
Yeah. All those fetch lands on the right have no target.
Oh man.
So really, Charlie's playing on like 3 basics and a bunch of mountains.
Ooh, Nadu went away.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he is.
Alright.
He's looping Zeniths in order to shuffle the deck. So if William kills the creatures, that's game. He's got basically locked, right? I don't remember what the ultimate on Teferi is, but... Oh, it doesn't have an ultimate. It has the plus and the minus only.
It's just a draw card,
Yeah.
but he doesn't really want to draw a card right now.
Yeah, yeah. Oh man, what a wild game.
Something like a deep analysis would kill Charlie here. Just some random draw 2.
Man, Ancestral Recall would be really good right here.
Yeah.
What about Insatiable Avarice?
Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah.
2.
Yep. Okay, so he's going after the Narset. And oh, he does have another Nadu. Okay.
That's dangerous business here.
The Nadu doesn't matter all that much, though.
Nope.
You're not going to be wanting to trigger it.
Not unless he has Memory's Journey.
Yeah. Oh, and he didn't want to play Uro because he didn't want to draw a card. The fact William's still in this game is awesome. That
Yeah,
is
it's crazy.
That is kind of wild.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess Charlie has the Monarch trigger.
Days Undoing.
He's undoing.
So he's going to do it. He's going to let him shuffle the graveyard.
Yeah, but Charlie draws 1 here.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Doesn't
Okay.
matter because he can draw.
You can draw
9
them
with
all.
Nadu.
Yeah. Not sure what he's looking for here. Oh, he doesn't draw because he's
Right,
got
because
but.
of the
Yeah,
Narset.
Yeah.
yeah, but
Yep.
he has like 8
But he has
flips
Nadu triggers. Yeah.
to get back everything.
Because William played Dak Faden. Yeah, that would be a fun way to win. I'm not sure if he's got it in there. I'm guessing he doesn't. I haven't seen it in Legacy in a while. Although I haven't seen Days Undoing in a while either. It does not look like he has Dak Faden. So he's hoping to rip a Supreme Verdict here. But no dice.
He's got a Prismatic Undo.
Take out the Nadu right now? I think.
Yeah, he's exile one of them.
Yeah,
Why
so
not?
well, you gotta get the Nadu, I think, is.
Days Undoing ends the turn, right?
Oh, right. Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah.
you
And he can't
can't
cast on
do
his turn
anything.
anyway. Yep. That's right. Forgot it's not Time Twister. Okay, so I think William's going to 2. Or maybe 3. Depending how he attacked that Nadu. or Narset. And okay, we're sending Blood Moon back. Charlie not triggering. Oh, maybe he did. Okay. What a wild game. This has got to be prismatic ending on Nadu, right?
I would think so. Sylvan's going to get a shroud.
Oh, he's going to get Teferi instead. Okay.
Take a look at the menu, I guess.
And our guest.
Yep.
Okay.
Looks like it.
Oh, and William can't counter back because of Teferi, huh?
Here's a verdict.
Verdict. Ooh.
Force of
That was
Will
a
number 2 is
draw.
not going to work on this one.
Yeah. So we'll see a few more Nadu triggers, but then the board will be cleared. Do you know what game they're on out there?
I think they're on game 3.
Okay, we think this is game 3. Because, yeah, agreed. If it was game 1, that would be believable, though, considering the board state.
Do you want anyone else want Jimmy John's? Take care of your people.
This is how we get paid. We get paid in buffalo chicken dip and sandwiches.
Yeah.
So, pretty sweet gig right
yeah,
here.
it's a sweet
Sure,
gig.
I'll get what you're getting. Why not?
No, Rob just doesn't want us to leave the booth. So, yeah.
Keep them fed, keep them working.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. We write letters to our family. We have the trust that they're getting out there.
God, Nadu is so nasty. Look at this.
Scarred is.
Ooh.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, you got my board, but I'm just going to take a whole new 7-card hand to add
That's
to like
crazy,
the
yeah.
5 I already got. Man, what a card.
It's got a pile of fetch lands over there that may or may not have targets.
Right. Oh, they might have them again. Who knows?
Hilarious.
Okay. They both got about 90 cards, but there's no action on the board except for Teferi.
You count the amount of Nadus that have been exiled.
That's a good question.
That'd be relevant.
Yeah. Okay, so William is at 2. I thought he was at 2.
I think that's turns.
I don't think so. He was listed at 8, and Charlie had attacked, and I had it
see.
in my head he was at 2.
Okay. I'd assume the white dice up there was his life. 3.
Oh, yeah. Could be turns. I don't know. Have you ever seen 0-0-1 draw? I don't know if I've ever seen that happen.
We're about to.
A 50-minute game that didn't end. No, I think this is game 3.
Oh, okay.
But,
A
yeah.
1-1 draw. I
Yeah.
Maybe.
I don't think I've ever seen just 0 games completed.
I'm
in
not
50
exactly
minutes.
sure.
It's like an EDH game.
What Williams win cons here are. Maybe Flage.
Yeah.
Really, 2 turns of Flage is all it takes to win.
His win con's for Charlie not to get a Nadu again. If he gets left with just the little guys, then yeah, he needs... Okay, and there's Green Sun.
Zenith for Nadu here.
That's Nadu. Oh.
Can't do anything. Got Teferi on the table.
Chat, I believe it's 6 rounds in top 8. We're at 64 people. That caps at 6, right? I think that's why we capped it at 64. Keep it to 6. But yes, we will be playing out the top 8.
Yep, and Williams forcing Charlie to draw the extra card here every turn with the Monarch. Get to that
deck out situation.
Okay, Charlie going to 1. Or William. Let's see. What's he digging for? Another Supreme Verdict? Does he have 2 Supreme Verdicts?
Probably.
It's usually a 2 of, right? I think that's kind of standard in Jeskai control.
Or a Terminus or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I haven't seen Terminus in a while. That would be cool. Of course, you can't cast Terminus with the Fairy in play, right? I mean, unless you pay 6 mana for it.
Yeah. He's got 6 mana.
Yeah,
but
he can play.
He
He can
can't
pay
play
that.
for 1.
Yeah.
He's going to dig here for a Wrath.
Yeah, we're just looking for Wrath.
Oh, 4th Aerlingus.
4. Oh! Shit. Charlie probably has a force, right?
Yeah,
He saw his whole hand.
Charlie
He saw
has
the
a
triggers.
force. I just saw one.
So, is he trying to bait force here? Okay, so he's countering it.
Ooh, that means the 4th can get through.
And
Oh, he's got another force.
He's got another force. So I think that's what's about to happen. You got to swing that shot, right? Because if you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, you're not lethal though. Seven. That's attacking 14. Charlie's at 13 and has blockers. I don't think it's lethal. So does that mean you keep cantripping? Does he have more cantrips?
I think he might hold up 1 white mana just so that he might draw
Keep cantripping.
swords.
He's looking for that Supreme Verdict. I think that's his only out here.
Yeah. Realistically, yeah.
But if he verdicts, then that 4th might be enough next turn. Okay, so this is coming
Still
down.
digging.
We'll keep digging. And okay, he takes ending. That's. You have room for 1 more cantrip. Nope. What's he doing? He just tapped 3, so because he had 5 mana. At 1, you're gonna ending the Nadu. Does he have 2 more removal spells? Is that the plan?
He doesn't have them.
No.
Looks like a Moon, a Tameo. Oh, Tameo.
Tameo. That does, oh wait, the delighting halfling is
1/2.
yeah. Okay. Yeah. So he's just got lethal.
Yeah, I mean, Teferi's just gonna bounce. It's game over.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I wonder why he didn't try and brainstorm for the Supreme Verdict, unless he doesn't have another and he knew that. I'm not sure. Yeah. Good games. That looks like it. We got the handshake.
Big props to William playing
Yeah.
that one out. Game 3 situation.
What a grind. All right, we do not have another backup match, but I think round 3 is almost over, so I think this time we'll probably be back pretty quick. All right, we'll see you in a few, guys.
We can just keep talking about Mean Girls. I don't think they actually care about Legacy.
No.
Yeah, that's fine. Anyway,
All
welcome
right,
back,
guys.
Welcome back, everyone.
We're here with round 4, a nice tilted round 4.
Uh-huh.
Might have to go adjust that camera. Oh, I asked them to move the dice to the middle a little bit, and then we shifted the camera so they're out.
I think that's kind of a little better.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Oh, there we go. Cool. Thanks.
Perfect.
So we got Colin Logan here versus a Nadu Cradle, so kind of similar deck to last one, right? Though I don't think Charlie had Cradles.
This one's a little more green.
Yeah.
That one is a little more blue.
Yeah. And then JP here on pretty traditional
Look
Rug
at that.
Delver.
We got main deck Endurance. Huge card in the matchup.
Ooh, yeah. Oh. So, update on last round. That Nadu Jeskai control game, that was game 1.
No.
Yep.
Disgusting.
Seriously?
That was
Disgusting.
Yep, that was a 1 game. They
That-
finished game 1 with 10 seconds on the clock,
This
so
is-
they just didn't even start game 2.
All right.
I don't blame the control deck.
The control deck is doing what it's supposed to.
Yeah, that's what he's trying to play.
That's wild.
You're not supposed to draw your hand back after a Narset Days Undoing
Yeah.
in the end step of.
Enter Nadu. He says, "Fuck that."
No, I think I don't think it's quite there on power level, but if it needs a ban for like time reasons, I don't think I would be too surprised.
All right, so Colin starting off with a Birds of Paradise. Is that a beta birds or an alpha birds? Could be a proxy birds as well. I'm not sure. But,
Can't tell, but I got the.
and there we go, Bolton the Bird, classic.
Yeah, smart play.
We still legacy now.
Appears to be beta. Alpha has the flying //.
Yeah, I couldn't quite see the text there, but yeah, it does say flying on one line, so it looks like a beta to me.
Is it going to be a Misty Rainforest pass? Yeah.
Yep. And is that looks like a Dragon Rage Channeler.
Yeah.
And of course, the classic Mistress Bobble. We got someone in chat called Bolt the Bird.
Oh. Hey.
Yes, you have been vindicated. Getting a shout out on the stream.
Ooh, JP binning the wasteland.
Again.
He smells something's up.
That's a preordain. That's interesting. They don't usually run preordains in Rug, right?
No, I think they just JP looks like he might be trying to hit the sorcery count for Delirium.
That makes sense.
It's the only
Yeah.
thing I can imagine.
Okay, so he's got one preordain in the deck. That makes sense. I've seen people run preordain over ponder with the argument of like you can get rid of the bad card and keep. I don't know if I really agree with the argument, but I can kind of see it.
It's one card shallower, but it's better if you don't have fetch lands.
Yeah, and you have better control over it.
Right.
Yeah.
I personally don't think you would run it over the fourth ponder, but it depends on the list ultimately.
To be honest, I've seen Delver do well with gut shots and like tar fires and all these things. So
Oh, yeah.
I love Tarfire and Delver. The third point of damage rarely matters, but the turn on the Delirium,
tribal.
it's fun.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say Tarmogoyf.
Beautiful.
I mean, what is it now? It's not tribal anymore. It's Kindred.
Kindred.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, JP already at, and that sorcery with that preordain coming through, and yep,
Eat some
Nadu needs the
daze.
days. That's a quick daze, and another trigger. Man, he's gonna get that Murktide out soon. Getting in for 3. Do you slam Murktide here? It wouldn't be that big, but you need clock, right? I don't know what else is in his hand. I can't quite see it.
Big enough.
I mean, hey, it's
think it's
still
gonna be
still
a-
good sized. Right?
I think it's gonna be a 6/6 if he uses it right now.
think
He's got daze.
so. Oh, he does have that daze up there, right? Okay, so it can be a 6/6. It will take 2 power off the Dragon Rage, so it's +1 on your clock. But then your Dragon Rage can start growing again too, right?
He decides not to.
And I didn't see if he has counter magic he's holding up or not. Ooh, that's a Gaia's Cradle. So we get a land go from Colin, and that's why he's holding the man up. He's gonna seek the beast instead.
Seems good.
So that's a bolt and force he just set aside. So he can play that until the end of his next turn, right? Which if he did that in the end turn, that's just the end of this turn.
Yeah, that is one sort of awkward thing about the
end of turn.
the Seek the Beast half of that card. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's does not play well with the counter magic.
So what do you do here? Do you play Questing Druid and Bolt, or do you play the not the Dragon Rage, the Murktide, and we're gonna eat a Endurance. He can pitch that force, right?
Yeah, he's gonna force that.
Yeah.
Endurance is
Yeah, looks like he's pitching a Delver of Secrets.
Mm-hmm. Wow, really good use of that Force of Will. The
Yeah.
fact that he gets to use that is almost like drawing an extra card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Colin can't just sit there with his hand and move into his turn. He's got to jump something.
He's got to start putting cards out there, get some action down. Okay, so JP has a fetch, so he can go get green and play Questing Druid into Bolt, which seems pretty solid to me.
Mm-hmm.
Use that Bolt.
Yeah, either that or he'll go Murktide Bolt.
Could be Murktide Bolt.
Could call him on a quick pluck.
Yeah, either way, I think yeah, push clock right now. So he bolts first. Oh, he's gonna bolt and then he's gonna Murktide, so he can eat the bolt. Okay, I like that. Oh, changing his mind? Maybe not. Nope. Okay, he's doing it. Because he can probably still keep Delirium on now, right? There's the 5. Yeah, he's got a 7/7, and Delirium's still on. So he's coming for 10 next turn. And I'm not sure if that 13's right, because did he bolt face?
Yeah, he bolted face.
Yep, okay, so I think that's lethal. He's presenting lethal.
The Zenith for Nadu looks like.
Probably Nadu, yeah.
There you go.
Here's the Nadu.
It's gonna need land into nomads here to really do a whole lot. He's got Quirion Ranger, which
Okay.
can get him 2 triggers.
There's a Green Sun.
DRC has to attack here. So Nadi's gonna either eat the DRC or chump.
And yeah, it looks like he's going to eat the DRC. So he takes 7. That puts him down to 2. Alright, we got a Questing Druid out. And a Delver out. Okay, so he's presenting lethal again through the Nadu. Ooh, what is the... Oh, that's just a
Quirion's
Delver.
gonna give Colin another trigger here on the end step. Court of Calling.
Court of Calling. Interesting.
It's just another
It's
Zenith.
Another Zenith, yeah. it's a little interesting with the... You don't exactly want to be tapping your dudes right now.
Ooh, and then Tuco.
Oh, okay. Yep.
He's gonna get two.
Yeah, it's round 4, guys.
2 guys. Cradle's gonna tap for 5, so he's gonna have 6 mana.
Now it's some cord here, too.
Then he's gonna Zenith for
Oh, he's Zenith, right.
the
yeah.
green. Oh no, he can actually just. Yeah, he can Zenith for.
Oh, man, Nadu coming from nowhere with this.
He can cord for a nomads here. He just cords for nomads, and he has 18 triggers, and he wins actually from this spot, which is kind of
Kind of wild. Yeah.
because every land drop from Nadu will create another guy, which gets 2 triggers. He's about to turn over half his deck here.
All right, and we start the Nadu train. Some more beta birds.
Colin has to hit a land here. Okay, so
Okay.
this
Wait, is he still floating that mana, or because he corded? He didn't Green Suns, right?
I believe he's got
Yeah.
one floating, maybe. Doesn't really matter right now.
JP's gonna check his email over there, start doing his taxes, wait for this to be over.
Here's another,
Oh, a Gaia's
Cradle.
Cradle. Ooh.
and looks like he's gonna fish out his real win con here. And
Is that Allosaurus Rider?
he's probably
Or not Allosaurus Rider. What's the card I'm thinking of?
Crater Hoof.
The one that turns on the dinosaurs. Allosaurus Shepherd. not
Ah,
Rider.
Shep-
Yeah, Shepherd.
Yeah, either one.
Yep.
Shepherd only gives stats to the. Yep, there's a Crater Hoof.
Yeah, there's the Crater Hoof. Yep. And I
That's
love
good.
that token. I think that's Robin, who we had on the stream last round. I think that's his face there. Right there above the Crater Hoof. And yep, that looks like...
Looks like fair and balanced magic, don't you say?
Oh yeah, just fair stuff. Because those are each 20/20s right now. Yep. And JP scoops him up. Oof. One turn away. Nadu just comboing off. That's what it does.
JP had the heat on top.
Ooh.
That would have got there last turn.
Yep.
Unfortunate. Both players
All
were
right,
all
so
in
can we
there.
grab some deck lists here? All right, so there's the Allosaurus Shepherd, not the Rider. Okay, this looks pretty standard, right?
Yep.
Is 4 quarter callings normal?
Not sure these days. I honestly haven't
Yeah.
kept track of all of these Nadu variants, but this is something that people. Some
seems
version
really
of this
standard,
deck
yeah.
was played when Frog was around. And again, there's
Right.
different engines that are mono green that were being used to trigger Nadu. Not nearly as efficient as Nomads, of course, but
All right, and so what does he bring in here? Maybe that endurance, probably, right?
yeah. Bring in Endurance.
Maybe
Bring
Keen
in-
Curator?
Probably Hydroblast.
And maybe the swords. Do you want
Swords.
Hydroblast?
Kills
Maybe
DRC.
it picks off DRC. Yeah,
It could also hit Price of Progress,
that's true.
which could kill him out of nowhere.
out of nowhere, for sure. All right, and then can we swap over here to?
Keen-Eyed Curator is kind of like a Scavenging Ooze. That's
Yeah.
kind of an interesting card.
I think it's good enough against Rug Delver, right? Just
It becomes huge.
start picking
body,
off their. We pick off that
actually.
off their yard too.
Yeah.
You can keep Dragon Rage off. You can keep them off Murktide. All right, and then this is looking like a fairly standard list here too, except for that one little preordain, which I like. Okay. A little less removal, one preordain.
Yeah, so notably, JP's deck here is playing Thundering Falls. Not all the Delver lists are running the Surveil, but I think it's
That's
pretty
the
good.
blue-red, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
blue-red. And certain versions are running maybe 3 Questing Druids versus 2,
Okay, so it's a little lighter.
but mostly pretty stock.
And then what are you bringing in here? Price of Progress seems okay. Counterbalance is funny. I don't think you want Counterbalance here. Do you want You probably want Grafdigger's Cage, right?
Yeah, I think
He's got-
you definitely want Cage
Especially when you saw that cord.
to stop about 9 to 10 cards
Yeah.
out of the Nadu deck. And funny enough, if Dryad Arbor is on the top of the Nadu deck with Cage out, basically stops the loop until the Dryad Arbor
Oh
is
yeah, right. Yep, because they can't enter and it just stays there. That's funny. That's a funny interaction.
Another funny interaction is Grafdigger's Cage is in play, and you play a Dryad Arbor from your hand. It actually just
With Grafdigger's Cage you can. If Containment Priest is in play, you can't play it from your hand.
Yeah.
Well, you can. It's just exiles.
yeah.
Yep. All right. So let's go to game 2 here. I assume JP's on the play.
I would think so.
It seems smart.
Make his dazes a little better.
Yeah. So that Daze caught the Nadu. That was pretty good that game.
Yep. Colin's got quite a bit of redundance here. About 8 cards to tutor Nadu, 4 copies of Nadu itself.
Yeah, he's got a lot of ways to find that Nadu.
Maybe for JP, you might bring a surgical. Maybe
You could bring Surgical. That's true. And just try and rip Nadu.
Not sure.
Because that really shuts down a lot of this deck.
It's really the only card that matters. The issue is, though, this deck could easily win with Allosaurus Shepherd.
Yeah.
And just hoof. Like 4 guys hoof.
Yeah.
Maybe that's
It's
not a good
It's just
one.
tougher to do without
Right.
The Nadu out to build the board and draw half your deck. I've heard that's good, building the board and drawing half your deck. Alright, so got a pair of 1/1 starting off. And there's a bolt. And let's grow that Dragon
the
Rage
dork.
Channeler. Alright, we got creature, land, instant. Wasteland, and just 1. And that Rug Delver deck builds the graveyard quickly. I don't believe deck lists are posted yet. Alright, slow start for Colin. Well, I mean, I guess he got Bolt Wastelanded, the classic Delver move. And we'll see a Delver Seekage from JP. Ooh, that glare's nasty. Yeah, we gotta figure out a better umbrella system next time. Alright, and we get a Dryad Arbor from hand. That thing's glaring bolt target right there if JP's got it, because you know he probably needs the mana from it, and especially if he gets Cradle, that, you know, puts him up. Renin 6 is banned, Dan, in Legacy, so no Renin 6. Otherwise, yes, it would absolutely play it. It was very broken when it was legal.
Might be pretty good. Team or Delver. What do you think?
Running 6?
Yeah, Planeswalker for Delirium and Wasteland Lock. Sounds pretty good.
Oh, it was so nasty.
Yeah, Renin 6 rebuy Wasteland here just wins. Right? Easy.
Okay. So we're getting the hedge maze. Colin's going to surveil. And he's probably going to be on 3 mana here next turn.
Dryad Arbor gets to live here. JP's got a Power Blast in hand, notably.
Oh, does he? Okay, I didn't
Yeah.
see the Pyroblast. That definitely. He's also got Force of Will. I saw that. Oh, he's got Daze, Force, Okay, so he's got some Nadu answers.
Looking to eat Nadu here on tempo.
And his Delver did not flip, right? So.
No, I believe he.
Oh, and he still isn't on Delirium, so he couldn't attack. Man, that was a strong Dryad Arbor.
What is that card? Oh, it's the other Nomads.
The other Nomads. Is there another printing of Nomads?
It's another type of Nomads. It does something similar, but it's not as good.
Oh.
Shaman and Core.
Shaman and Core. Okay.
It's a 2-mana Nomads.
Okay. Right. Do kind of remember that. All right. So we got JP looking companion.
Looking up Shaman and Core. Maybe.
Yep. Looking up some. There we go. Getting some gatherer text. What's that? There's like a rule that says you can use companion to look for tournaments in your area or something, but it's in the rules. So one of my buddies here used to say he liked to call the judge in the middle of the match to ask if he could search for tournaments in his area using the companion app or something. it was I don't know why it was in the rules.
Yeah, I can barely get that thing to work.
Yeah, I kind of agree. I'm not sure Nadu's going to survive too much longer in Legacy. Even if it's balanced enough, it just kind of creates a miserable board states. And I don't think it's balanced enough, but I can see the argument at least. Okay.
Ooh.
Hydroblast.
Hydroblast coming in. JP doesn't have the
Hydroblast
mana.
back.
Oh, he's got Daze.
Oh, he's got Daze. Okay. Yep. Ooh, the glare's
Looking
particularly nasty
good.
right now. Let's adjust that umbrella thing next round.
Looks like Daze gets there. And the redirect here.
Oh yeah, using it like it's meant to.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever seen someone do it that way. Redirect to protect there. That's fun.
What is the toughness on this card? Is it
I
3?
think it's a 1/2. Can you pull it up, Sean? Do you have a thing of it? There we go. It's coming up. So it is a 1/2. Yep. And there's the Nadu. Okay. So I expect this is gonna eat some quick counter magic, which you can pull it down now. I think. I guess he forced it, right? Unless
Pyroblast.
He had the Pyroblast up. Okay.
Yep.
No,
The
it
one
looks
that
like
he didn't have mana to cast.
Looks like a
last
force,
time.
actually. Yep.
Oh,
Yep. Okay, I think he's tapped out.
I see. This is still in
Yep.
Colin's turn.
Yep. And 6 more. He's gonna put Colin to 4. So he's showing lethal here, and he's still got Pyroblast and Ponder. Okay.
Colin's only out
Right.
is Nadu here.
So
but
he left a card there, and that's a price of progress.
JP sitting on
Interessante.
Pyroblast.
So he's going to hold up Pyroblast and sit on lethal, and that's the scoop. And we'll go to game 3. We have not had a 2-game match yet through 4 rounds, huh?
Yeah, I guess not.
Yeah, good magic today.
No blowouts.
We haven't had a 2-game match exactly, but we did have a 1-game match.
Yeah.
What a time to be alive.
I
Technically,
can't
that
believe
happened.
that was a 1-game.
And it ended on time.
It did, yeah. Well, I mean,
It ended in
Game
turns
1,
on
yeah.
time.
it wasn't in turns.
No?
Apparently, they said there was 10 seconds left on the clock when it
Oh,
ended, so they
okay.
just didn't start game 2. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So if you end with like 10 seconds left, can you start the games and just be in turn at the start, or do you have to start before time? Because what if you're on Storm?
Well, if the time left is shorter than the amount of time it takes to shuffle your deck like once or
Right.
twice, then I don't think you should be starting.
Yeah, but if they call time while you're shuffling for game 2, I don't believe you start game 2, though, right?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think you do, but I'm not sure on that. All right, what am I seeing there? I see a Nomads. I see a... Is that a Birds or... Oh, that's a Cord, I think. Okay, so Nomads comes down. I'm guessing JP just feeds this a Bolt. You got the Wasteland, okay.
So Colin's just drawing lands here. It's exactly what he wants.
Oh man, Nomads beats. 20 turn clock. Get him. So he's gonna play the Dryad Arbor? Oh wait. Oh, I thought that was a Dryad Arbor in his hand, but maybe it was a 4. Oh no, that is a Dryad Arbor. He's at the top of his hand. Okay. Right, JV passing it back. Choosing not to bolt the Nomad. That makes sense, I think. And a Birds. Jeez.
So Colin is threatening Cradle on his next turn. I don't think he has it in hand. No,
He does
but
not. He's got Cord.
He's making it so that JP has to deal with these creatures.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna see a Bolt the Bird.
Not quite.
And JP's just dirtling here a little.
He's got to hit that
He needs some action.
second land probably to cast
Yeah.
Murktide. Gets an island.
Did he get an island?
Yeah.
Okay. So
I think he
I think I
also-
see a Delver. So Island Delver next turn Murktide could be
He's got
a
fetch.
play here. Okay. So Colin's probably trying to build toward this Cord.
He's got a Nadu in hand.
He does? I can't
Yeah.
quite see it.
It's one of those etched foil Nadus.
Oh, that's why. I probably thought it was a Pokemon card.
Yep, Colin looks like he's going to jam. Because next turn, all he has to do is cord for another one.
There you go.
chooses another Nomads here.
And more beats. He's
Looking
just
for
going to chip
the
away for a
beats.
little bit.
Don't want to get dazed.
Alright, we'll just do some surveil landing here. And keep digging. And he leaves it there, okay. Oh, or he does not leave it there. Alright, I gotta imagine Murktide comes down this turn. He's gotta start presenting some pressure. So there's the Delver. Oh, he has Red Blast in hand, so he's holding that up.
Yeah, he's
Didn't want to go Murktide and hold Red Blast up, though, huh?
holding up.
Maybe he's
Brainstorm,
holding-
Red Blast.
Okay.
Here comes
There's
Nadu.
Nadu. Yep. And there's the Red Blast.
Yep.
Yep. There's another Birds.
Next turn, Colin's looking for that cord. Cord into Hoof, cord into Nadu. Both probably win.
Well, JP has 2 forces.
Yeah.
Did he check the Delver? Or is he end of turn trying to... Okay.
I think he's fetching in the upkeep.
Okay.
He might set this up with the Brainstorm.
Yeah, I didn't see if he had checked his Delver or not yet. Either way, it's not that critical. He's still on his heels a little bit right here, so...
He takes a draw.
Okay, that's a bolt. Problem is Colin gets to pick what you kill.
Okay. Here comes Murktide.
4 and 5. It looks like it's going to be a 7/7 Murktide. Interestingly, leaving a Ponder in there. I assume that's for Dragon Rage Channeler purposes, should it come up. So it's a 6/6 Murktide, sorry.
Yeah, JP keeping Sorcery in the yard in case he needs to lure him again.
Yeah, trading that bolt 1-for-1 for a creature of Colin's choice probably isn't his favorite. But that guy is Cradle, so...
Cradle. Looks like a double spell here.
Or it's a cord for 3.
Yeah, he can cord in.
Oh, he can. He can...
Oh, that's his only card in hand. Yep.
Oh, okay, so it's going to eat force.
No mana outlet here. No ship.
Yep.
Nothing, so it's going to be a
Now,
pass
do you
turn.
bolt one of the dudes, or do you just save that bolt to try and go face? It looks like that's what JP's doing, and still fails to flip the Delver.
Ooh,
Okay, well, he's
got
got a...
Murktide number 2 here. He's going to grow the first one. Birds can block.
I don't think Bird's blocking yet, though. All right, so this is going to be a 5/5, and it's going to grow the other Murktide into a 8/8. Okay. Getting in for 8 in the air. Okay, Colin's still at 20, so he's got a lot of beating to do here.
Yep, looks like he's jumping with birds.
He chumps with Birds. Interesting. I would have expected him to wait a turn, but I guess the mana doesn't matter that much here. He's got enough mana for whatever he wants
That
to
is
do.
a spell.
Is it a Nadu? Or a...
Nope.
Okay,
Another
is that
Nomads.
a... It's another Nomads, okay. Man, he can redirect all the damage he
JP.
wants. Oh, that's a second bolt.
Big
Does he have
damage
it? Because that's 8.
off the top. Yeah, that looks
That's
like
lethal, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because I'm counting 13, 14, 15, 16 plus 2 bolts is 22.
Yep, no flyers in the way.
Bolt,
Looking
bolt.
hot.
And that's it, the handshake. Wow, did not expect him to go straight up deal 20 damage in a turn, but that shows the power of Murktide region. So JP going to 4-0 with Rug Delver. Colin's going to drop to 3-1. And what's the status of our backup match here, Sean?
Looks like they are in game 2.
All right.
Dillon's in game 1 on Jeskai control.
Nice.
All right.
We got
So we
another-
got Jeskai control here on the left versus Grixis control on the right.
Another control mirror, but no Nadu in sight.
Thank God, no Nadu.
It's like,
All right. Oh, is that opposition agent out of Grixis control?
yep, and appears to be a Kaito.
Where's the Kaito?
It just got red blasted.
Oh, okay. All right. I was like, what? I think that's an Narset, dude. All right, and here comes This is Yori on Grixis control?
Why not?
Sure. Yeah.
Got 80 cards.
Yeah.
You get to have a friend.
That's pretty cool.
It is blue.
It is. Wow, look at all those basics. Dillon hoping for a Blood Moon here.
Ooh, Wrath of the Skies.
Oh, Wrath. I thought that was an engineered explosives for
Yeah.
5. I was
Get
like,
out
what?
of here, Yorion.
Wow, okay, so blowing the board. So I played a lot of Grixis Control back before like Modern Horizons. That was one of my favorite decks, and I played Dillon in this matchup a lot, and it's always a blast.
Oh yeah, Dillon's got a bunch of hilarious tech
Yeah.
to deal with all these.
The white is really strong for like the power cards, but the black has the discard to hit the power cards, and you generate 2-for-1s out of Grixis a little better, but you generate like 5-for-1s a little better out of Jeskai. So
It's funny, Dillon will wrath everything that you have.
he will.
He will ruination you.
Yep,
He
he's
will
gonna take
wrath,
that. Yep.
wrath the skies, supreme verdict.
Snaglorin revealed, and Dillon's got.
Anything you got.
That's a pretty broad hand. You can deal with like almost anything with that hand. And Tanner's at 1 card.
Looks like notably our Flage is exiled out of all the cards in his
Oh yeah. I wonder
The
how
one
that
that
got
matters.
exiled. Yeah.
years exiled.
Oh, he's laying his graveyard out. Okay. So Dillon with the brainstorm. And we got, oh, no. I don't know what that card was.
So I guess Tanner fetched for Mystic Sanctuary and put something on top. I didn't catch what it was.
Well, he just fetched for Volk. I'm not sure. That's interesting. That does not look like a Brian Snowdy signature on that Volk. Isn't it?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. So I wonder who's that signed by. Ah, there's a Cling to Dust in the graveyard. Okay.
Cling to Dust getting escaped here. No, hardcast. And then escaped.
Surgical Extraction. Okay.
Great card against the control deck.
Yeah, what's he gonna pull? Oh, Triumph of St. Catherine. Yeah, that's a beater against Grixis. So we'll pull the Triumphs.
As you can see, Dillon still has Fourth Earlingus
Yep,
and
he's still got.
Flage win cons.
He's still got things like
And Tanner counting up the win cons
yeah,
here.
like Jace the Mind Sculptor. I believe he has Tamios as well. Tamios could.
Oh yeah.
Well, Tamio lets you draw half your deck, but doesn't actually win, does it? You still need a win con. I mean, it's kind of trivial as long as you have a win con, but.
Yeah. I don't think it can win on its own. If
Yeah.
It's the only card that can deal damage.
So Tanner very notably looked at all the win cons and counted the win cons in Dillon's deck. So I think he's thinking the same thing of can I run Dillon straight out of win cons?
He counted 3. 1 Flage, 1 Jace, and 1 4th.
Yep. Which is broad, so we can't hit him with
That's good
another
enough.
surgical extraction. And-
4th Airlingus wins on the spot, basically.
Oh, 4th Airlingus, very much wins right now. He didn't draw it though, right? I didn't
No,
see it.
he didn't
Okay.
draw it.
All right, so he's just sitting on Pyroblast and Prismatic Ending. I think he's got Pyroblast, Prismatic Ending, land in his hand.
Looks like a brainstorm here from Tanner.
Is that what that card is?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's that Mark Poole
Oh, is that the?
Ancestral Recall brainstorm.
Oh, what? I don't think I've seen
Yeah,
that
it
one.
looks like
Okay.
It's got the Ancestral guy cameo.
Yeah, that's why we put the control versus control on the backup match. We knew it would probably be still active when the other match ended. I know Dillon's a very experienced control player, and he doesn't go to time with it often.
Oh,
though.
here's
He
one win
knows what he's
con,
doing.
old
There's
Jace.
Jace. And let's see what happened. It looks like Tanner has Force, and he also has Snap. And he knows Dillon has Pyroblast, so he's gonna Snap.
And now if you're Dillon, if you Pyroblast this, he's going to hardcast Force. Then the Snap won't
So he's letting the
get
Snap
anything.
go, I think. What is he? Oh, he's just checking the graveyard. Because what has he got for the Snap? Is there a Pyroblast in the yard?
I'm not sure, but Tanner's not going to be able to both hardcast Force.
Yeah, and now here comes the Hardcast Force. Yep. Okay.
Okay.
See, I didn't see what he had in the yard that Dillon was worried about there. Maybe he was just trying to, keep Snapcaster off the board from killing Jace and getting the value out of it.
I'd have been Pyroblast. Dillon just didn't want the body on the table. He'd rather go 2 for 2.
Yeah, right.
Because the body, the 2/1 body gets you in trouble really quick here.
Okay, what is that Lorien revealed sitting on the table then? Oh, he's putting it back
Mystic
on top of the deck
Sanctuary.
with Mystic Sanctuary. Yep. Okay. So we'll draw it. Is Tanner out of cards?
This is why Dillon's happy to go 2 for 2.
Yep.
Just draw 3.
And that's 4th Aerolingus. If Tanner's out of cards, do you just 4th for 2 here?
I think you do. Because you take Monarch.
Yeah. The only issue is you are very low on win cons.
He is Flage
So
still
if
in the deck.
he does still have Flage, that's true.
Flage is a hell of a win con.
I think he's still... Oh, it's for 3. Okay, I was thinking he was doing it for 2. Either way, I think you just slam this, right?
Oh, yeah.
Fourth for 3. Let's get in. Dillon's so excited to draw the card, he didn't even bother putting the tokens down and swinging yet. There they are.
With the Monarch.
So it's not a waifu Monarch token this time.
Could hardly recognize it.
Yeah. All right, 6 more. Yeah, they don't seem to be updating the life dice. They're writing it on the pad, so we're not sure the life totals here. I mean, he just dealt 12, so I'd imagine Tanner's at like 8 or below. But he could have swords a little bit too. And there's the moon. Ooh, nasty.
Punishing Tanner for his non-basics. I don't know if it's going to affect him too much. He's got Swamp out there. Swamp Island?
Yeah, he's got a swamp and an island. It's a little tougher to play all the basics in Grixis than it is in Jeskai, because you get some cards with like BB in there.
Yep.
that's the game. So
Dillon
Dillon
takes it.
also going to 4-0, or is he going to 3-1?
We'll see here.
I think he was. I think he's 4-0.
I think these guys were 3-1 leading up to this one.
2-1.
Yeah,
Oh,
three-
they were 2-1.
They were
Okay.
2-1, so
So
they're
Dillon
now
going
gonna
to
be
3-1.
Yeah.
Tanner's gonna drop to 2-2.
2-1 and 1.
2. Oh, was he 2-0-1?
Oh no, sorry, they were 2-1. I see what you're saying. Okay, never mind.
Okay, yeah.
That's
Yep.
wrong.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like that was the game 3.
That was game 2, I believe.
Okay, so
yeah.
Dillon got game 1.
I
Or
see.
that might have been game 2, but Dillon definitely got game 1.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be it for them.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. I think that's well. Obviously, we went through both our matches, so
Yeah.
that's it for round 4.
We're gonna cut away from this to not give away valuable sideboarding secrets in blue-red control mirrors.
Yeah. We don't want to spoil their tricks.
All right. Thanks
All
everyone.
right. Thank
we'll
you
be right
guys.
back
We'll
for
be back with
round
round
5.
What do you guys want? So I can sit in here. I'm just gonna run in the bathroom and I can take it. You guys want some break?
I think we're good, but I guess.
Welcome back, guys. Feature match, we got Red Stompy versus Oops. Red Stompy on the right. We'll update the banner here in a second. Looks like they're resolving mulligans. Oops, known to only really need 3 cards to win. So, looks like Gavin's looking for those. And he's found a nice 6. Looks like Thoughtseize start.
Mm-hmm.
Keith with no turn 1 moon here. Might hurt him.
That's 5. Right?
What, once?
It's, 5 cards for one spot.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be 4.
No, it's 5.
It's 5?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's 5. It's Devour of Destiny, that's 4.
Mm-hmm.
Confusingly enough.
Okay.
Didn't see the take, though. Okay.
Can't tell you what any of these are called, but it looks like it's going to be the black flip card. And Gavin's going to look at the turn 1 Thoughtseize, see what Keith's working with. Immediately the jig is up, and this is maybe not the hand Keith wants for this matchup, but I think with this he's maybe going to try and angle out a quick 1 ring.
Yeah, Keith with no knowledge of the matchup, he was wanting to go turn to 1 ring or Pyrogoyf, very likely 1 ring, build his hand back up, but he really wanted the other half of his deck. 1 ring can not protect him from Thassa's Oracle.
Right.
So,
Even so, Gavin's still going to take that with the Thoughtseize. Left Keith with a bunch of creature hates. Not exactly where you want to be in this matchup, but after Gavin plays the land, the flip land that taps for black. Oh, wow.
it's
Okay.
very,
Looks like Keith's just going to cast a Pyrogoyf.
it puts a clock on the table.
Mm-hmm.
Artifact, sorcery, instant.
Mm-hmm. It's going to be a 3/4.
Yep,
Probably a 4/5 as soon as that City of Traders goes to the graveyard.
correct.
Yeah. Gavin's going to draw for the turn. Now, the cards he's looking for are going to be Balustrade Spy and Undercity Informer. Either of those, if he can resolve them, are just going to flip over the entire deck. And so any combination of probably like rituals or a couple of petals, he'll be able to just turn that entire deck over, put all the Narcomoebas into play, and then use those to dread return Thassa's Oracle back to play. But looks like that's not going to be the play right here. It's going to be another land. Comes into play tapped.
Looks like Gavin's got the slow start here.
Mm-hmm.
Holding Thoughtseize for the combo turn. Not sure how much good that's going to do. Maybe he's just holding it for his life total here because he really doesn't care a whole lot what Keith does. Except for playing out a Blood Moon.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, deck checking done.
Keith sacks the City Traders with the floating mana here. One ring.
Pyrogoyf! Alright, so these guys are both 3 and 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's right.
And Keith opts to not play the Chalice on 0 here. Something that
Interesting.
I probably would have done.
Does he know that this is Oops All Spells?
He either thinks it's Necrodominance or Oops.
He could. That is interesting. I think you got to slam the Chalice on 0 here. Maybe he's holding it back to put it on 1? Or what's his hand look like? Is he like hoping to rip a Chrome Mox or something too? That could be.
Yeah, the Fury is in hand and he has an extra card.
Okay.
But he did tap out for 1 ring last turn. So
Okay.
I think the only thing he could play is Chalice on 0. Don't think there's any way he could cast anything else.
So, an Oops wins with Thassa's Oracle. So that One Ring doesn't matter.
Right.
No.
That One Ring protection. So he's got another turn for sure. Okay.
Looks like Balustrade Spy's coming. No?
No.
Boggart Trawler coming down.
Exile in the graveyard?
I think it's just going to be a chump blocker here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fury might be able to just take that down and Keith get in for 3 right here.
Now the other part of that that Thassa's Oracle win means that Keith can draw to his heart's content with this One Ring because he does not care about his life total. I mean, he's probably drawn to his heart's content anyway, but
Oh, yeah.
his life total is 0% pressured.
If Boggart Trawler's coming down as a blocker, I think
Yeah.
you just send it.
And we're gonna Fury a Boggart Trawler.
Because,
I mean, yeah, beat, man.
no, if Pyrogoyf gets in here...
Oh, he's at 6.
yeah.
That's right, yeah.
MDFC can't come into play untapped here.
Yep, that's key. And there's the Chalice on 0.
Chalice 0.
Okay, and does he have... He's gonna Blood Moon, isn't he?
He's going to play his own MDFC.
Yep. That's gonna be 3. And I think I saw a Blood Moon in his hand.
Yep.
And
There's the moon.
So no way to make black mana
Daggers.
here from Gavin.
That's a little tough.
Chalice on 0 cuts off any pedal angles.
Yep, the Blood Moon cuts off the lands.
And that's going to be it.
I don't know how he makes mana at all.
Dark
right now.
Ritual.
He
One
can't
turn
cast a
too
Dark
late.
Ritual, though. Yeah.
Dark Ritual one
Yep.
turn too late here.
He didn't concede, so I'm wondering what... Does he have a way that we're missing to make black mana?
The only
Because he doesn't have a
really
swamp.
would be if he played Belcher, but I don't see one in his list.
Well, even if he plays Belcher, he can't activate it, right?
Yeah.
Because he can't get like an LED down or something.
Can't cast Boxwalker here.
Manamorphose, that's true. That's,
That's,
an option.
That's not a legal
Yeah,
play
he
with the
doesn't have
moon.
black mana. Yep. Is he-
How's he casting that?
Do we want to let him?
Yeah, you should go tell him.
We should let him know.
Wait, how does Poxwalkers is... Okay, we went out and let him know. I think there's... Because what's Poxwalkers? A creature coming from... I can't remember how you trigger it normally. Yeah.
If
Okay, I see what
if
that
a creature enters,
Yeah, so there's no way to trigger it there.
Oh,
Okay,
sorry.
they just forgot about the moon.
yeah, they just forgot about the moon.
Okay.
I mean,
Right.
Yeah.
So
If
Keith will
a-
take game 1.
If a spell is cast from anywhere other than your hand, I believe.
Right,
you
right,
can't just
okay.
play.
Yeah, it's got some weird triggers. All right, so let's see what we got here for.
yeah, a little surprising. I thought Oops All Spells, especially game 1, really feels favored, and Keith's hand really did not look like it was set up to fight fast combo.
Sometimes they just don't have it.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah.
And so I think that's the trade-off with the Oops All Spells lists. They are now a little bit better at playing into the long game, but a little bit worse at going off on turn 1.
Absolutely. Yeah, the flip lands did amazing things for Oops All Spells. So we got this. I would say this looks like a pretty standard Oops All Spells list, but I don't play enough Oops All Spells to know. It looks normal enough to me, though. You know, Poxwalkers, you got Narcomoebas. There's some One Dread Return. That makes sense. Yeah, Pact of Negations. That's... What is Jack-O-Lantern?
Jack-o'-lantern is when they flip their deck over, they can filter their mana.
So
Jack-o'-lantern
it's a
has-
1 mana artifact that you can exile from your graveyard to add 1 mana of any color. You pay 1 and exile it to add.
Oh, okay. I was like, hold on, that sounds
Oh yeah,
amazing.
it's not a lotus petal. You do need to filter mana
Jeez,
through it.
yeah.
Yeah,
Thought that was like a channel out of the graveyard.
Right.
I need to know about this.
but
card.
it's
okay,
got
that's
nice
pretty
to teach
neat.
that. The point is to just
Yeah.
have
That's pretty
access
neat.
to rainbow mana.
Okay, so what's he bringing in here? Probably Force of Vigor. Okay, he's gonna bring in all the Force of Vigors. Maybe Nature's Claims.
Yeah, those seem pretty good, especially since that chalice doesn't look like it's coming down on it's probably coming down on 0 before 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what about Charbelchers? I don't think this is where you bring in Charbelchers, right? I don't know enough about this deck to know when you bring those in. But against the Null Rod deck is not where I think you'd want it.
Charbelcher's a little better against Moon because you don't need colored mana to fire
Oh,
this
fair
off.
enough. Okay. So maybe that does come in.
Yeah. Maybe against any sort of graveyard hate you're expecting as well.
Charbelcher
Yeah,
is...
that's fair.
The community is a little split between either running Charbelcher or not. And having a more dedicated sideboard for your main plan. Notably, Force of Vigor way better now than it was when Vexing Bauble was legal.
Oh, yeah. That helps a lot.
Yeah.
All right, so what do we got for Keith?
Yeah. Coming up right here.
All right, well, I think 4 Leyline of the Voids are pretty easy.
Yep, that's coming in.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what they're for.
The rest of it
I don't think you want anything else, right?
doesn't look too great.
Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe cut a couple of the creature removal. If there's any of that main deck. The Furies feel a little bit weak.
Furies definitely feel a little weak.
Yeah.
He can throw the Fury with Broadside, which is notably 7 damage.
Yeah.
That's true, yeah.
Leyline of the Void needs to come in, so he needs to find 4 slots for this.
I mean, it looks like Fury to me.
Yeah, probably.
Do you shave 1 rings because the thing doesn't matter? I don't.
I
It's a
think
little
you-
slow, but I think you keep
I think
them, right?
you would cut at least like 1.
And notably, no rods in this.
1, maybe 2 1 rings. The
Yeah.
thing is, like, 1 ring is a hey, I gain protection and pass, but oops, really doesn't care about that at all.
Yeah. It doesn't matter about the protection.
Even
Right.
if he
But-
brings Belcher in, it doesn't care about 1 ring. He'll just kill you on your upkeep.
It also doesn't counter things. So if you have a Mox Ancient Tomb Spirit Guide hand and just slam 1 ring, you're going to draw so many damn cards that he's got to go off real quick.
Yeah.
But that's kind of narrow, right? It feels a little narrow. All right. How are they doing on the match here? Looks like they're shuffling up. So
Deck lists are not visible, so Gavin does not know that Keith does not have Fairy Macabre in his deck.
and no rod. He doesn't have no
Yeah,
rod.
and doesn't have no rod either. So if this Leyline doesn't come down in the pregame, Keith is really kind of naked, but he could be, representing Fairy Macabre.
So interesting note, that mono black awesome player we saw round 1 is 4-0.
Wow.
Amazing.
We're going to be seeing more of him.
We'll see him in the
yeah.
finals, the top 8, hopefully.
Finals, hopefully.
Yeah, finals, hopefully.
Got to root for the good guys.
Are we supposed to just openly root for players on the stream, or we just don't care? Yeah.
I mean,
I don't present neutrality against mono black awesome.
players no, but decks, I'm okay with
That's
rooting
fair.
for decks. I'm
Yeah,
okay with
yeah.
rooting for decks.
Yeah, we're not rooting against his opponent. We're rooting for the mono black awesome deck.
Exactly.
Go pull it up real quick. I'll tell you. It is 6.
Yes.
Okay.
Aaron and Chase. Yeah.
Cool, thanks.
Is the mic back live again?
Yeah, it's on. Say
All right.
hi to our fans.
Gavin on the play, exactly where he wants to be. See if his hand's good enough. Looks like he drew Dread Return.
Looks like it's not. Oh,
Free mulligan for Gavin.
is there? Well, Jack-o'-lantern can get you onto that Dread Return out of hand, can it?
Yeah, but that's
Right, I know. That's you're not gambling on that.
He might have to
Oh,
cabal
or just
therapy himself
Yeah, we're just
post spy, and that really
it's not the best for
not
sure.
the best.
Okay, so Keith kept 7. What's your theory on like mulling to ley line here as the red deck? If you get like a strong 7 without ley line, you definitely just keep it, right? But if it's like a mediocre 7 with no ley line, you
I'd
like-
say Leyline
probably just
or your turn 1 interaction.
Yeah,
Right? Like
yeah.
if you can untap and interact, I think that's probably as good as you can hope for.
right.
I wouldn't go to 0 looking for a Leyline.
You're definitely not mulling the ley line though, because you know you can just remove it.
right. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Red Stompy card quantity matters a lot
It does, yeah.
because they have a lot of pitch cards like Simian Spirit Guide,
Yeah.
Chrome Mox.
Well, and that's why when Fable the Mirror Breaker showed up, I underrated it horribly until I realized that that second trigger with the loot is
Huge.
huge for that. Yeah.
It's like they're, it's basically draw 2. because
Yeah.
The cards they're bidding are completely useless.
Yep. Okay, so Narcomoeba going back on bottom, that makes a lot of sense, and Keith does have the ley line. Okay.
There it is.
So we're gonna need to remove that ley line if you're Gavin, and then go off. There's no way for him to win through it, right?
Force of Vigor.
Oh wait,
and
unless you
then-
have Thassa's Oracle in hand.
Yeah, if you have Thassa's Oracle in hand, what's that, a 1
But
of
that's
60?
right. You don't.
Belcher
have
as
good
well.
one. Oh, Belcher. Belcher can do it too. Wait, because if Belcher, yeah, if it never finds a land, it doesn't matter that the lands are exiled. It just counts the cards. So yeah.
Now Gavin's seen the ley line. He knows that Keith really only has slots for 4 of these graveyard hate cards, maybe 5. So maybe game 3 he brings in Charbelcher.
He might have brought it in game 2 as well.
Yeah, he might have
We
brought
don't
it in
know.
right now,
Yeah.
but if he didn't, he's bringing it
Yep.
in for sure. next game.
And that he's putting that over. Okay, I thought he just played a second land or third land. All right, Keith played more tap lands. So it looks like Keith has a slow 7, but with the ley line. And that's fair. I guess that's the other half of the equation. A weak 7, but with a ley line.
Mm-hmm.
How weak does it have to be? Like, if you got 6 lands and a ley
here's
line, you
Force of
probably throw
Vigor.
that back, right?
Mhm.
Oh, there's the Force of Vigor. Okay. I would not have recognized that as a Force of Vigor. Oh, wait. Or is that Nature's Claim or Force of Vigor?
That's Force of Vigor.
Oh, that's a tap. Okay. I was wondering why you tap mana. Gotcha.
That's
Yep,
the,
yep.
The
Okay.
Outlaws.
Force of Vigor
promo.
is not supposed to be exiled, is it?
I think so. It's like when you
Is
abrupt
it-
decay or rest in peace. The abrupt decay goes
That's right.
to
It
exile.
does. Yep.
Yeah.
And the Rest in Peace does not.
Goes yeah.
Yeah.
So
Wait, no, it's the other way around, isn't it? Doesn't the Rest in Peace exile itself, and then
no, I
The
think the
spell
abrupt
finishes
decay goes
resolving?
to the exile.
I can't
Rest in peace
remember.
goes to the graveyard.
Bolt doesn't work that way because state-based.
because
is
it's
slightly
state-based
different.
action, right? Yeah.
The card will be marked with the
think about
damage, then go to the graveyard.
Bolt
Yeah.
and Tarmogoyf?
No, I'm talking about Bolt and like
Yeah.
Tarmogoyf, right?
Dothy.
Yep.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then
Yeah.
it definitely gets exiled.
Okay.
Yeah.
And here's the
Okay, there's the
Undercity of
Buster Spy.
Falmer? Yeah.
Or
Balustrad's Spy. You're right.
Here's the
Balustrad's Spy.
flip.
So turn everything over. Yeah.
He's gonna
Yep.
go for
and Keith does not have any way to interact with this. I don't think.
No,
'cause he
he
doesn't
doesn't.
have
no Macabres
no
here.
Macabres. He's not going to let Gavin know that he has nothing in his deck that interacts with it. He's also going to take a peek at that whole deck.
Mm-hmm.
This is where you can see if he brought in the Charbelchers or not.
Mm-hmm.
Again, not that Keith knows there's Charbelchers in his sideboard, but you get to see what he ran.
So take a look at the entire.
I like Keith's
60
shirt there.
here.
I think that's a Buffalo Chicken Dip Legacy shirt he's wearing.
And the Charbelcher did come in. I saw one right there.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
There's another one.
Ooh, Mirage Dark Rituals. Nice choice, Gavin.
Memory's Journey, another notable card. Nature's Claim. So Keith's seeing
Oh, then he's a Tempest Dark Ritual.
quite
yeah.
a few
Okay.
enchantment destruction cards here. So he knows that really his leyline keep isn't good enough.
Yeah, he needs more than just leyline for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you got to expect that.
Right.
I don't think any Oops All Spells player is like, oh no, leyline, I'm not prepared for that. Well, if they are, they probably wouldn't be in the 3-1 bracket. So.
Right. No, I think he. I'm sure Keith knows, but yeah, there's also that question we were talking about of how deep are you willing to go into the mulligans to try and find a hand that can like suitably fight this.
Keith kept a 7 with leyline. It has to be a pretty weak 7 to send that back.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah.
And now, notably, Keith is on the draw or play, so he gets a chance to slam those petals or slam that turn 1 blood moon or whatever he wants to do.
Mm-hmm. Right. Absolutely.
So if I'm Keith, I'm really looking for
Petals.
turn
chalice.
1 moon, chalice 0.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's like the dream, right?
Yeah, Force of Vigor is only going to get you so far against both of those.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so since I can't get off the subject, what is your favorite Dark Ritual art?
Actually, Force of Vigor gets both of those, moon and
Force of Vigor does get both.
chalice. You need Magus.
Yeah. I don't think he has Maguses, does he?
I like Mercadian masks personally.
You're a masks guy, huh?
I'm a masks
In the Dark
guy,
Ritual?
yeah,
Okay.
Dark Ritual? Alpha.
Yeah. I like Alpha as well.
That's a cop-out answer.
Dude, it does look good.
It does.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
Come on.
You know what it reminds me of?
What's that?
Is the original Mortal Kombat, Shang Tsung. You fight him in like kind of a little dungeon, and he's like kind of wearing like a robe thing. It always reminded me of that.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I see it.
Yeah.
Huh.
But Mirage is the next best one.
I gotta look at Mirage.
Always loved the Mirage one.
Bloody-
Mirage one's cool.
Yeah.
Masks one is very cool.
Mirage. I get a Mirage Dark Rit from the chat as well. Anyone else wants to chime in? See, this is the one. Dark Ritual is the one where like any of the early Dark Ritual arts are like completely valid answers. Like they're all good.
Yeah.
What about this Amon Ket?
No, disgusting.
I actually kind of like it.
This Invocation-
I like the Invocation
I
Boys.
like
I'm like the only one.
That
I like
looks
the-
nothing like a dark ritual. Well, how does that a ritual?
But the art on art
Okay.
on these cards all look fantastic. I've just never liked this border.
See, I like the border. It's cool.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so we got to vote for Urza's as well. Urza's is the one with like the table with the hand coming off it.
yeah.
that's a cool one as well.
Okay.
I like the
So
Ken
let's-
See,
Myers
they're all
Jr.
valid. Yeah.
Yeah, these are
Yep.
cool. I
And also a
just really like
Tempest.
Alpha.
Tempest is Ken Myers Jr., right? He's the like kind of
There you
snapping his
go.
finger.
This
It is.
this
I
is
agree. It's a sleeper. It's
No, this is the one I
it's
was
very
thinking
good.
of. This is
That's
the masks.
Masks.
This is
Yeah.
the masks one I was talking about. I like this.
okay.
Ice Age one looks pretty cool too.
It does. It feels very Ice Age.
No, yeah.
It does.
And the 5th edition's the other early one that no one ever votes for, but that's a good art.
It looks like
It's
Unholy
solid.
Strength. I'm just throwing that out there.
It does kind of look like Unholy Strength.
There's a
looking at
Mirage
that,
one.
Oh, you guys like Mirage?
Yeah, isn't that cool, man?
Ooh,
I
don't
love
know.
the Mirage one.
That's
But you know what else the thing I think is about the Alpha one?
what's that?
Is the black cards with the kind of dark text and
Yeah.
the black border on Alpha. It adds to the art. It complements the art.
If
so
we're talking about the
yeah.
whole card itself, yeah, it's hard to fight against that. But I mean, just art wise, I don't know.
Oh, that's a good note. Mirage is nice, especially because the same artist made Shallow Grave, so they fit together.
Yeah.
Sorry, John Colehart, right?
That's cool.
I think I got signed sets of both of those.
I can see the difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are Rebecca.
Those are the only ones because I have Alpha Dark Rits, but I bust out the Mirage ones every once in a while just because they deserve to see play.
Look at these Rebecca Gway Dark Rituals.
Oh,
Come on.
Rebecca Way is good.
She is good.
Yeah. Magic Online promo is the worst. Do I even want to see it?
Is it this one?
No, that's the
Mystery
that's
Book.
that's the
is
masks.
this? It's a future
Oh,
sight.
there's
frame?
Future Sight frame. That's cool.
Yeah.
it's
Oh, I can get behind Future Sight frame.
Yeah. Secret Lair.
What's the Magic Online promo? This is another secret layer. That one's kind of cool, actually.
Oh, is this the MTGO promo?
That one looks like a bunch of flies.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, we're
I
back to
think
our
we got the
game.
game starting.
Uh,
Nice discussion on Dark Ritual arts,
yeah,
though.
this is-
It's very important.
I think so too.
I think Gavin has a variety of arts. Looks like he's got 4 different ones, which I also fully support. Because they're all good.
Dark Ritual, notably powering out some of the most broken spells here.
It's a wonderful card.
And as you can see with our mono black awesome deck, it can power out fair stuff too. Look great doing it.
I think it's okay to root for that deck.
That's the deck we're all wishing we were playing right now.
I have no illusion that I'm neutral. If there's a mono black deck, I'm rooting for it. That's just like kind of how it goes.
Yeah. Sean H, if you're listening to this, you're our hero. The H stands for hero. So they're thinking about it?
I'm not sure what's happening here. Someone considering a mull or considering a turn 1 play? I think Keith's on the play here, right? So I think Gavin's considering a mulligan. That's got to be what's going on here. Those are always so painful when you have a very marginal one and you send it back because you know you're going to get a worse hand. You always do.
Yeah. It's like the same hand, but minus 1 good card.
Yeah.
He's got the chalice and he's got the moon.
Yeah.
Oh.
And he's got a mox monkey.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
He's got 2 spirit
Wait,
guides.
a
at
mox
least.
monkey?
Spirit
You mean
guide.
a Simian Spirit Guide?
Mana monkey, whatever.
Okay,
you call
yeah,
it.
it's like mox monkey. We're
Oh,
getting
that's
some
that's the
gorilla
wrong,
shamans?
Wrong monkey.
Okay.
Octavia Remington.
Correct.
If Keith slammed a mox monkey in Legacy right now, then I would be openly rooting for him instead.
There you go.
Just run to his tables.
Mana
You get a crisp
monkey.
high five.
Sorry, guys.
Okay, it looks like... Is Keith mulliganing? Ooh, did he just not have any mana or something? Because I heard Chalice, Moon, and Monkey. That sounds like
He must
the
have
start of a
not
brilliant
had
hand.
the third mana for
Yeah,
that
if he didn't have
moon.
another mana.
He just
Yeah.
can't keep any loose hands here.
Yeah. I know you guys are talking about Moon Stompy kind of needing every card in its opening hand, but I also just feel like once you have these prison elements, you can sometimes just kind of keep hands with fast
Yeah.
mana, prison piece, and then One Ring just kind of draws you out of it, you know?
Yeah.
Or if you play like a big threat, like a Broadside Bombardiers or something, you can just kind of ride that to victory. Oh,
Especially against a deck that doesn't counter your interaction.
yeah.
So Teeth going to 5? Ooh.
So
Looks like he's
4. Oh, man. Okay.
Looks like
Oh,
he's
wow.
not seeing the cards he
So
wants.
now he's looking for leyline. And you just got to stick a leyline in.
I guess so.
Yeah, this is tough.
I think
Hope
I
for the
saw
best.
Gavin keep Belcher hand here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that could be running. That could work out very poorly for Keith if that's the case.
Yeah.
Is that the artifact I see there? Yep, that's a Belcher.
Okay, so he's got a chalice. That helps.
See, it fires.
He's got a
Confluence
chalice
at the
and
end?
some lands, man. I think
Yeah.
you just keep it and slam the chalice on 0 and hope for the best, right?
Yeah, I think so too.
I mean, at 4, you're almost like just keeping.
Yeah. Just kind of hope that they kept a loose one as well.
Yeah.
He's got to put back his land.
Hope that your interaction is like the right interaction, but if
Yeah.
it's not, then you shrug and move on.
Chalice on 0. I think I saw a Spirit Guide in hand, so
Chalice on 0.
Keith's just looking for a threat at this point.
Yep.
And hoping that. I think I see at least one Lotus Petal in Gavin's hand, so
Okay, yep. So that is a
Yep.
Belcher. He's got a Belcher in.
gotta make him check.
There it is. Check
Yeah.
that chalice.
It's interesting. If you have the Force of Diggers, maybe you just wait on that.
What's your theory on checking chalices here? I never do it right away. I always like play a land and then like, because that's the first thing they're looking for is they're thinking 0. But if you like play a land and consider tapping it to play a spell or something, and then drop the 0, they're more likely to forget. Not that I'm like all that sneaky. It always gets countered anyway, but maybe I need a new plan.
Oh wow, that's a Magus of the Moon right there.
Okay.
So
Oh,
we're all just playing with Magus.
wow!
Oh wow, yeah. And
2
then
mana monkeys.
Gavin just drew the Dark Ritual, but
Perfect.
that's gonna.
Oh
yeah,
man!
it's gonna
Force
stop him
of
from
Vigor
playing that.
is not going to get through that.
And now Keith looks to be ahead in this, especially since that
wow.
pedal's in the graveyard.
Nope, it looks like he's just gonna cast the Goblin Charbelcher.
Oh, you're right.
And,
Yep. And that's what Satish said. Charbelcher needs. And that's the game. Wow.
Man.
That was a swingy one. All right. So, Oops All Spells going to 4 and 1. And I believe that means Keith is dropping to 3 and 2. So
Yeah.
he's still alive.
Tough one for Red Stompy right there, but yeah.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right. I think some of the X and 2s might still make it, especially if they're picking up their losses in the later
Yeah.
rounds like this.
It is a 64-man event, though. So this is the maximum number we can get with 6 rounds.
Wow.
So I'd imagine it might be 4-1-1 is the cut. But we'll see.
Yeah,
All right, so we got a backup match here.
yeah.
Let's switch over to that. We got Aaron Schaffer here on Stiflenaught and Chase Hoppe on Reanimator. I didn't look too deeply at these lists. They both looked fairly spice-free, though, if If I'm remembering right.
Yeah, I've got both lists in front of me right now. Don't see anything too crazy. We can pull them up between games if we are going to a game 3. Game count currently unknown. Chase did get game 1.
Okay, we don't know if this is game 2 or game 3.
We don't know if this is game 2 or 3.
Okay.
But just looking at the board state right now, I see more permanents on Chase's side.
Yeah, looks like he has a Dothy Voidwalker, 6 lands, 4 cards in hand, so he's definitely up on cards.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Regular's back.
Double
Yeah.
Fairy Macabre, getting thought seized here.
Swords of Plowshares and the Voidwalker. Chase is going to brainstorm in response, maybe looking for some kind of a response,
Is
some
that
kind of an answer.
Oh wait, no.
So
What is that
Reanimate.
top card? Is that a reanimate?
Yeah,
That's an interesting reanimate.
it's the Lord of the Rings Reanimate.
Oh. I didn't know it was legal to play
I
that.
didn't know Lord of the Rings had a reanimate.
Yeah.
Notably
Okay.
no foil version of
Yeah.
that Reanimate.
All
So
right.
he's going to let that go. Dothy Voidwalker is going to the exile, but I think he picked up some good
Thoughtseize
ones.
is still in the stack. So is that 2 Fairy Macabres?
Yep.
And a Stifle?
I think you just take Stifle here and
I think so too. I think you're just leave him with a
yeah.
bum hand of Fairy
You look for
Macabres.
a metamorphosis.
Yep. Because wait, so Metamorphosis Fanatic does not target. Am I
It's
right?
just it does target,
It
but
does.
it's a Miracle 4/4 guy. Like
Oh, okay.
it's like a +2 basically if they have to macabre your thing you're getting for free.
Exhume is the one that doesn't target, but that doesn't see much play right now. I think. Okay, so not too much. Looks like he's got a Consign.
It's like a hard cast troll next turn. That's gonna be beautiful.
That's a thing. He's also got a Petty Theft there.
Yep.
Okay, so Aaron's gonna brainstorm.
In case any knots get stifled.
Yep. Oh my god, are those full text lands? Love that.
I guess they're planes.
That's what they are, right? Full texts?
I don't know.
Those are funny.
Jesus.
That's like the ultimate meme card. Just Magic players being ridiculous. Full text lands.
You gotta. Let's put a counter on it, like it's Urza's Saga.
Oh, maybe it's an Urza Saga then.
I wouldn't put it past him to print something like that. It's got about the same wall of text as written there. Urza's Saga, one of the most complicated cards that they've come out with recently.
Okay. So we got a Brazen Borrower coming in. And yeah, kind of seems like Chase is just going to have a hard cast troll here. I mean, that's what you do, right?
Yeah.
There-
I think you just laugh in the face of Fairy Macabre.
Yeah.
Hardcast troll.
I
here.
guess you don't know. We don't know what Aaron's life total is. If it's 20, maybe you know consider the Dreadnought, but that's still he's still another turn away too, right?
Troll here, funny
Yep.
enough, can
That's
attack
a shape.
directly through a stifle knot.
Yes, it can. Yep. All right. Well, that was quick, but it looks like Chase takes the match. I think that puts Chase at 3-1-1.
That was
if
a
I'm right.
saga. Look at that.
That was a saga,
I've never
yeah.
seen that before.
Yeah, I wonder if that's an altar or is that some sort of promo,
Might be a proxy.
or it could be a proxy. Yeah. I'm not sure on that. All right, and that's all we got for you for this round. So that was round 5. We'll be coming back with round 6, our final round here in. Well, actually looks like quite a few people are still playing, so it might be a little bit on this one.
Oh, it is what it is.
All right. Yep.
We'll see if we can find somebody else to put on camera, but if not, we'll
Yep.
catch you fellas for round 6.
All right. We'll see you guys. Alrighty, we are back. This is round 6. It does say round 5 at the bottom still, but it is round 6. And the standings, which I don't think we have up, are really gnarly at the moment. There is very far from a clean cut, so I think just about everyone's playing here going into the last round. So these two guys are both 4-1, so should be winning in for sure here for these guys. And pretty good chance losers out, because I think there's 2 5-0s, so those two are both going to be in.
Yeah.
And then I think there's 9 more players that are 4-1,
Wow.
and then a few 4-1-1s or
Okay.
3-1-1s. So if some of those 3-1-1s win, it's very winning in right now.
And so these two players are X and 1 right now.
Yes,
Is that
they're
right?
both X and 1.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah,
Quite cutthroat here right at the end.
Yep.
Yeah. Well,
Start around 6.
On the bright side, one of these players is going to make top 8. So that's
On
very
the
exciting.
bright
for
side.
them. Yeah.
So we got Nadu, we got UR Delver.
I'm what?
Hmm?
Nothing.
Oh yeah, you are a Delver.
You are a dope.
I gotta think this favors Nadu, right?
I think so too, yeah.
Yeah.
Classically, these mid-range decks do well against tempo. Having said that, Delver sometimes just...
Delver's Delver, yeah.
Delver's Delver.
It's a 50% deck. It can get there against almost anything.
Delver on the play can beat any deck.
Yeah.
I say that a lot,
But yeah, so so he does not have anything, I think black's probably the best color in the matchup if you're something like Grixis, where you want to be having Thoughtseize and stuff like that for the Nadu deck.
Right, absolutely.
Also, he's not on Seek the Beast then, right? So
Arjune opens a triple Delver hand here.
that's a start.
I'm sure he keeps it with the
Yep.
brainstorm.
And if he's on the play, I'm not sure. It looks like
He's on the
Michael.
draw.
Looks like Michael's on the play. Okay, so we got a delighted halfling. I got to imagine if Arjune's got a bolt, he's going to eat one, but I don't see a bolt in his hand. There's a card that's like all black there. Is that? Oh, that's a Delver.
Right,
Yeah.
it's one of those flip cards. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a Delver. Yep. Okay. So we got Delver secrets.
Looks like Batista's going to be able to play his Nadu here if he wanted to. He chooses not to. But
Okay, he's gonna ponder.
through protection, Delighted Halfling grants 1 mana to cast a legend, and that spell's uncounterable.
So Michael opting not to slam his Nadu just yet. Is he worried about removal?
Yeah, he doesn't have
Maybe?
the combo here, so it would just be a naked Nadu here.
Yeah.
That could eat double bolt.
Yeah, it could eat double bolt.
That'd be
That's-
pretty good for Michael.
Okay, so he's holding up a Swords to Plowshares here. Delver's not going to flip, and we're going to get a Brainstorm. Arjune's probably... Oh, is that land? I think he already had a land-heavy hand, so that is not what he was looking for.
So he's going to put 2 lands on the top, it looks like. Crack Fetch and play another Delver. And he's going to have a blind flip on 2 Delvers here.
Yeah.
It's
ooh,
not what he wanted to see.
that is-
on that
that's
brainstorm.
not how he wanted that to go, no. Table 2, the other match. Okay. And Delver's going to eat a Swords to Plowshares. Alright, so still no Nomads though. So he can get a Nadu out, which it looks like that's what he's doing. Oh, and that is Sylvan Safekeeper. Oh no, he's playing Teferi.
Also uncounterable.
Also uncounterable, yeah, and he's going to bounce that Delver. Yeah, this game is not developing the way that Arjune wanted it to at all.
Delighted Halfling says Legendary Permanent.
Yep. Okay, well there's a Bolt at least. But that Sylvan Safekeeper is probably going to do some safekeeping.
Almost a bulletproof start here from Batista. These are not the cards that Dever wants to see on the table.
No. Arjune does not look pleased about his game state right here.
Arjune holding Bolt.
Yeah. You do. Alright, so he's going to take out the green mana. That seems pretty reasonable. And do you bolt? Oh, no. Alright, Delver. Do you, like, bolt the Teferi here? No, he's going to drop double Delver. That's good. I like that. Oh, that's a Tamiyo, not a Delver. Okay. So he's going to try and draw some cards. And this is probably Nadu right here. Yep. Taking up to Fairy. Now he can sack lands to trigger. Wait, does Sylvan Safekeeper grant Shroud or Hexproof?
Shroud. So
Okay.
you can hold Prio.
You gotta hold priority, yeah. But that's probably not what he's gonna do here. Unless Arjune tries to bolt it or something.
Michael holding Force, Brainstorm, Zenith. Looks like he's drawn quite a few cards. He's going to place these cards on top of his deck in the order that he likes and start triggering that Nadu here.
Yeah. He can just burn through it by sacking lands, huh?
Oh yeah, he can
Yep.
sack a land to put a land from the top of his deck into play. He can do
Yep.
a lot of things here.
Now, can he get to the mana to Green Suns for Springheart and Antugo? Oh, he doesn't have the green. Did he put back the Green Suns?
Yeah.
Okay. So he's still just playing control game. I think that's smart. He's in.
This board state
He's,
so
he's in a
good.
great board state.
And this Tamiyo
No
cannot
reason to
attack
start
into
stacking
Nadu
lands.
here. Notably, Teferi is turning off Brainstorm at instant speed.
And yeah,
Arjune
Arjune's got
really
a daze. That's a weak one.
He really doesn't want to drop that bolt on Teferi. Another Brainstorm here from Michael. He sees what looks like a Surveil land, Plow Force.
Yeah, he's just gonna slow play this. He's not in any rush, especially with those forces, the Teferis.
Once Teferi goes up to 4, it's pretty much unstoppable. Bolt's not gonna cut it at that point. That window's closed.
Mishra's Bauble, also not exactly what you're looking for here, but let's cycle it. Force Will feels pretty bad.
He's got the shuffle.
And that's what he's gonna do. So how does Arjune win this? What are his outs? I'm struggling to think of how he wins this. Maybe a Murktide that's just hits while Michael just dirtles? Is that... I mean, if he plays a Murktide, it probably just gets bounced by Teferi and then he can't replay it, right? So that doesn't really help. He's really struggling to see what lines he has here.
So Teferi is mostly invincible here. Only a heat can really take it out with one card.
And Michael's sitting on forces. He knows.
Each of Michael's creatures has the potential to have Shroud.
It's
It's mostly a finished game here, as Michael goes to grab Bristly Bill, the value engine.
Is that the name of that card? Bristly Bill, the value engine?
I guess so.
Can you pull up Bristly Bill? I can never remember the text on this card. I don't know if you have it or not. See, I literally don't think I know what it does because every time it comes into play, I just die so quickly that I'm just like, oh yeah, I can't remember exactly the text on it.
It's like
It just triggers off lands or something and does stuff.
landfall, put a 1/1 counter on any creature, which is going to trigger Nadu. 5 mana,
Right.
double the 1/1 counters. It's
Okay.
basically a build your own Allosaurus Shepherd.
That works.
And Arjune picks it up.
June picking it up. And there's Bristly Bill. Hey, I thought it was Bristly Bill Value Engine. It's Bristly Bill Spine Sower. Right, yeah. Ooh, man, that is just nasty with Nadu.
Yep. Nadu puts it in play. Bristly Bill targets.
All right, so here's what we got. This is Michael's list. This looks like a pretty typical. I'm not seeing anything
No cephalid.
out of the ordinary. Yeah, it's not breakfast. This is just a BAMP Nadu. It's also a little different from that Cradle Nadu we saw earlier, too.
Right. So this variant is playing Force, Permission, and wants to Green Sun for most of its value targets.
But he's missing things like Cord, so he's not quite as consistent. But he has Swords to Plowshares, he has Force, he's got a little more defense in this.
Right. Notably, there's a single copy of Endurance in the main, and a second copy that can come in from the sideboard, which,
Probably comes in here against
right.
Blue-Red.
And a Zenith for this card will shut the game down really quick
Yeah.
here.
And just probably brings in a Prismatic Ending here against Delver as well.
I think so. Carpet.
Yeah. Oh, Carpet. Yeah, Carpet's good. All right, and then what do we got for Arjune?
Even March. March looks good. The Pseudo Solitude.
Yeah, also pretty typical blue-red. So he does have a main deck Pyroblast. That's interesting.
Is he? This is actually Blue-Red Delver with no teamer.
Yeah, there's no green here.
We got Tameo here as another win con for Arjune. Draw half
Yeah.
your deck. Looks pretty good. Main deck Pyroblast.
And
here.
what's he looking for out of the board here? Do you bring in just like Price and Pyroblasts and hope to just smack them?
Yeah.
Maybe Surgical Extraction to hope to catch the Nadu?
He's looking for Cage. He's looking for Price. Pyroblast.
Cage, right. Do you bring in Surgical? I feel like it's like a
It's
an
interesting.
inconsistent play, but you're not favored here. You got to try and hit one of those home run balls, you know?
I think it depends on the flavor of Nadu. And
Yeah.
honestly, against this blue Nadu deck, I feel like it's not where you want to be. Just having access to Swords of Plowshares, Force of Will means like they kind of beat you in the mid-range game. Whereas like, some of the
Yeah.
other Nadu variants we've seen on camera are probably a little more reliant on that Nadu
On the
combo.
Nadu.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Mhm.
That's fair. It's a reasonable put in.
Right.
I think you've convinced me. You know, you probably don't want it here.
Yeah.
But
You can bring in like one just in case you still don't know if it's breakfast or not.
that's true. He doesn't know if this is breakfast. He
Right.
hasn't seen anything that's given away breakfast or not.
Yeah.
Bristly
That's a good
Bill is usually not played in
Bristly
breakfast,
Bill.
but
yeah, that's true.
it could be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could be a one of. You never know.
All right. So those are our deck lists. So it looks like game 2 is already underway here.
And
So
Arjune
it
looks
looks like we got a Ponder and a Hedge Maze. That's all that's happened. So Arjune's really gotta just start hitting quick. If this game goes long, he's a very heavy underdog.
Oh, you know what they say about Delver on the play?
Yep.
Yep. You cast a lot of cantrips and okay. So he's got a dude on turn 2 at least. That's
The Brainstorm saw the second DRC here. He should be
yeah.
clear to go as long as he doesn't eat Endurance.
Endurance is like worst case scenario for him, but it does have to be a hard cast endurance, so he knows he's got this turn at least
Yeah.
before he has to worry about it.
No Dork from Batista really is going to be a slow start. This is exactly what Arjune wants.
And Arjune has a Wasteland in hand.
Yep.
So with no dork, Next turn, oh, there we go. And get your trigger.
Aggressive daze here.
For sure, he dazed that brainstorm, right? You don't know if he's missing the second land drop, but even if he is, it's still fine to catch the brainstorm with it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there's nomads. And yeah, this does look a lot like breakfast, doesn't it?
And it's going to eat us.
And his second daze. Okay. He missed his trigger. No. Oh, maybe he did. Yeah. Oh, he knew what was there because he didn't bid it. So yeah. About it. So you just wasteland here, right?
I think so. Yeah, you're kind of committed to this plan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know you're trying to play Delver.
Mm-hmm.
Do the Delvery things.
He is holding Pyroblast, so he might just play a land just to get one land down on the table. Nope, he's going straight for that.
Especially, yeah, getting the green I think's right because that's what gets dorks.
And Batista's drawn a Dryad Arbor here.
What's Arjune's bolt situation? Does he have a bolt?
There is a bolt in there.
he
Yeah.
has
So
a bolt.
if he plays the Dryad Arbor, I think you just go Volk Bolt, right?
Yeah, I think so. Looking for the Delirium.
Yeah. Okay, so he plays a fetch. And now Arjune's got to think Nadu can come down next turn. So it looks like he's going to hold up the Pyroblast. Wait, does he have a second DRC? I don't see one.
Maybe shuffled it away.
Maybe. No, that's it in the middle. Yep.
Okay.
He's got 2 lands, Pyroblast, Bolt, DRC.
I do agree with holding up the Pyroblast though, instead of
Yeah.
tapping out for the second threat.
But he's disrupted Michael pretty well so far. Problem is he doesn't have Delirium. He's not hitting for enough. Michael's still at 18.
Right.
Arjune here, hoping Michael's going to jam a Pyroblastable target. Then he gets to untap, play DRC, hold up Bolt, or hold up whatever card he draws.
Looks like we got some sort of judge call here. The way they're taking the card off, I'm guessing Michael accidentally saw a card or something. I got fat fingers, so I've done that several times. That's... Or maybe not. He's putting it back. Okay. Oh, maybe he saw a card on the bottom or something and knew what that top card was.
He might have picked up 2 cards for the Surveil,
Yeah, or something.
but really,
Right, because that top card stays because you knew where it was.
yeah.
That's probably what happened. So a little dexterity. All right.
Michael's got 2 basics already. He's not scared to get a third here.
Yep. Yeah, just slam that on basics at this point. So I feel like those 2 dazes really set back Arjune. That is the downside of daze. You did catch 2 things, but... And that's very interesting. I thought that was going to be Nadu, but here comes the Pyroblast.
Just eats a Pyroblast for sure. It's not a card you want to see.
No, it's not very fun.
But this, if you're Michael, you like this. Because next turn you're going to untap with a potential Nadu.
Yeah. And Arjune pulling the Force of Will. Still just poking for 1 here, though, huh? Or maybe not. That's 3. Maybe he is on... I don't see Delirium. Sorcery,
You
instant
build a
land.
Delver
Yeah.
Secrets.
Ah, okay.
Yep.
Then that's the
was
4th.
The one who was missing.
Yep. Oh, yeah, there it is. That.
The Sharpie out
Yep,
card.
the Sharpie card. Yep. Okay, so now he's hitting a little harder. But yeah, he's got to worry about Nadu here.
Nadu.
I like how Michael doesn't put it down the table. He just holds it up, just like, go ahead, counter it. He's like, oh, really? Is that resolved? Wow.
It's forced with the unmatched
Yeah.
blue card here.
Yep. So I think, well, you have to attack with the DRCs. So this is, he might be able to get the Nadu here
With a
with
bolt.
a bolt. It's still a 2 for 1, though. It's actually not even. He's going to lose 2 cards, and it's a 2 for 0, basically. If Michael blocks. which I think, do you block?
If you block, you send the bolt here to get the extra surveil.
You get a trigger, yeah. But would you? I might just rather have the Nadu than the trigger. But you also don't know that Arjune has bolt. You could be sitting there thinking, well. So if Arjune has bolt, and Michael doesn't block, the next turn Arjune can swing. He blocks and then throw the bolt at the face for lethal.
And
So-
Arjune is choosing to not bolt in the blockers.
Yep, and there's the 3 to Nadu. Right, so Nadu gets a trigger. He's gonna get a ramp. Man, what a stupid card that card is. And Nadu's down.
Arjune afraid of plow in response to a bolt and blockers. So he moves to main phase 2 for his bolt.
And he bins the bolt.
I think he's just looking for a Murktide at this point.
Yeah.
Or Brainstorm. Turn that Wasteland into another card.
Okay. Alright, so I think I see a Delighted Halfling. It didn't matter what the other ones were. They weren't good. There's nomads. And tapping for 2. Okay.
Ooh.
Is that Spring Heart and
Bestow,
Tuco?
yeah. It's going to be a bestow on the nomads.
Okay.
So for 1 green, when a land enters play, he can choose to copy the nomads. So here he might tap out to make 2 tokens and a nomad copy.
Yeah.
We'll see what he does.
Notably, none of them fly.
Yep.
So he still needs to find a Nadu to really kind of race Arjune's clock here.
Price of Progress could take it too.
Price of Progress could very much take it. I forgot that he has Price of Progress. Okay, so now he's got, that was a Murktide.
Yeah. It's one of the cards
But-
he wants to see.
He has Force of Will and no blue card. I think you slam it.
Yeah.
You know he didn't have Nadu. He didn't play it last turn.
Yeah.
So he's got to find Nadu this turn. And that is a lethal Murktide if he does not find Nadu.
And I think you play your land out, hoping to either draw land or blue card next turn to have Force of Will online.
Yep. Yeah, yep, play your Wasteland out. And don't use it? No.
Ooh, okay.
Okay. Oh, did he play the fetch this turn? He might have.
I'm not
Okay.
sure.
Michael's going to go make some more nomads. He has a pretty big nomad army.
Arjune has a ton of live draws here.
He does. Michael's got quite a few pretty live draws here, too.
Right.
Oh, sorry, guys, my chat wasn't reloading. But yes, this is the last round before top 8. So these guys are both 4-1. Winner will definitely be in. Loser,
Oh my god.
probably
What a
out.
rip.
Oh!
What a rip.
Ripping Nadu, and that's the game.
And he scoops it.
Arjune decides, no, I'm not going to watch him Nadu me.
Get that one turn window.
We're
right
just going to
there.
call it. All right, so Michael takes it 2-0, and Nadu's going to be in the top 8 at 5-1. All right.
These guys are done.
Oh, our other match is done, huh?
Yeah.
Who got there?
Not sure.
Oh, okay. All right, that was pretty quick. Let's see if we can find a someone who wants to jump on. All right, we will be back in a minute. We're going to hope to find you guys another match.
All right.
All right, guys, we found another match for you. So this is Stephen Williams on Blue Red Delver versus Jacque Keener on Rug Delver. Jacque is the defending BCDL Texas champion here. He won the event in November, whenever it was. So these guys are both 3-2. So possibility the winner gets in, but not guaranteed.
Might get a creep in there with a win.
Yeah, there's it looks like there's probably going to be some X2s in just because they all had to play. So we're not going to see a lot of X11s here. So one of these guys might sneak in, maybe not. Jacque playing for a chance to defend his title in the top 8. So UR versus Rug. I think I don't know the kind of the separation here. I assume if they're both pretty stock, Jacque's got the Seek the Beast questing druids, and Steven's got a little more bolt action probably, right?
Right. I think the main difference between these two decks is going to be questing druid. It's sort of the reason people are playing Rug these days is just to get access to this card, and I don't know, kind of leads me to believe that he's going to be a little bit better at going bigger, going a little bit later than Blue Red Delver is. But at the same time, the trade-off is Blue Red Delver is probably going to have a little bit more of the burn spells. So probably a little bit better at playing a controlling game and being able to remove threats.
And a little bit more resilient to Wasteland. All right, and the Delver coming down. Here we go, questing druid. That's the only different card here. That's probably the only green card in Jacque's list. It's pretty close to being Blue Red Delver, but just with questing druid.
Yep. Questing druid, a card we've seen a lot of since the banning of expressive iteration. A former card draw engine for this Blue Red Delver deck, and questing druid kind of fills that role at instant speed. Plus, you get a body.
Yeah, you get to
You get the
play a
druid.
little play a little Kyrian Dryad stuff. So we're gonna see the Delver eat a lightning bolt. That makes sense.
Delver eats bolt. Looks like.
And now we're just gonna see the Cantrip Cartel come out. Everyone trying to get a little position. What's yours? There's the DRC. I'm gonna guess this is gonna eat some sort of bolt soon. That's usually how these games go.
Not sure if I see the removal spell in Steven's hand, but I did see a price of progress. It's one thing Jacque's going to have to be sort of careful about.
Is that not a bolt? There was a red card in the middle, but if it's a bolt, he's using newer art.
There might be a bolt. I definitely saw a
Yeah.
price.
Okay.
Yeah.
I could. There's 2 red cards in his hand,
Okay. Could be the other one.
so it could be a DRC or something. I couldn't really tell. But he's gonna mountain. So yeah, he's prepping for price already.
Personally, not a fan of that card in this matchup. With the Dazes being able to pick up lands.
And the low land count.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
and the low land count. Oh, got
Oh,
spicy.
that is what is that guy called?
Slick shot show off.
Slick shot show off. Yeah.
And this card can get big really quick, especially if they're fighting over this bolt.
Yep.
So right now that trigger is going to make that show off here into a 2 triggers 5/2. And the bolt's going to eat that DRC here.
Does it trigger off Jacque's days as well? Or it's only
no,
spells
only
you cast,
spells
right?
you
Yeah.
cast. So
Got it.
it's kind of like a double prowess, only for your power.
Yep. So the days. Yep, and we get
5.
getting in for 5.
Big swing.
Pretty gnarly. All right.
Big swing.
Slick shot show off. There he is. Spell +2/+0. Yep. So he
I
regular
don't
cast
blast.
him, not haste, or not plot. Plots I always thought was pretty neat on that card since it doesn't change the cost. I guess the idea is just to protect him for a turn when you can then have more mana.
Yep.
Pretty cool.
Cast him for free on the turn after the plot, so you have full mana to pump him up. Is the idea. He's an all-star in other formats. Very quick clock he puts out.
All right, we got a bauble. Jacque continues to dirtle a little. But all the creatures are dead. So Steven now chooses to play an island rather than the Valk. He appears to be prepping for some Price of Progress action. Okay, now the Valk's going to come down. And there's a Murky.
Big boy Merc. Potentially 3 counters on this guy. And that's what it looks like.
Yeah, make him big. Jacque's
Double
already
bolt
burned most of his
range.
removal. But I think you got to be worried about Pyroblast is the answer Jacque might have
He
here.
could take him out here.
And we're going to seek the beast end of turn, alright? No! Pyroblast!
Right off
What a
the top.
rip. Alright, so if you're in Jacque's spot, do you... I think I would have... Well, I guess you can do it on your turn.
He doesn't want to get dazed here.
Right.
Take his time.
So you can... Oh, yeah, no, I wouldn't have end of turned it. I would have... I think you want to play the Questing Druid, right? And then Pyroblast?
Seems a little dangerous. He's probably just trying to resolve that Pyroblast first and foremost.
I can't... He has a Force in hand, right?
The Questing Druid is off the other Questing Druid. So he still wants to seek.
Wait, what? No, he pulled land Pyroblast off the Questing Druid, right?
Yeah, that's
Oh,
the same
I see.
Questing Druid
Yeah.
cast.
I see,
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah. So Ben, you're right. He does lose out on a little bit of value right here.
Yeah.
A little bit of a smaller creature, but maybe he plays around soft permission better. Is what
That's
he
fair.
was thinking.
I guess what are you worried? Because he would still have one open. He's worried about days.
Or like Spell Pierce.
Spell-
Or some kind of Flusterstorm combination.
Yeah, I guess he could be worried about Spell Pierce,
Yeah.
Fluster Storm. That's fair.
Which kind of makes. I mean, if this
That's
Murktide
true.
doesn't get
You
off
got
the
to kill
board-
that Murky.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Murktide's going to win the game if it doesn't get off
Yep.
the board.
So I thought I saw a Force in Jacque's hand, so I was... Yeah. Fluster's probably the biggest threat that you're thinking. And he's not playing the Questing Druid yet.
I was going to say, yeah, interesting to not play the Questing Druid.
He might be going for his own Murktide.
Okay, he's gonna play Delver. He's holding up Bolt. Is probably what he's thinking. Oh, he's holding up Pyro too. He's got a second Pyroblast in hand.
I see.
Of course, say Steven casts Murktide right here, which I don't think he even has the graveyard to do. You don't Pyroblast it because of days, right? You just untap and do it on your turn. Okay. We'll see. We're looking for a flip.
So good at this game. It's incredible.
Brainstorm. That's a nice
Got
one.
it. Got it.
He did. And I think he's got a bolt in hand, so I assume Steven Delver's going to eat a lightning bolt.
Not until it flips, I think. Doesn't matter until it flips.
That's fair.
Shit.
Yep, we're eating chips.
I don't
That's
know
happening.
I don't know who that could possibly be.
Yep.
I don't know.
Gotta eat sometime.
All right, so there comes. Okay, so he goes questing druid bolt. That seems pretty solid.
Right. Takes care of the opposing Delver, and
Now he's showing 5 power.
yeah, that's a lot of burn on Steven's side, though. I see 2 Chain Lightnings, plus a Price of Progress.
Yeah.
So price of progress
Yeah.
is a nice 6 here.
Yeah.
Jacque's at 12, but so he has.
Chain. Now,
Wow.
Jacque can't chain back.
He
so
cannot,
Yeah.
It's nice timing on this. Another
12.
chain.
and he does. Does he have another? He does have another land, but he needs this to resolve.
Oh my god.
Does Jacque have a force of will? He's got a pyroblast.
I see a Brainstorm as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Price of progress. So there's a quick brainstorm.
Oh, wow.
1, 2, 3, and a handshake. Wow, from 12,
Yeah.
just getting it in.
This is what I mean. This blue-red Delver deck, it just plays like a burn deck sometimes. You look at your hand, you see enough burn spells in there.
Yeah.
Plus Price of Progress. You don't even have to go for creatures anymore.
Yep.
You just point everything to the face.
That was lethal.
Yeah.
And that's
Yep.
when that slick shot show off fighting over that card resulted in 5 extra damage there.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I used to
Which
play a
really all he needed.
used to play a blue red Delver deck with Goblin Guides in it.
Yeah.
Yep. Goblin Guides, and you'd run some lava spikes too. You had like 2 lava spikes.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was that was blue red burn. That
Yeah,
was
those were the days.
Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
All right, so Steven taking it in 3 games.
Yeah, super close match, but well played by Steven. Really awesome, yeah, for him to pick that one up.
All right, so our defending champ, Doc Keener, drops to 3-3. Looks like he's out of the top 8. Steven may be in at 4-2. We'll have to see.
All right,
And
well, that's all
yeah,
we have for
all right.
round 6.
We will be back with the top 8 for you guys, so stay tuned. Yeah,
You sure we can do that? We can just fire up the stream, start riffing.
we can.
You
We'll
don't
riff.
think-
Yeah.
You don't think chat's gonna get upset about that?
No.
Welcome back.
All right, guys, welcome back. We have some top 8 action. Our top 8 breakdown, I believe, was Nadu, Eldrazi,
Delver, Reanimator, and Oops All Spells.
and Oops All Spells getting in.
Yeah. To be fair, there are different flavors of Nadu.
There are, but there's a lot of Nadu.
There's a lot of Nadu here.
Our 9th place was our mono black awesome deck
Our Sweet Prince Mono
Yeah.
Black.
Dreams
just
dead,
missing.
boys.
Yeah.
Alright.
So I think Eldrazi was kind of the only one we didn't see here during the Swiss. So we're gonna start out with Eldrazi versus Nadu. Every matchup in the quarterfinals here has one Nadu deck in it. So
Right. So it's Nadu versus the world, basically.
yeah, we're gonna see a lot of triggers.
Wouldn't it be the world versus Nadu?
I guess so.
Yeah,
I guess.
Is it?
I mean either way works, right?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Right, so I believe David's the 4
Yep,
seed
all
here.
Sounds
set,
good.
Yeah.
Yep.
Tell them not to cheat.
So I assume David's on the play.
Giving the okay to the judge to
Yeah.
get these guys started here. And Eldrazi opens what looks like a pretty solid hand. Lotus Petal, Flesh Raker,
That's pretty
Cavern
good.
of Souls, Ancient
It's
Tomb.
pretty solid.
It that heralds the end.
So we got a question for you in the chat, Rob. Will this go up on YouTube? And if so, what time frame?
Later this week.
Okay. Later this week, if you couldn't hear that, it will go up on YouTube.
I don't edit the videos.
You just...
The guys in Columbus do.
Oh, okay.
So that's whenever they have
Yeah.
time to
Fair
put
enough.
them up.
And there you have it. Get your VODs later this week.
All right, so Michael going to 6, this looks like.
And he's keeping a Landork Ponder here. Oh. Looks like our Oops player has oopsed all over the table.
Yeah, I see a whole graveyard on the other stream. All right, so we got it. The Herald's the end, and we got a no hierarch.
Right. Everyone gets a mana dork. It's kind of fair, right?
Yeah. I mean, the Herald's is like only vaguely a mana dork, but
It's not really mana or a dork.
yeah, it does sort of make mana
He makes
later.
the mana into,
Yeah, in a way, he
Fat.
can make multiple in turn.
yeah, fighters.
Yeah. All right, so we got 4 mana here, so it's a Flesh Raker
Whoa,
floating 1,
okay.
and that's gonna eat the Force of Will.
Yeah. Definitely
Okay,
gotta
so
fight over
David
that
has
one.
a Lotus Petal in his hand, so he was trying to get the Flesh Raker, play the Lotus Petal, play there.
Quick force. Yeah. Flesh Raker.
And did he have a Cavern of Souls there? I
Yes.
thought that's a Cavern of. That's an interesting play. I think
He had it in the opening hand, yeah.
he's also choosing not to attack with it that heralds the end. I'm not sure why.
I think he wanted to go for max value,
Yeah.
play the Lotus Petal, and then cast something else with the floating mana.
Yeah, that's probably what he was doing. But it gets forced. And Michael was on the mall. He's only down to 3, about to be 4 cards in hand after the Ponder. And
He hits the land.
I thought he was flooded. Did I see what was in his hand wrong?
Michael had the 1 land keep.
Okay, all
He
right.
had-
So that was good to find the land.
Yeah, he had the Beseiju into Hierarch, and he used the Hierarch to cast Ponder.
Okay, all right. I misread his hand then. All right, so he's gonna grab a Delighted Halfling. That's gonna help. So now he's up to 4 mana.
And here's the Cavern.
13 Ancient Tomb. All right. And I can't really tell what's in the rest of his hand. I see there's another Flesh Raker.
Flesh Raker number 2.
This one uncounterable. So now he's going to grab the trigger. Let's make some spawns.
1/2 spawns.
And I see a Once Upon a Time in his hand. Did you just cast that off the Lotus Petal right here? I think I would. Well, maybe you can wait. Okay, so Michael's got 2 cards in hand. One of them's a swords. I got to imagine he's going to point the swords at that Flesh Raker right now. And the other's a green sun, so he could find Nadu, but he doesn't have an engine for it yet. It would just be a Nadu, which is still pretty good.
Yeah.
It's still a 3/4 flyer.
Mm-hmm. Right. Turns out all of his nomads on core, Sylvan Safety,
Yeah.
fusion draws.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he's going to
But
go for it.
he's
right
also got to worry about putting it down and possibly running into a Kozilek command next turn.
here. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah, so end of turn, Once Upon a Time can hit Devourer of Destiny, which could easily take out
Yep.
the Nadu. Probably be best case scenario for David here.
So, and he's going to eat the Flesh Raker. Yeah, it's amazing how even when you don't have the combo, Nadu's still pretty damn good. Okay, so pulling off the
He's looking for
Scion. Yeah.
maybe
I
a
think that the Scion was a 1/2, but I guess the 1/2 Scion doesn't
K command
matter
off the
too
top,
much
maybe.
when.
Oh, here's a good
okay.
card for
All right.
for David.
Now, does David have a Caracas in his deck?
That's a good question.
So the Caracas is only like mediocre though, because it sends it back to his hand. He can recast the thing, but he gets a trigger when you bounce it.
No
Yeah.
Caracas.
No
what,
Caracas.
What he might actually be looking for is a blast zone to blow up
Yeah.
any potential
All right, so we get a kick to Micah spawn.
blow up any potential nomads
So he's gonna eat that.
and take all the dorks with it. But let's see what he chooses here. Looks like just Wasteland.
Tabernacle would be funny. I don't think he has a Tabernacle though. Definitely not in the main. I mean, Eye of Ugin's your other option here. Because you're getting close to being... Oh, Cradle as well. You're getting close to be able to turn on the Eye of Ugin, in which case now you can tutor for Devourer of Destiny. Okay. Oh, and another Once Upon a Time. Sure. Why not?
Set up for that next turn.
Yeah. Your own Fresh Raker. Okay. So now he's really hoping to rip a Kozilek's command off the top.
It's not the first time we've seen Michael
Yeah.
rip a combo piece right off the top there.
Did he get one?
I don't know,
Oh.
but
Yeah, we did see that
last game.
last round. He pulled that Nadu right when he needed it. And I didn't see what David drew. It didn't look like a Lantha. It looked like an Eldrazi.
Maybe Devourer.
Looked like a Relic of Progenitus? I don't think that's right. He's playing close to his chest. I can't really tell. Okay, so he's going to make this Glaring Flesh Raker uncounterable. That's good. 2, 3. If this is a Kozilek's command, this is going to help him quite a bit. Devourer of Destiny! He's going to snag the Nadu. Also get a trigger. Okay, so we get a trigger. That's a delighted halfling. That's okay. But
That's
Nadu. Nadu getting exiled. And now he's got some beats.
Yep. With the Lord.
And he might have missed his Flesh Raker trigger. I believe he did.
Yeah. He definitely did, but I think the excitement here might have
Yeah.
got to him. And a plow off the top, I don't know if that's going to be good enough.
I mean, it can hit the Devourer, I guess. I guess you could hit the Flesh Raker instead, because you're figuring you're chumping the 6/6 for a bit. Or you wait, which makes sense. You don't want to find out. You don't do the wrong one. So what do we got? There's an Hogan. So what's he got for mana?
He's got
1,
it.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But if he taps it that way, yep, that's 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, and he can make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5's kind of an awkward number for this deck,
You can get Micah Spawn here, or
but he can't kick it if he does. He can get Thought Knot Seer to see the hand. I don't think he's like super worried about what's in Michael's hand,
I
though.
think he's looking for Wastelands. Old Micah
That
Spawn.
seems pretty reasonable.
Yep.
Yep. There it is. Now, if he had remembered his Fleshraker trigger last turn, he would have enough to kick this as well. But it probably doesn't matter. He's got the Fleshraker trigger this time. I think he pointed at the Fleshraker. Yep.
Take 2 damage.
Knock him down to... that
Swing.
should be 7.
Swing here, threatening lethal.
Yeah, he's threatening a lot. Now, also we're in a position where Nadu off the top does not save Michael,
No.
because he doesn't have the combo. So he needs multiple combo pieces. Look at old Dyer.
He would need Brainstorm into Nadu.
Right, but then
And-
I doubt he'd have enough mana at this point. Because he's going to be chumping here, right?
Yeah, he'll be chumping.
Because that's... Whew! That's some beef coming. Those colorless boys, they stomp. So you got to block the Devourer, and you're still looking at 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So you got to block one more. You can also block and then tap the Noble to swords, but like that. Now your Brainstorm out of this line is gone as well, right?
Sword's the Lord.
Swords the Lord. That's reasonable. Okay. He dies. And he takes 3, 4, 5. So does he go to 2? I don't know if the life total's right.
And he backs it up.
He's going to call that.
See the
Alrighty.
power of the Eldrazi deck here, just chaining Micah spawns and putting a hurt on the mana of Nadu.
Yeah, and that's how you win this matchup. You can't really disrupt the combo except with Kozilek's command. So you just mess with the lands and, you know, stomp really hard, put the pressure on. All right, so what do we got here for deck lists? So this is Michael's deck list. What's he bringing in? Obviously 3 Consigned to Memories. Those are in the deck for Eldrazi. Is that it?
Maybe March. Not too sure about that one. Doesn't look great.
You got to pitch a white card to it, right?
Yeah.
So there's Teferi.
It's not too
You got to get enough mana. I don't think March is good there.
Yeah, I think it's just 3 consigns
Yeah.
and hope that gets you to your combo.
And do you just lose the Force of Wills maybe?
Yeah. Maybe on the play you might keep a couple of them, but on the draw I don't think you keep many.
Yeah. All right. And can we get David's list? All right, pretty standard. The one Null Drifter has got 4 Chalice. That is standard now since Vexing Bauble got hit.
Abstergo
4.
Entertainment.
What is Abstergo Entertainment? I've never heard of that card.
Is that another Fallout card?
Maybe, but he's probably bringing in Dismember. You probably want to bring in did you bring in the Mindbreak Traps? You probably want to play pretty linear, and maybe Disruptor Flute too.
So notably, this Eldrazi deck is not playing any talismans to play around Moon. It's more of a turbo list, if you can call it that. Very aggressive.
Yeah, he's not going around the Moon at all. It's very bad against Red Stompy, but very good against everything else.
Yep.
All
He's
right.
got the Disruptor Flutes, which he's probably going to be bringing in for
Yeah.
Nomads.
Yeah.
Great card against the deck in
And
general.
that is Abstergo Entertainment.
Turn Historic,
Okay, so it can filter a mana as well.
then exile all graveyards.
Historic cards. Okay, interesting. So that does a couple things, right? It can pull back like a Chalice or Petal, but exile all. What is this from? Is that Assassin's Creed?
Assassin's Creed, yeah.
Yeah.
It's really utility land that
Yeah.
exiles the entire graveyard at instant speed. Something that lands doesn't really have access to. You got like the desert card that does that, but it's not
Yeah.
too great. Cool tech.
Yeah, definitely neat tech. Yeah, usually if you want to exile graveyards with a land-based deck, you're looking at Bajuka Bog. Don't love Bajuka Bog in Eldrazi though. Doesn't make colorless, comes into play tapped. It's real clunky. But I could see the logic in playing it in a deck that has tutors for lands.
Yeah.
I will play it in like say Vintage Workshop if you have Golos, because the colorless requirement isn't so important.
Yeah, it could buy back your Mystic Forge.
Yeah. Also, killing graveyards in Vintage is pretty important. So. But anyway, looks like David's going to 6. How we doing over on that other match, Sean?
Looks like Hoops All Spells got game 1, then Mulligan to 4 going into game 2. They just started.
Okay. Well, Mulligan to 4 is no fun.
Yeah.
Only needs 4 cards to win.
He does. Yeah. He doesn't need many. And Colin is on Nadu Cradle. So is he running blue in that deck?
I think there's some blue, but
Okay.
it's mostly the green version of the deck.
Okay.
Yeah, the blue is probably just for like Nadu, maybe some sideboard
Yeah.
cards. I don't think they're playing
Force of
Brainstorms.
Wills, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Just
Yeah.
generic legacy stuff.
Okay, so Michael leads on a Dryad Arbor here. And David's got a Devourer trigger. Now, leading on Dryad Arbor kind of signals something to me about your mana. I'm wondering if you're sitting on Cradle or something and you're trying to turn it on. So that is, I love killing those. So I would be willing to dismember this or Kozilek's Command.
K command for 0.
And he does it. K command for 0. Take out the Dryad Arbor.
Let's go.
Yeah. So, notably, K command on 0 is still a nice 2-for-1 because you don't get to scry at all, but you still get to draw. So, I love that play. Take it out. Keep Michael off the mana. Yeah, that scry X and then draw a card is so nice when you want to try and do 0.
Yep. Kills Constructs, kills Merit Lage,
Yep.
and apparently kills
And still
Side
just draw.
Armor.
Yeah. 2 mana, kill a creature, draw is solid value. Okay, so looking at David, he's on Disruptor Flute. He's got Once Upon a Time. It appears he chose not to cast. I see a Disruptor Flute over there. And looks like he's going to lay a Yavimaya and pass the turn. Okay, so now David's threatening getting to 3 mana here. Looks like I dropped the chat. And there's the Nomads.
David has the answer to that.
He does. There comes Disruptor Flute.
Beautiful. Now he untaps. He's going to be up a land as if he was on the play.
And I think he's got Cavernous Souls into Glaring Freshraker here. And I assume this time he's going to make that Fleshraker uncounterable. There it is. Especially when David's preventing no white mana. Oh, he's got Noble Hierarch. So he's got white.
Looks like another Nomad's in hand. Otawara. Otawara can bounce the flute.
It can, yeah. It's going to cost quite a bit of mana, though. And there's the Nadu.
There's Nadu.
Okay, so next turn, he'll be in a position to bounce the flute and start Naduing off.
Yep. And if the flute does go to David's hand,
And David not blocking with the
play it
Flash
back
Striker. Interesting.
without
Oh, it's a 2/2. Right. He doesn't want to trade
Batista
that. Yeah.
getting 6 triggers.
Yep. Right.
Now Devour
So
here
a-
could set.
Now, does he have Devour? I can't quite read his hand.
He revealed it in his hand.
Oh, right. Yeah, we definitely saw Devour. That is right.
Here comes.
So here comes Devour, an uncounterable one as
Oh,
well.
no.
Oh, no. It's because he's confident in his Disruptor Flute, which
Okay.
seems reasonable here. If he...
It seems fine because
Yeah.
he's gonna take him off.
Yep, and
Otawara.
get your Glowing Flash trigger.
Yeah.
Am I supposed to be openly rooting against the Nadu deck or not?
I think it's fine.
When there's 4 of them in the top 8,
Given
I'm just,
what we've
yeah.
been through today.
Yeah, I'm just hoping we don't have to watch any Nadu mirrors.
It's like a Spider-Man meme pointing at each other.
Yeah. Alright, so yeah, here comes the Wasteland, and he's going to pick off that Tundra as well. Leave Michael at 2 mana. So that means Michael can't get onto the... okay, and he does get the Flesh Raker triggers, putting Michael down to 16.
So Otawara costs 3 here with a legend on the table.
Yep. But Michael's got a Wasteland. And does he have another land besides Otawara? I see a Nomad, Otawara, and I can't see what the other card is.
Looks like a
Endurance.
Endurance.
Yep. Which starting him off the 3 mana is going to be pretty good. Okay.
The next turn he's looking to untap for the Devourer.
So, yep, there goes the Wasteland. Yeah, he's definitely looking to throw Devourer next turn.
Can't get in.
I commend him for the play. I think I would have gotten nervous and slammed the Devourer, just killing that Nadu the second it came down.
And looks like
But choking the Mannas turned out to be pretty good.
Ponder. Draw for the turn.
Okay, so Michael's going to Ponder. He's still off Otawara.
And he sees a consign.
Ooh.
But
So
he
the
can't-
Devourer is uncounterable.
He can't
cast
keep
it.
land and consign
Yeah,
in this, with this Ponder.
The only way he can cast it is if he plays the Otawara, which I really doubt he's going to do.
That's his one out here.
Yeah.
Still buys David
So
the
he draws
turn
it,
that he
probably,
needs.
yep, and there's the Trop. So he's probably going to play that Trop. I can't see the other card in David's hand. It's possible he's got another Sowing Micah spawn, in which case he can really hit Michael's mana. Okay, that's an Eldrazi Temple he just drew. It's another good one for if you like casting big beefy Eldrazi. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. And we're gonna see Devourer of Destiny, I think. Yeah, and that's got to take the Nadu, right? Yeah.
Oh, he drew the consign with the Nadu trigger.
Wait, he can't. How'd he do it?
Because Devour targeted Nadu with its ability. And they drew consign off the top.
Right. I was thinking he.
Interesting.
Wow. Okay. He did. That was neat. Nice play, Michael.
Yeah.
So Devour's countered?
No, I think it
Just
still
the
comes into
trigger.
play.
It's
Yeah,
a
the-
cast trigger.
Yeah.
So I
Yep.
assume he's gonna
Oh.
bounce Otawara
Cavern,
here.
Cavern, yeah.
Yep.
He's going to bounce Otawara. Man, this is set up perfectly.
Yep. But he's gonna get 4 triggers.
Really
Right?
punishing
Oh no. Oh
the,
shit.
sequence.
6 triggers. Yeah. God, what an ugly card. Is there any chance we can like pull the chat up over there? Because I think it's just not working on my phone anymore. I don't know how to do
over
that.
here.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I guess we could shrink the screen and leave the chat up, right?
yeah.
You could have it
Yeah.
hexamized and have a chat that's
Yeah, I don't know how to do it. Oh, you can
disconnected.
Can you break it out?
Yep.
I don't quite know how to pop it out.
I'm not sure either. Yeah, just open up another Twitch window. Yeah. There we go. All right.
Got a match update. Nadu over Rug Delver.
All right, Nadu over Rug Delver we got.
Lost another good one.
We're just openly rooting against Nadu.
Yeah. Isn't it weird?
Sounds right.
Yeah.
If anyone from WotC is listening out there, I know you all follow BCDO.
Let our feelings be known.
The chat seems to support us,
Yeah.
so
2 more months.
yeah.
What a world we live in where we're rooting for
Hopefully.
Delver.
Hey, I like Dover.
I
It's
like
a
Delver.
pillar of the format.
Yeah. Yeah, but no one really like roots for Delver. It's not like the
It's the necessary evil.
Dan, I'm with you. Eldrazi greater than all. Team colorless. So Michael has Disruptor Flute now, or David has Disruptor Flute again, but Michael's just going to counter it, isn't he?
Yeah. Or he's just gonna draw 8.
Because he drew everything in his deck. You know what's funny is Nadu would be less annoying if it won on the spot. If it just said win the game,
Oh yeah, 100%.
be less annoying. Yeah.
Yep. It's like my first Legacy deck was High Tide,
Oh yeah.
and I couldn't understand why people didn't like to play practice games against me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You didn't know me yet, man. I play against Side Tide all day. That's fun. I'm a man who enjoys pox mirrors, so
High
you-
High
sorry,
tide,
I think you need to leave.
fair and balanced
Yeah.
magic. When you meditate, you skip your turn. I don't know about what's
Oh
happening
yeah,
here.
High Tide gives your opponents mana too.
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, you get ramped as well, man. Quit whining. Just because you're not, casting a 6 mana Time Twister, make 24
Right.
mana. That's
Yeah. If you were playing Reset Tide, you would love this.
Yeah. Right.
I actually think that is the worst High Tide matchup possible.
Reset Tide versus.
Reset Tide.
Oh yeah, that seems brutal. Go ahead, try and High Tide on your
Oh,
turn.
keep going,
We'll see what
keep
happens.
going, yeah.
Keep casting those High Tides. Yep. All right, so
Is it Eldrazi your most loathed deck in any format? Oh, that's wild.
some people hate it, man.
Yeah, after what you're seeing on the screen right now,
I'm a ancient tune guy, so I can understand not liking it though.
It's a little pushed. It's a little strong. I'll admit it.
It's fine.
But I love selling right
Yeah.
this one.
It's fine.
Card's hilarious.
It's like a good but not great deck.
Well, it's crazy that Eldrazi kind of went through a few iterations,
Okay.
right? Like, Thought-Knot's here, Ayabugan Ancient Tomb with Reality Smasher.
Yeah.
Then it was like Big Eldrazi for a while, and now this is like almost an entirely new Eldrazi deck. Like,
Yeah. Eldrazi Post was my favorite. When you used to hard cast Kozilek and stuff, and Ulamog, that was
Yeah.
great.
yeah.
Right,
was a
so
fun
we're gonna
deck.
see an uncounterable. Oh, he's playing Thought-Knot Seer. Interesting.
Can we get a little more info before picking it up?
Maybe.
Dan wants to know if you saw the sweet foil Eldrazi temples he posted a couple weeks ago.
I did not. I'm not a big foil guy.
I am. I'll represent the
Yeah. I'm a signed cards
foil
guy.
lovers.
We haven't seen any sweet signed decks on stream today. I always comment
There
on
was
those.
the,
There was like one or two. Yeah.
It was the Stiflenaught.
Oh,
deck
we
with
did.
the
Yeah,
sign,
those
Gate
Venter things. Yeah, they were great.
And the double signed Beta Islands.
Yep. The Shadow Sigs. Yeah,
Yeah.
those were good.
Shadow signed. Beautiful cards coming out today.
Oh yeah, that's one of the best parts of this.
These legacy players do love their cards.
Yeah, the signed Dreadnoughts were sweet.
Yeah, this is wild.
Yeah, Nadu's wealth knows no bounds here.
I think Michael was just like 1 mana away, maybe.
An
from,
embarrassment of riches here
Yeah.
for Michael. What's he going to do with it?
Yeah. Yeah. This one all feels but all but wrapped up, honestly. Yeah, that's tough. David was so close to putting the squeeze on and taking him out of the game, and now it kind of looks like this one's out of arm's reach.
Looks so good for the turn 1 Stone Rain with tempo. And
Yeah.
came back looking like this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Very courteous of Michael to play the cards upside down. Let his opponent read them. Yeah. And David's seen enough right here. He's going to pack it up. Man, that's tough. This is one of those games where I feel like I don't know what David could have done differently. You know, like he had I think he had the start that he wanted. I think everything looked good in the beginning, and then just Nadu doing Nadu things. You know, had some hate pieces, had some disruption. Just at the end of the day, it wasn't enough to get there.
Yeah. David took 1 turn off of casting that Devourer, and he thought the flute would get there,
Yeah.
and just next turn, the whole thing turned around.
Ended up paying dearly for it. All right, you ready for our backup match?
Yep.
We'll play actually, yeah. Looks like our backup match just finished. That's going to be Nadu taking a 2-1 win over Gavin on Oops All Spells. So Colin on Nadu Cradle is going to advance to the semifinals. Meanwhile, we have Michael Batista and David Deck moving to a game 3 right here.
Game 3, playing for the duels. Prizes look like a couple savannas, tundra, and underground sea.
Yeah. No, I mean, I know we said it a few times today, but really great event. You know, very well run. Excellent buffalo chicken dip. If you guys are in the area or ever want to make a trip out to Houston or Columbus, Ohio, highly recommend. It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, and to be honest, for a 64-man event in a local card shop, this is running about as good as it can go. Knock on wood.
Right. Pretty smoothly, all things considered. David presumably going to be on the play for this one.
David taking the quick mulligan. Michael's hand looking like 2 lands consign. Probably good enough.
Yeah. Brings in, I mean, if you see 3 of your sideboard cards in your opening hands, plus a couple of lands, I mean, really, what more could you ask for?
Yeah, and he's got a Nadu in hand too. So
right, I think he's really got to like his position here.
Brainstorm Plow. As long as he doesn't lose those lands under him, he should be fine here in this match.
Yeah.
Now, David could start out with a chalice, which could really mess up Michael's plans.
Mm-hmm. Right, yeah, Chalice on 1 definitely seems really good against these low to the ground decks. David's going to open with a Devourer of Destiny's trigger, and Once Upon a Time. So he's going to look at the top 5 cards, take 1 to his hand, and then look at the top 4 cards and take another 1 to his hands.
Take 1 to his hand next turn.
Take 1 to his hand next turn, yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. But this is a really strong start from David right here.
Oh yeah, he's got the old double filter here. Get some selection.
Yeah.
Yeah. So one of them's going to his hand. What did he take to the hand? The Wasteland.
Yeah, it looks like the Wasteland.
Yeah.
Well, if you weren't fetching basics in the face of Sowing Myco Spawns, well, yeah, Sowing Myco Spawn hits basics, doesn't it?
Does.
Yeah.
Yeah. Half of it
Jeez.
does.
Half
You
of it does.
can't get 2 basics.
Yeah.
Yep.
God, what it feels bad. Double Stone Rain stapled to a Hill Giant.
Yeah. Hill Giant that gets bigger when you have it that heralds the end out, and also creates spawns.
So it looks
Yeah.
like Michael might have kept a 1-lander here. I can't exactly see.
So he's probably not loving that Wasteland. And I can't quite see David's cards here.
He's got a Wasteland.
Reanimator beats Nadu.
Reanimator
right.
beats Nadu.
One for the
Okay.
good guys.
Wow.
Not
Reanimator's the good guys right now?
I know.
Damn.
We live in strange times.
We do live in strange times.
Yeah. It's okay, there's no frog.
Did he just exile a
player
Michael Spawn?
got locked under their own Grafdigger's cage.
Hilarious.
So they couldn't cast the
Really?
Green Sun Zenith in their hand.
Oh
Wow.
my goodness.
So I think I just saw David exile a Myco Spawn. That's interesting. He might be looking for lands. Is that what was happening? Yeah, I think I see the Wasteland in his hand. I don't see much else. So he might have been trying to keep that. Oh wait, it went to top. He didn't draw it.
So yeah.
So, yeah.
So that's a Devourer. He can't draw till his
Yep.
next turn.
So I see a Kozilek's Command, a Devourer, a Wasteland. I can't tell
Michael
what else
finds
is
his second land here.
there. Okay, you got to assume David's probably just going to waste this Odawara. Really interesting.
That'd be Kozilek's Command.
Maybe, yeah,
On the
maybe he's
dork.
hoping for a Dork and Kozilek's Command. Agreed. That could be the dream here.
But Michael's holding Consign. It might just be a Brainstorm into Fetch.
That seems like a very reasonable play right here.
You probably wait on it though.
Yeah, you want to wait on it.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's definitely got some kind of land in his
Okay,
hand.
so Kozilek's end of turn. I assume he's going to make a dude and draw. We'll see if Michael consigns this.
Yeah. If you're Michael, do you counter here or do you fight over the next thing he plays?
We'll probably fight over the next thing. It's not that much value, right?
Yeah.
And that consign can be very important later on.
He just wants to not get hit by the Micah spawn here.
Yeah, that seems like a very reasonable thing to want. Chatting.
Oh, hey Kai, welcome to the chat. David gonna play his Yavimaya Cradle of Growth for the turn, and then there's that sewing Myco spawn we talked about.
There it is.
Looks like it's got no kicker on it.
No
right?
kick, right. So it still has one trigger, the initial search trigger.
Yeah.
So David could consign, replicate, and get the Micah spawn itself and the...
It looks like that's what he's going for.
Yeah.
He doesn't
He was
want
doing
to
something else, he
brainstorm.
might brainstorm first, but he's
Oh.
might as well pick off the 3/3 here, right?
Yeah, I think it's fine. If
Yeah.
you have enough lands and enough plays lined up for the next few turns,
Yeah.
you really don't need to, fire off a brainstorm to fix your hand. Yeah.
I believe he has another fetch in hand, so
And you're worried about David going and getting a Ayavugan and turning that into, that's basically a Mishra's Workshop form now with that Yavimaya.
Right. Yeah.
You can't let him get that ramp right, here.
Right.
That's worth trading the consign for.
Even like a second wasteland feels pretty backbreaking here if he
Could be, yeah. Almost anything you get.
But either way, consigned memory kind of earning its place in the sideboard right here.
I have Hogan cast another Microspawn.
Michael with the brainstorm. Besagio, pretty good draw for the turn.
He draws a lot of lands. He
Yeah,
doesn't
3
like 'em.
lands. I gotta imagine.
There's the
one or two of
lands.
those- Yeah, some of those are going back for sure.
Are there any fetches? I think I see. Yeah, I see
Yeah,
some
Heat
fetches.
for sure.
Yep. Okay.
It's a Fairy Time Raveler. Looks like in a plow. And what looks like a Endurance or a Sylvan Library or something. Endurance.
Endurance not really looking at its best here, but
I think it's at its best as just simian grunts to.
just to block things.
Yeah, you just pick off
Simian
sewing
grunts.
microphone. Yeah,
Oh
dude.
my god, forgot about that card.
Yeah, man, it's a 3/4 flash.
Yeah, it's very good.
Yeah. Hey, man, I played during Urza's Legacy a lot,
Yeah.
and I loved me some simian
Oh,
grunts.
yes. Fantastic card. Echo, back when they made
Oh yeah.
bad keywords.
Yeah, you know they don't make drawback keywords anymore, huh?
Yeah.
I
No, they
missed
don't.
that.
No, they try to stay away from feel bads. That's why cards all have upside now.
Oh man,
Recently,
drawback
I-
keywords are like my favorite.
I posted that Jackal Pup with the. Now it's a goblin and it
Yeah,
it's
with
like
upside.
has Faithless Looting
Yeah.
glued to it.
Okay. So Wasteland being fired off. Gaia's Cradle with the singleton Eldrazi spawn.
And
Okay.
Chalice on one.
Chalice
That
on one
seems
is pretty
pretty good.
Yeah.
That keeps so if he has consign, he can not counter. Well, if he had consign, he could counter it.
Can
But
still replicate through it.
you can replicate through it. But now it starts costing some mana. It costs 3 mana to get the dude and the trigger now.
Michael still does
too,
that
right?
Boseiju. I think he might be trying to
Yeah.
fire it off end of turn. Might be worth clearing out that Chalice. If he floated the mana from the Tropical Island.
Michael's holding Fairy Time Raveler, so he's probably just gonna bounce it.
Yeah, that's fair. We're in a weird spot. I think this is David's throwing disruption. He doesn't have any beaters.
Yeah.
He just needed like and it heralds the end to start chipping away at the life total, and you feel so much better about where you're at.
So
So
I got a
Eldrazi.
question for you. If you're playing some Fairy Time Ravelers, Michael, do you go for the Chalice or the Eldrazi spawn?
The Eldrazi spawn, he can actually fizzle the activation.
draw, you're
yeah,
right.
Sure,
the
but you are
draw.
cutting him off with 2 mana. With that guy.
That's
in
true.
Triple.
That's true.
That's
Honestly,
pretty appealing.
Maybe you do just
I
hit
honestly
the spot.
wouldn't bounce the Chalice until I actually needed to cast 1 mana spells, because if he just bounce past them, he's gonna pick it up. So I might just go ahead and plus, because there's nothing going on the table.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, I think these Eldrazi decks are kind of scary too. They're always just one, kind of like one big spell from kind of turning the tide of the game, you know?
Yeah, as they start to get mana, then you're just like, oh, they don't
Yeah.
have anything, and then all of a sudden they hardcast a Null Drifter, and you're
Yeah.
like, oh shit.
When David's at 5 mana right
Yeah.
now with that spawn,
Yeah.
he can go to he can maybe if he casts a Sowing Micro Spawn next turn, you know, with Kicker,
Here comes to Fairy.
Okay, so he
Okay.
bounces the
he's gonna
Teferi.
bounce the Chalice. Yeah.
Or he's gonna bounce the Chalice.
And I guess he's gonna try to force it on the way back, or just a tempo play maybe.
Maybe it's just tempo
Oh,
play.
Thought
Yeah.
Not Seer here,
Thought that seems pretty good.
looking pretty good. I don't think
There's Thought Not Seer.
Michael has the blue card here for force.
Okay, so we see Force, Endurance, Swords.
2 Greens and Zeniths.
Ooh.
Oh, he's
So we can find Nadu. I was thinking Swords.
Yeah.
Although
Makes
it's
sense.
still a little awkward because you're beating 4, but he's going to probably get a Nadu out next turn, and then he's going to try and get an Endurance and have, 6/8 blocking.
Yeah.
Michael's only green source is that Boseiju.
Yeah.
So
Wait, is that not a That's a blue-white Surveil land.
Yeah,
Yep.
it is.
Okay.
Yeah. But he does have the
I was thinking
Boseiju
it was a
in
hedge
hands.
mage. He does.
Yeah,
I mean, you probably just Green Suns for Nadu though here, right?
I think so. Yeah.
I mean, with this deck, I think it's when in doubt, just Green Suns for
he
Nadu.
drew a Nadu for turn.
Oh, did he? Oh, then he doesn't
Yeah.
have to Green Suns for it.
Is it past turn?
Yeah.
Interesting.
He's looking to just cast endurance, I guess.
Yeah.
But you can't. You don't have double green.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Or unless you're talking about invoking it?
That's
I'm not sure then.
interesting. Why did he not play the Nadu?
Are you sure he drew Nadu for turn?
That's what it looked like.
Okay.
Or
That
the
is
other
what it
option is
looks
just,
like.
even if you don't want to green suns for Nadu because you drew one, you just green suns for something, right?
Right, yeah.
Okay, Teferi's going down. And David's got a dismember now. That could be a blowout play.
Mm-hmm.
Say Michael does get those 2, 3, 4s down. He attacks with the Thought Knot. And bam. Oh, maybe he's holding Nadu as countered magic. Pitch card for
For
force.
Force of Will.
Yep.
Yeah, but even then,
Okay,
it's...
so there comes Chalice.
Yeah,
Do you-
why
do
wouldn't
you-
you play one of the green suns?
Do you pitch? You don't pitch your Nadu for that.
No, I don't
No,
think
you
so.
don't even have a 1-drop in hand.
Yeah.
So Michael holding.
Oh,
ready to
with
hold
it's a fairy. He can cast
Oh!
it with his
Yep.
Wow.
There we go.
Alright.
That explains a lot.
Look at us.
Michael's operating on another level.
Yep.
Right. Well, that's why he's in the top 8.
We-
We're
That
the
is.
commentator.
Yeah.
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 We're on sorcery speed.
So there's
right?
Nadu.
Right. He's
Yep.
playing at instant speed.
And now we're going to see a dismember. And if that is a Nadu in his hand, I think we're going to see a Force of Will here, right?
Right. I mean, he gets a trigger for sure.
Yeah.
Gets his value
Yeah.
back, and then gets
Yeah.
to fight over it if he chooses. Wow. Really good stuff.
Oh!
My goodness.
Or he doesn't care, plays the Nadu in hand, and plays Nomads. And
I mean, you
plays-
could counter it and do the same thing, right?
Yeah, he could
Yeah.
do that. But you don't know about second dismember.
And there's the pitch to the Nadu.
I'd be inclined to fire off this force, yeah. Just because with that Cavern of Souls in play, you really don't know when it's
Yeah.
gonna be
Actually,
useful again.
he can't cast Nomads with the Chalice.
Oh,
Oh, that's true.
that's a good point.
Is there an Allosaurus Shepherd in the list?
I can't remember. I don't think he has Allosaurus Shepherd.
He might just Green Sun for Sylvan Safekeeper to get something going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He also could just cast the Nomads and hope that David misses it. That's always a line.
We gotta start talking about the optimal way to get cards through Chalice on one.
Yeah. Or didn't they change something about that where you can't do that anymore? I can't remember.
I don't know either. Yeah, you're right, High Star. These are both Modern Horizons decks. Really makes you wonder what Legacy means.
Everything's a Modern Horizons deck now. It's just Modern Horizons with dual lands.
Yeah. Exciting times we live in.
Except Thoughtnot's here. Lovely
Yeah.
old Thoughtnot's here.
Yeah.
Good old-
He made it all the way
Yeah.
through.
Oath of the Gatewatch, baby.
Yeah.
Hey, Chalice the Void's rocking back to Mirrodin. Guys, Cradles from Saga.
Mm-hmm.
We are seeing some old...
Oh, I like it.
Bristly Bill.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a land to trigger it, though, right?
I don't know. I didn't catch what the last card was.
I'm not sure what it is either. It's a
Yeah.
land.
Oh,
Oh, it's a
wow.
fetch, too.
That's a good one, yeah.
Bam. So we're gonna see another trigger then, right?
Yeah.
Because he's gonna be able to fetch in response.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're gonna see another 2 triggers anyway.
Looks like Billy's gonna get full value here.
Okay, another a deleted halfling that he can't cast into. But he's also gonna grow the Nadu, so it's bigger than the Thought Knot Seer.
Yeah, that's really good. Gotta be a drop, right? Or at least a green source.
Looks like an
Interesting.
island. Yeah.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, I think I agree. You want to get the green source to play the endurance, even if like endurance isn't all that relevant here.
Yeah, also if the Boseiju gets wastelanded, all of a sudden you have no green sources anymore. Oh, wow. That's
Green source off the top.
Yeah.
And it also comes right into play, so he can do it again, still in response to the Kozilek's command.
Yeah.
Nasty.
Yep.
Ew.
You say ew?
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Gentlemen, are we having fun yet?
No.
What do you think? Another fetch land off the top?
Probably.
Okay.
This is
All right, that doesn't go in.
Really?
So he gets 2 triggers, right? Because
Yeah.
doesn't it target? Oh wait, no. It only.
One more.
Does it target Bristly
Oh,
Bill
there's
as
a good
well?
sign of memory. Oh, so he's gonna counter it?
Oh!
This is making Bristly Bill look bad. He didn't do anything wrong.
Bristly Bill was innocent.
Free Bristly Bill.
Oh my goodness.
Bristly Bill is an accomplice
Yeah.
to this disgusting display.
Yeah. Yeah, you just
Oh man.
consign with a replicate.
Yeah. Consign, replicate. Ooh.
And
Is that
This
Michael's
is
waving his
looking
hand like he's
ugly.
apologizing?
Yeah. He's like, sorry, dude, I know this is bullshit.
Yeah, he keeps going.
Yeah.
Oh my
your
goodness.
chalice, it
Yeah.
does nothing.
Well, okay, no more lands. And he's got all 1-drops. So, if David draws some way to kill Nadu off the top of the deck here.
Chat not liking what's going on.
Oh, don't worry, chat. If we can avoid Nadu Mirror, we will.
We'll cut the stream.
Yeah.
We'll just. You know.
I fear the finals might be Nadu Mirror. We might not be able to do anything about it, but if there's an Nadu Mirror in the semis, that's not the match we're watching. Okay. All right. So, wait.
It's
how
It's
do you
off
get
a
that?
cavern.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's off a
Oh,
cavern.
wait.
So
Yeah, he draw. Yeah, it's off cavern,
I don't think
and
he
it's a
can do
trigger.
anything
Yep.
about this.
Okay, he can't. Okay.
No more consigned memories.
Yeah, I don't really apologize for openly rooting against Nadu. Not rooting against Michael. He's a nice dude, but
That's how he gets you, right?
yeah, that's how he gets you.
The really friendly guy playing a meta deck.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? He's playing it so well that
Oh, he's playing it.
he's making
yeah,
it
very well.
He's making
Agreed.
it look very
Agreed.
broken.
I mean, it's makes itself look very broken too.
He's doing
but
it. He's doing a great
He's
job.
doing a great
of,
job. Agreed.
displaying the power of Nadu
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
Yep. And we're gonna come in for 4 now.
Wink, wink.
Yeah, he's not going to worry about blocking with Bristly Bill and a Dryad Arbor to try and kill the Thought Knot because he needs that combo piece.
If he can find another green source, all of a sudden Bristly Bill can start doubling +1/+1 counters. Puts up a pretty
Yeah.
sizable counter
yeah.
defense. Yeah. I wouldn't hate to see it. Yeah. Handful
look
of
at that.
1-drops into the chalice doesn't look super
That
great.
Nadu drew him a whole new hand. But yeah. Chalice the Void.
Yep. Heard it's a good card.
Above average.
But yeah.
Yeah, Chalice the
Slightly,
only thing
it's above
between
It's a 3 on
David
Gather
and the
attack
loss
rating,
here.
probably.
Some Chalice of the Void.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty
That's
good.
about average, yeah.
Really puts Vexing Bubble into perspective. Yeah, is that a Meticulous Archive in the middle? That's going to be a white-blue
yes.
Surveil land? Okay, so he can't activate Bristly Bill with this mana.
Can't, no.
Oh, he has a Dried Arbor,
Oh, he does.
Oh, he does.
Oh, boy.
so he's gonna activate
Yeah.
it for sure.
But Devour Destiny's a 6/6. He can activate it and double, but it doesn't matter that much.
He's
right
thinking
now.
about taking 6 here.
Yeah.
Yeah. You could flash in the
Endurance.
Endurance as a blocker. Yeah, that's probably
Yeah.
your best bet. Oh, stream looks like it went down. It's back up.
It'll be back up in a sec.
Alright.
There it is. You just jump in with Dryad Arbor?
Yeah.
That's strange.
Just
That's your green source.
No activation either, yeah.
Okay. I don't know what his hidden card is. Does he know something we don't hear?
Certainly.
Well, yes, he does. That's true. Okay.
he has Yavimaya mana. He doesn't care.
Oh! That explains a lot. Yep. I forgot about the Yavimaya.
I
Okay.
told you his brain is
Once
on.
again, he knows something we
It's on
don't.
another level here.
Yep.
Only the finest of
I know.
legacy
Yep.
commentary here.
There's a reason they're in the top 8 and we're sitting here.
It's like, why is he not fetching green?
Yeah, I was very surprised he wasn't fetching green either.
Just waiting for David to wasteland his own Maya.
Yeah, that'd be
That's
pretty
the
sick.
heads up play.
That'd be
yeah.
yeah.
Micah Spawn hits his own land. Got you now.
Okay, we got something for 4 mana. Is it he find a Green Suns or something? There it is. David's hands very telling. He didn't like that very much. Okay, does David have a hand right now, or is he out of cards? Find it hard to believe he would draw a card and leave all that mana untapped and not do anything. That's not really what Eldrazi does. So I'm guessing he drew a land and.
David's in the odd spot of desperately wanting his opponent to not draw a land.
Late in the game?
Yeah.
Yeah. That is an odd spot. You're right. Okay, so what's he doing? He's just swinging.
Yeah. It's going to be 6 and 4.
Okay, so he's going to take 4. Go to 6. And he's just chumping. He's choosing not to double block to kill that Devourer, which that tracks.
Right.
A consign.
So that's consign. Yeah.
Oh.
So we got Springheart and Tuco. Ooh.
Well,
Okay.
no
Man's
land.
Emperor.
So David's still not dead here.
So does Springheart pump at all if it's not?
No, if
It makes copies, right? But it
If-
only makes copies.
yeah, on landfall you can either get a free insect or pay 2 and clone
Right.
the enchanted creature.
Okay.
No, Louis Nil. There's a Chalice on 1 in play. He can maybe try to sneak it through the Chalice, but so far he's trying to play it honestly.
Replicate consign.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He can do that.
Do you replicate the
could.
sign?
Yeah, well, so you cast Nomads and then you replicate
Yeah.
Consign until you get the
Oh,
the best.
yeah.
Yeah, he drew consign.
You can't do that. Interesting.
No Consign in hand. I thought there was a Consign,
So wait,
but we'll have to see what that is.
the Nadu bigger?
It's a consign right there.
Yeah.
How did the Nadu survive that?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Now we're definitely missing something.
Does Springheart give it +1/+1 or something?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it does.
Mm-hmm.
It must.
Yeah. No, Louis Nil, you were right. That's just a line we missed. It's one of the recurring themes of tonight's commentary. Yeah. Maybe it's just trying to get there the honest, old-fashioned way. Make a bunch of chump blockers. Cross the finish line.
He's discarded the Nomads.
Still has another one in hand.
Okay, Eldrazi Temple for David isn't a great draw.
Yeah.
We
Not
see a
what he's looking
chump.
for. He's at 5.
Yep.
He's at really low, yeah.
Yeah. So this Nadu is, I believe, attacking for 4.
Looks like land.
Yeah, wow. That's huge.
1. Yep. So does David have outs here? Nope. That's it.
Oh,
A lot of nothing off
that's,
the top.
I mean, well played by Michael.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta give it to him. Some really sweet lines there. Yeah, well played to David. That was a sick run. Fell just short at the very end right there. And even in game 2, he was 1 mana off
Yeah.
from stopping Nadu from popping off.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So we got Nadu, Nadu, Stiflenaught, and do you know the result of the last match?
Yeah, not even one.
Okay.
There's
so
it's a Reanimator. I don't think we have a. I don't think we
Oh,
have
it wasn't Stein.
Nadu, Reanimator, Nadu.
Yeah.
It's 3 Nadus and a Reanimator.
All right. So we're getting
Okay, so
Reanimator
we're
on
watching
camera.
Reanimator Nadu next round,
Yeah.
then, aren't we?
Look at us, rooting for Reanimator. All right. Thanks, everybody. Stay
right.
tuned. We'll be
We'll
back
be back
shortly
with
with
the
our
semifinals.
semifinals. All right, everybody, welcome back to our top 4 right here. We've got Chase Hoppe on Reanimator versus familiar face Michael Batista on Bance Nadu.
So our top 4 is Nadu, Reanimator. So we didn't want to punish you all with watching a Nadu mirror, so we're gonna go with the Reanimator here.
Reanimator is the hero of the tournament now.
Save us, Chase Hoppe. You're our only hope.
I mean, I watched his last round match, and it seemed like he had a pretty good plan for Nadu. You know, was able to kind of fight through several hate pieces that his Nadu opponent had. So I don't think he's as much of a dog as it would appear post-board. So I think this will be a better match than, you know, Nadu steamrolling into it. And it looks like he's got the combo in hand.
6. And he's going to be on the draw here, I think. Because Chase is the 8 seed. Wow, okay. Just forcible the Delighted Halfling.
Yeah, I think he's trying to slow him down
yeah,
here.
that makes sense. Otherwise it becomes uncounterable, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, this is the problem here, having to animate deads instead of a reanimate. But he's chosen the he'll entomb end step, Michael's end step. So that's his plan instead of pondering and looking for the next land. But we see Batista with an endurance in hand as well, so.
Ooh, he got the green card. And it's a pretty heavy green deck. I didn't see too much of Michael's hand, but...
Yeah, Espinoza's also cheering for anyone but Nadu.
Yeah.
Thanks, Espinoza.
Espinoza, that really limits your options. Be careful.
The other match is actually Colin on Colin for the right to be known as Colin.
Colin on Nadu versus Colin on Nadu?
Yeah.
Wow.
Actual mirror match.
Yeah, real mirror.
For what it's worth, I think one of the Nadus is a little slower.
Right. No, I mean, like, there's definitely, like, slower flavors of Nadu and stuff, but...
Oh, really?
All right, so Chase launching the Reanimate here. Oh, it's Colin L and Colin R, huh? We really just gotta... They're just left and right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 2 Collins.
But what's Chase getting here? Just a Traxa, right?
Yeah, I think you probably go for it and just make him have it.
Yeah. Well, because I don't know if he has a, like, Arcana Cruelty or something like that, but I think when in doubt, you just kind of just get a Traxa.
Yeah. Seems fair. I think the Nadu deck also just makes a bunch of kind of dorks. Can make it a little bit hard to punch through.
It can, yeah.
Can make it a little bit hard to punch through
Okay.
with Argon.
So Chase fails to find the land, but he does find a Daze. Okay, I'm seeing land, Daze, land. I mean, that seems pretty solid, right?
Yeah,
Drop the land, and then you're going to have double Daze when you...
yeah, when you go for that reanimate.
Yeah, that seems pretty good.
If I were Michael, I'd be a little careful right here.
So Michael finding the swords.
So does Batista try and jam the Teferi or play a little more conservative? What do you think?
He doesn't have force. I think you just jam Teferi. What's he going to hold up here?
If you jam Teferi, you're running into Daze. That's the
fair.
problem. And then your kind of shields down.
Yeah.
Into I mean,
Kind of shields down anyway, though.
right.
All right, so there's the Daze.
But if you're Michael, you're probably like, well, okay, well, you play Daze, that probably makes my endurance good if
Yeah.
I need it.
Yeah, that's pretty fair.
Like, does he have the second Daze? Make him have it.
All right, so here comes Chase. I assume he's casting Animate Dead here. I assume Michael's going to... Oh, he doesn't have a green card to pitch to Endurance, though, still, right?
I couldn't get a good enough.
I
look
think
at his
he's
hand.
got Swords, Land, Endurance.
All right, so we go for it. Does he have
But
a?
he's got a Dryad Arbor? You can pitch that, right? Yeah. Okay. So
And there we go.
I was right. He did have swords, land, endurance, but that was a key green land there.
And this is what I was talking about. This is the
there it
risk
is.
of running
Yeah.
that to fairy in there.
Right, you run into that daze.
Yep.
Maybe you didn't have to otherwise.
Yep.
You kind of have to read like multiple days though, which it's tough read to make. All right, so looks like he's getting a troll land, probably Thoughtseize. That's the only sorcery. So really his choices here are Entomb, Force, and Brainstorm. Everything else is fairly automatic. Because he didn't take the Thoughtseize. Did I miss something?
He took an Entomb instead of Force.
Entomb's an instant. What's that card on bottom?
Reanimate instead of Thoughtseize.
Oh, Reanimate. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll take Entomb Reanimate. That works.
Remember, the card the deck is named after.
Yeah. It's a good rule of thumb. Just take the card the deck is named after.
Yeah. Michael then swords the Atraxa end of turn.
Yeah, so
Yep.
he'll gain 6 here.
That's not in the turn because he was tapped out. So this is
that's
on,
right. Yeah,
this is
so
on
he's gonna
Michael's
tap and
turn.
go for it.
Yeah.
Interesting
And
that
he plays Springheart Nantuko?
Chase still had the daze, but he decided to let the Springheart Nantuko go.
He doesn't have a daze, does he?
He used the second
He used the
one
daze on the
endurance.
Yep.
I see. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and life total's not correct there. Chase should be at 24.
He should be at 24, yep. So we're going to see another Entombed. Now, does he have a second Atraxa? I didn't see how hard of a Reanimator this was.
Yeah, he'll get the
Yeah.
Archon here.
Okay, there's the Archon. Which, yeah, that Springheart Nantuko makes a little... might be a little tough with the Archon.
And Chase is just going to jam here. There's no reason
Oh,
not
absolutely.
to after what you've seen.
Absolutely, just slam
So-
it. Reanimate. Yep.
Yeah, we'll lose we'll lose a token here, and
Yep. So he's gonna lose
Card.
8. So he should be actually at 16. if
so
we're
24 to 16, gain 3. He should be at 19.
Oh right, yeah. Forgot about the game 3, and we're gonna lose a token over there. That tracks.
He's just not counting his life total at all. Huh.
I think he's got a pad off to the side. He's not adjusting
yeah.
the die.
You want me to go fix that?
Yeah, it's not a big deal. And there's Nadu. The Springheart is not on it though, so. Right.
All right,
He's
so
gonna
yeah,
sack the Springheart.
Yeah, Thoughtseize looking great here.
And yeah. Oh, Michael's got no cards in hand. I was like, yeah,
Oh,
Bossy sounds good.
Oh, he's open. Oh,
I think he's hellbent. Yeah. Man, I think. Do you ponder here? What I want is Force of Will. That's. You just keep the combo piece off the table, and you're gonna win this. And there's the Force.
Yeah. Keep any card off the table, really.
And if you want, I can talk a little bit about what's probably going through Michael's head because we
If you want, yeah.
made the same deck together. The thing that so Psychic Frog's banning really made us think that Reanimator is a less of a fair deck now. I mean, Psychic Frog,
Right.
they have no fair plan. I just lost in top 8 against Chase, so I know that his sideboard plan involves Bowmaster, Baragoyf, Brazen Borrower, just a bunch of ways to disrupt and tempo. And I imagine that Michael is going to make the same mistakes as I did, where we board as
That's
if
it.
Reanimator is an unfair deck, which is just not so true anymore with Wasteland and only 2 Reanimator targets being in the deck. So
Yeah, so let's pull Chase's list. This how fair it is always kind of a question here. With,
yeah. So his sideboard: 2 Baragoyfs, 3 Consign, 3 Dothy, 2 Fatal Push, 2 Harbinger of the Seas, 2 Null Rod, a Toxic Deluge. So Baragoyfs, Dothys come in probably. Fatal Push probably comes in. What goes
Yeah.
out?
Do you bring in Deluge too? Gotta bring in Deluge here.
Yeah, I think so. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. So that's your Reanimator package and your 2 Tamios if you want to go that route.
Oh, do you think he cuts the Reanimator package entirely?
No, I mean you cut the Entomb, the 2 monsters, and
yeah,
2
yeah.
Tamios.
Okay. That's fair.
if you're sticking with that. Because I would assume Chase realizes there's at least 2 to 3 ground seals or Grafdigger's cages or
Yeah.
something of that. I mean, I would
Probably
assume
not
ground
Grafdigger's
seal.
At Nadu, but yeah.
I've seen it happen.
Yeah.
Well, who would do that?
Yeah.
It was me.
All right, and then what about Michael's list? We just saw this last round, so I think we've seen this list 3 times now. We're getting used to it.
That's right. This is going to be a third time we've had Michael on camera.
Yeah.
But looks pretty... I don't want to say straightforward, but it looks pretty similar to a lot of the other Nadu decks we've had on camera.
So,
Very like control Nadu.
so the endurance comes in. There's
Yeah, definitely.
a lot less graveyard hate than. I don't see ground seal or Grafdigger's cage or.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
I think the Pithing Needle was actually supposed to be a graveyard piece, and we
Ah.
didn't put it in right before, so.
Yeah, Silent Gravestone's a card I've been playing, and it's been fantastic. It hits Reanimator and Painter.
It's funny how those graveyard hate cards like come around. There, Silent Gravestone kind of getting obsoleted by Soul Guide Lantern, and it just starts coming around again.
So if he has the same reasoning as me, he'll bring in Carpet for recouping Wasteland, Endurance, and maybe a Force of Negation. I don't know what else. Maybe Caracas, but
Okay.
probably not. That's my thought.
All right, so what do you take out then? You think?
So if you're taking the control posture, then you can take out Bristly Bill because you there's 2 Green Suns targets for continuing a combo. That's the Shroud Giver. What's it called?
Safekeeper.
Safekeeper. Thank you. And there's Bristly Bill. So you kind of hedge your bets by we hedged our bets by including both. But in a removal heavy deck, you take out Bristly Bill, you bring in what was it again?
Endurance or Force
Yep.
Negation?
You just you're just looking to optimize protecting your combo. You don't need to go bigger. You just need to go faster and more valuable against an unfair opponent. But again, Chase kind of went more fair than I expected. So maybe that's a failing on my part. But we'll see if Michael makes the same mistake.
Well, it could be one of those juke type thing where he's gonna, go fair and then switch back and.
Yeah, looking at Chase's hand, he's only got 1 land here, so he could really get hurt by this hand. It looks like a hand of 2 Reanimates, Brainstorm, a Force of Will, 2 Brazen Borrowers, and a flooded or a polluted Delta.
Okay.
So, yeah, I guess you.
So he's gonna try.
So you'll see 5 cards.
Yeah.
You'll fetch for the Surveil land, Surveil. You could Brainstorm.
Yeah.
So that's your 5 cards to see your next land.
You got to
So,
draw as well. Yeah, 5. Yep.
all right, so Michael starts off with a Trop, and we'll Green Sun for Dryad Arbor.
Dryad Arbor is the only legal target in the game for that, right? I believe that's true.
Well, at least in his deck for sure.
Definitely in his deck, yeah.
Or no.
I just don't think there's anything else you can Green Sun for 0 for.
I think you're right.
So what do you think? Do you think that was the right play to force that Green Sun on the Dryad Arbor to slow him down?
I
It depends on what's in his hand.
I mean, you don't know. In the blind, I think I do that.
I think he's. So is that consigned to memory? I think that was a consigned to
Looks like
memory.
a consign.
Okay, so
So
yeah,
he's just trying to pick off an Atraxa trigger with that assign.
exactly. He's hoping that a swords. At least my thought is he's hoping that a swords is going to recoup everything against a reanimated monster. So if he's rushing to Nadu, I think that's fine, and it looks like he is. It looks like he's actually taking the more competitive, like the more aggressive posture. So maybe he predicted better than I did.
Yeah, Chase made a similar play last game, where he forced a turn 1 play.
You know,
It's like Bolton the Bird to me. I mean, it's a 2-for-1, but
Yeah, here's Chase grabbing that Surveil land like we talked about.
Do you force the bird?
no.
No.
don't think
But it
that's
makes me
the-
wonder why I do.
That's the old
Force the
adage.
nut, yeah.
The old adage isn't force the bird.
It's both the bird. Yeah.
Oh, that's a bowmaster.
So there's a
It's a
bowmaster on
bowmaster.
top.
He's doing
Yeah,
that 'cause he needs land.
I think that's the right call.
Yep. Okay, there's a thought seize.
Yeah.
Do you brainstorm here? Or
Oh,
do
he
you
reanimates
thought
it.
seize? Oh yeah, reanimate that shit.
Yeah, he's got 2
Nice.
reanimates in hand. That's
So consign might come into handy here. Let's see.
yeah. I actually like if he's got the consign to.
Keep that nomad alive. Especially, does he have Nadu in hand? I don't.
He does have
didn't
not
see.
in hand.
Okay.
I didn't remember if he had a
Yeah.
third land though.
But yeah, he might be short the mana. In which case, hey, Chase is a counter on the.
Well, he had the
Pretty good.
trop. He could have done it. Oh, you're talking about the Nadu.
Right,
He's
right.
short
I
of
don't know if he
Nadu.
can cast Nadu this turn. Okay, looks like he can. But he let the. There goes Nadu.
And Nadu, I mean, does a pretty decent Leovold impression against a fair opponent. So
Yeah.
All right, so
So
we'll
we got
start
a
with the
Thoughtseize.
Thoughtseize.
So consign other Nadu. I mean, I think that is consign. Unless you have a way to kill the Nadu.
Yeah.
He's taking the Nadu.
Well, he's got the Toxic Deluge in hand.
Oh yeah, yeah. Fair
so
enough. Okay.
he
I
could
didn't
fetch
see that.
here.
Does he have a land?
Brainstorm. Yeah, he's got.
Oh,
He's
he
got.
did
a
draw land. Okay.
Yeah. So we
That
can look
helps.
for the next one.
Yep.
So what's he going for here?
Yeah, I assume he's going to brainstorm to look for the land. Or reanimate.
Is he reanimating Nadu?
Oh god. Chase is no longer the hero.
Oh no!
4 minor decks in top 4.
He's lived long enough to
Become the villain.
become the
Wow.
villain.
And did Michael just rip a Nomad's Encore off the top?
Looks like it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh
cool.
no!
that's not good.
And there it goes.
Well, Chase's hope is to kill the nomads and reanimate it.
Oh jeez.
Yeah.
Oh my
Considering he's
God.
already used 2 reanimates.
Because if he gets a Nomads, he's got an extra 2 creatures in play too.
So yeah,
Oh my god, that'll be hilarious.
All right, so we're pretty much done here at this point, and Chase just
I think
kind of doesn't know it. So assuming Chase
Well,
finds,
Chase knows Michael's hand, so.
yeah. Yeah, I think Chase is kind of going through the
Yeah.
valuation we just went through. Hold on, let me draw 100 cards. Sorry, 6.
Might as well be 100.
Yeah.
You should switch to the other stream and see what's going on. It's the exact same thing.
It looks like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for just
Okay.
a second, so
Okay.
you guys can enjoy
And
it.
Chase passes the Nadu deck.
The Nadu on the,
Meanwhile, on the other stream.
in the Colin Nadu mirror.
Yeah. Are we having a good time or what?
And we do have Colin L on the left and Colin R on the right. So this is just a mirror match.
I don't even know what's happening with this board
Yeah.
state.
No, this
Yep.
is...
Nobody knows. What is those? Are those tokens at the top? Are
Yeah, we
those
hear-
creatures? Or are they?
You can't tell where his hand begins and the board state
Are,
begins.
no, those are tokens. Oh my god!
Oh, there's Springheart and Antuga. Is there a Springheart and
Oh my
Antuga somewhere
God.
over there?
Yeah.
What is happening?
He's Springhearting through his deck
How did
And
he get
then-
that many copies?
every time he targets.
Oh my god!
So then
There's
he's just
like
gonna
30 of them.
Crater Hoof and run him over. Yeah, there we go.
Wow. Okay, let's go back to normie world.
All right. Well,
Sorry to put y'all through that.
the Colin Nadu mirror is tied at 1 apiece.
I can't believe we've been reduced to rooting for Reanimator.
Yes, chat. Someone's clapping. Oh, that was like 30 minutes ago. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
it's like, what are they clapping
Colin
for?
B.
Well, if they were
Okay.
clapping for Nadu mirrors, the clapping might still be relevant.
So one of the interesting things that happens with Nadu, with this version of it,
Ah, there's the clapping. We love it.
Yeah.
surgical is really, really bad for this Nadu deck.
Yeah, because you have nothing but Nadu.
Yeah,
So,
and
yeah.
so I wonder if Chase is aware of
Yeah.
that. Of really, can you win with a Spring Heart to Fairy? And,
Yeah. Interesting. He's taking the Ponder. My first thought was Delighted Halfling, but either one of them is just something that's making mana towards Nadu, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or getting you closer to Nadu.
Fairy.
Ponder's the one that has the chance to get you much closer to Nadu, I guess. So.
Yeah, I mean,
find-
he's
find two
he's
things,
got a
right?
daze in hand for the Delighted Halfling.
Okay. Yeah.
So I think that's why he left it. And Fatal Push, yeah. So that's
he's
that's
got
why.
the Fatal Push. Yeah,
Yeah.
that definitely explains a lot. Okay, so Michael's gonna go get a Surveil land here, I assume. See the Hedge Maze or it's the blue-white one. What's the blue-white one?
Meticulous Archive.
Meticulous Archive. I think he's getting the Meticulous Archive.
How do you not know that?
Oh no, that's a Hedge Maze.
Yeah, he went get the Hedge
The
Maze.
Hedge Maze.
That makes sense for Delighted Halfling.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's gonna get
And he's gonna
Reanimator.
bin a Nadu.
Just the casual third Nadu.
Yep. Ooh. He's out of lands.
Yeah, we're
So
dazing
this is getting dazed.
We're
big
going
time.
to 10. Or, well, he's got the Fatal Push,
Yeah.
so I think
Oh,
he's
wait,
just pushing.
yeah.
I
Could
think
push.
Chase missed a land drop
He
too.
pushes.
So, oh wow.
Yep. And Michael not forcing that push.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a second push in hand.
Oof.
Yeah. So white border? Yeah.
Okay,
Looks
so
like
there's a
he found
land.
a second land.
Yeah, that's rough on Chase.
Okay, so
It's
Chase
it's hard
had
to
lands too.
play this little resource when you're the
Yeah.
Reanimator and the Fair Plan,
Mm-hmm.
and we're just staring at Bowmaster.
Oh, very sad, Bowmaster. So when's the next BCDL after this?
It'll be signups will go up live Monday. It'll be March 22nd at Dragon's Lair in Houston.
Okay, when is the next bandless announcement?
Yeah, we'll have to check that. I mean,
I'm hoping before.
we'll see what. So BCDL will also be live next week in Columbus, Ohio. So we'll see what they bring there. We'll see if it's more Nadu on Nadu, but
I know this is one event, but it feels like it's making a very strong case for Nadu being.
I believe they said that it was going to be the same date as the next modern announcement. I could be wrong on that.
I think they usually do them all at the same time. Right?
Yeah, they do. They do a BNR update at the same time.
It's 3 months, yeah. So
Okay.
it should be about.
Usually says when it is. Let me see. I'm trying to find it.
So Chase found a troll to cycle for land 2.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're forcing hard.
Does Michael still have that for us?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yep. You gotta force that. Just keep that Nadu off the table. That's 3 of the 4 Nadus, right?
There's he binned one. There's one. Yeah, there's one left in hand and one in the deck.
Oh, okay. I thought he.
Yeah, he binned
But he had the
one.
other one,
That
yeah,
one got
okay.
countered. One in hand is 3. Then there's one more in the deck.
Oh, a great draw here.
I think the calculations right now for Michael are: do I want to protect myself or do I want to protect my combo? And
Yeah.
it's hard to tell if he's willing to commit the force for an offense or defense. But it seems like he's going to do it defensively.
Chase also with a.
Yeah.
And he brought in Harbinger of the Seas. That is interesting.
Okay, so
So we
the
got Tamio coming
Tamia
down.
is still in.
He did that against me too, the Harbinger.
Yeah.
But I know that I'm more interested in basics than Michael is.
And there's the fairy. I mean,
Yeah, this is
just force it, probably, right? Otherwise, you can't force anything. No? Okay, he doesn't.
Interesting.
Maybe he's confident he can get it off the board.
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe.
being it being at 1, you're
Oh,
gonna
he's got
try
Bowmaster in
Bowmaster,
hand. Yeah,
Oh.
true.
and you're gonna force him to use the force to protect a fairy.
Yeah.
And there's the force.
There you go. So
But that's the issue. Now his force is still dead.
And he just drew a daze, so more dead.
More dead. Double dead. Okay, what's that last card in the back of Chase's hand there? the black card. I couldn't quite see it. And here comes Nadu, I assume. There's Nadu.
Thank you for shaking.
And
Chase.
there's Nomad, and that's the game.
Oh.
Wow.
That's a gambit you
Well,
play with.
Nadu-
It's a very time rattler.
Nadu Mirror Finals.
We are sorry, chat. We are going to have to put a Nadu mirror.
Ooh, Satish getting
Finals.
shout outs from Twitch chat.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, is that what? I thought it said hi Satan in the chat. No, it says hi Satish. I thought they were just referencing Nadu being in the mirror finals. I was like, hi Satan. I was like, yeah, that tracks.
Jess written,
That tracks.
she's watching.
Ah.
Well, we're happy to have you, Jess. Thanks for tuning in.
You get people cheering on when you're commentating? That's incredible.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Oh, and
Great app.
meanwhile, back in Nadu Mirror Land.
Colin really wants to be the top Nadu Colin in Texas.
Making a strong case.
Yeah.
So I believe Colin top 8 at a Pro Tour, the modern Pro Tour with Nadu, right?
Is that right?
Was that?
Nah,
I believe so.
Okay.
Modern?
I could look it up, but I won't.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Yeah. So he knows his way around a Nadu deck.
At least we've gotten to a point with Nadu where we're not breaking out like the 1 and 2, and people are just doing it faster now.
Yeah, yeah.
Not breaking out like some kind of indicator. Although we've got this Pokemon as a, what I assume is a Springheart Nantuko
Yep.
elemental. Hanging out on the other side of the table. Alright, so yeah, what we're going to do is Colin's plan is eventually just to build up enough mana to use this Cradle to go get Crater Hoof and just run him over. There we go.
Yeah, there's Cradle. Yep.
Yeah. I think he's got it. Just needs to go through the motions. Needs to sack the first cradle. Or
Yeah, sack
Is that
me.
a? Oh, is that a quarter calling there at the top there? I thought it was a Death Mist Raptor. I was like, what is happening? I remember that card.
yeah. You thought you understood this deck. It's on the
Yeah.
board, yeah.
Colin, notably in our last top 8 for BCDL Houston. Also.
Yeah, there's
With,
so there's
Mystic Forge,
there's
I
the kill
believe.
card.
Yeah,
He'll
Mystic Forge, yeah.
and he's scooping. So just to clarify here, Colin has one untapped Gaia's Cradle he can get, so he'll go get Crater Hoof and kill him.
that's-
So
that's it.
Colin Logan realizes that and scoops.
All right. So was that game 3?
Yeah, that was game 3, I believe.
All right. I can't tell if they're. Okay, yeah, they look like they're deboarding. So it looks like we're gonna have Michael Batista and Colin Roundtree in a Nadu mirror in the finals.
And I know they already
Yep.
faced each other in
Oh, did they?
yeah, Colin beat Michael by quite a bit.
Okay, so we have Collins is like kind of a mid-range more Nadu, right? And Michael's is more of a controlling Nadu. Is my read on it.
Yeah, I think that Elves Nadu is just faster. It's
Yeah.
faster and more reckless, which, I mean,
Yeah.
reckless isn't bad.
Yeah, but it doesn't have the force of wills and the
Exactly.
the fight the combo decks as much.
But it has more ways to find Nadu. It has more ways to, speed through the combo with Gaia's Cradle.
Sure.
It has just so many accelerators, whereas Bant Nadu is more about swords, force, get that Nadu down. So we'll see if Michael's able to slow down Colin for long enough to make it through.
You guys know which table they're going to be on?
We'll put him on the other one because of the glare. I'll tell you to move over.
Yeah, go ahead.
Right.
Sorry.
Yeah, it looks like just tell Colin to stay put.
Okay.
I was gonna move Colin because this table's one with all the glare.
Okay.
So move Colin to Michael's table. Chat, if you've been with us today, thanks for being here. We really appreciate it. It's been a lot of fun. And if you're just joining us, I don't know. Get ready for some Nadu on Nadu action right here. We're in the finals of our BCDL, Buffalo Chicken Dip Legacy number 18, and our finals is going to be Colin Roundtree on Nadu Cradle versus Michael Batista on Nadu Control. It's been a very Nadu sort of evening. Have a top 8 that was sort of dominated by Nadu. 50% Nadu, followed by 75% Nadu, followed by 100% Nadu left in the tournament.
Yeah, the players are getting set up for the finals. Let's take a look at their list real quick.
Sure, absolutely. So this is right here. It's going to be Nadu Control, or excuse me, Nadu Cradle, piloted by Colin Roundtree. It's going to be a little bit different from what we saw on screen last turn, or excuse me, last game. You can see the elements of sort of the old Elves decks with the Quarian Ranger, Allosaur Shepherd, even that Crater Hoof Behemoth, things like that. But yeah, this is opting for more of a quick combo sort of finish with things like Court of Calling to two-drop combo pieces. As well as your Once Upon a Times and stuff like that.
Yeah, I also like this. Almost looks like you're kind of pre-boarded for the mirror. You know, with things like Gilded Drake and Crater Hoof Behemoth.
Yeah.
And then Court of Calling on top of your Green Sun's Edith. So you're just turbo.
Yeah.
Like you're going fast the whole way.
Yeah. And we were talking to Michael Batista earlier about this. He said he played Colin during Swiss, and it was not close. Going back to Michael Batista's deck list for just a second right here. This will be the fourth and final time we have this this guy on camera. It's been a really great tournament for Nadu in general, but for Michael in particular, I think he's won every time we've had him on camera so far.
Yeah, Michael's been on this deck for quite a while. I know I played against Michael in top 8 like 6 months ago at Pat's.
Yeah.
So he's really been sticking with it and knows the deck. I mean, he's had pretty good success with it every time I've seen him out.
Right. Put in some really great reps with this deck. Had some really good wins, especially against Eldrazi round 1 of top 8 that we saw. Also just beating Reanimator right there in semifinals. But we're going to have him on camera just one more time right here against Colin in what's maybe considered a slightly to moderately unfavorable matchup for him, but we'll see if we can get it done one more time.
I decided I needed a beer to get through the mirror.
Fair enough.
Yeah. All right, we'll go back to. Looks like the players are just about ready to get started. Just shuffling up right here, almost ready.
Yeah, so if you're the controlling position, like Michael will be with Force of Wills, Swords to Plowshares, and kind of the band package. What's your plan? What do you think? How do we stop the winner of the Colin?
That's
Okay,
the obvious plan.
that's a
I
plan.
assume he has deleted halfling though, so
Yeah, or
You
out
might have to
is
worry about that.
is Allosaur Shepherd in Colin Roundtree's
Yeah.
list?
okay.
He does have Allosaur
Yeah.
Shepherd as well,
Yep.
so yeah, gonna be a bit of a tough one. Be curious to see how he navigates it.
Because Michael's deck doesn't derp into the combo quite as well as Colin's does.
It's a very flattering way to put it.
I would argue that Michael's deck derps better into the combo, but Colin's
Really?
accelerates into it.
Oh, okay, yeah, it derps.
Decisively goes
Colin's
into
deck
the
just
combo.
doesn't derp.
Fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, Michael dirtles until with an accelerator, but Colin is just flooring it. Is what I'm predicting.
You know what would have been great? Grafdigger's Cage.
So I did confirm that he meant to register Grafdigger's Cage. His deck is legal. He left the Grafdigger's Cage at home, but he did intend to have the Grafdigger's Cage.
So he found a pithing needle and shoved it in there?
Yeah,
I think I have
well,
legitimately 5 copies of Grafdigger's Cage with me.
So it's ironic that he beat the Reanimator player and I didn't, when the only difference was I had a Grafdigger's Cage and he had an extra consign.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the data doesn't lie. I think you should probably take the Grafdigger's Cage out of your sideboard.
Yeah.
Might improve your Reanimator matchup.
Yeah. It's true.
So can we say Colin's list is more like a black-red Reanimator, like all-in type of list, and Batista's list is more like a blue-black Reanimator, where it can have more avenues of play?
That's not a bad way to look at it. I think that's
Yeah.
pretty reasonable.
I feel like Colin's deck's a lot like Elves. It's like
Yeah,
you
it
can,
feels
kinda
more like
beat, but
classic elves.
And if you play against like the Elves, kind of aggro plan, you just run into, hell, hey, I got a combo too.
So now is when Bolt the Birds is coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Colin here starts off with a bird. Yeah. Oh, our own bird.
Going to be a double hierarch from Michael Batista right here.
So they're both playing birds.
Yeah.
Nature's healing.
So looking at Colin's hand here, looks like a noble hierarch. Green, is that a green Sun Xenos?
like
Allosaur Shepherd.
He has a Nomads in hand, it looks like.
Alright. Yeah, he's just gonna build up a big board and kind of go for it. I mean,
Right. Quickly hope to overwhelm.
yeah, so we're gonna Green Sun for Dryad Arbor. Yeah, that Allosaur Shepherd, pretty big if Colin can get it to stick around. Think he has a plow in hand? I don't know, we'll see.
Yeah, that's an easy plow
So-
target there.
Yeah.
No second land from Colin.
Yeah, and that's a fairy.
Oh, I like it.
So do you bounce the shepherd here, or?
Well, Shepherd's not on board yet, but
Oh, sorry, I thought he played a shepherd.
yeah, maybe you bounce the Noble
Yeah.
Isn't that a noble look?
or a Dryad Arbor. Yeah, that's fine.
It's about the same. Yeah, you're cutting him off 1 mana. Yeah.
Yeah, target
But
target
there's an
creature.
exalt,
Yeah, I guess
so
it's
he can he
non-land.
can hit that.
Yeah, the
very
Teferi can go down if Colin wants it.
Gilded Drake drawn by Colin. Interesting.
Did you say Gilded Drake?
Yeah, Gilded Drake. Oh,
What?
Oh,
oops.
you didn't see anything.
No. Wow.
Gilded Drake in the main board.
I have not seen Gilded Drake in a while.
Yeah, bird down.
So
That's pretty funny.
This is old tech against Sneak and Show, I believe it was, or Show and Tell style decks. But you would put it into play, switch control of your creature, the 3/3 with whatever kind of fatty they just cheated into play. But Colin using it to steal mana dorks in this case, kind of an interesting use, but I think it's the right play.
Yeah, if you're struggling on mana like this,
yeah, it's a nice ramp.
I think it.
And you don't care about a
It's-
3/3 flyer in this matchup.
Right.
Your deck's built around a 3/4 flyer.
Usually we just invalidate the reserve list by just power creeping it out.
Yeah, that's how it's gonna happen. Wait until they print dual lands that gain 1 life when they come to play.
Snow duels.
Yeah,
There you go.
I know you guys are joking, but it kind of feels like that's what's going on.
Blacker Lotus won't be a joke anymore.
Okay, so we go get Tropical Island. What's in hand here? Does he have another cantrip? No. He's gonna play his own Allosaur Shepherd. Sure. We're not countering anything. Okay.
I think it's the Sylvan Safekeeper.
It's okay. Someone said you.
Different art, but yeah, that's the one that's gonna give creatures Shroud. Don't know how useful that is. Colin doesn't look like he's got a, or it might have been good with the Gilded Drake, but beyond that, doesn't look like he has a lot of interaction.
You will not get your Gilded Drake back.
Yeah.
And I see a Nadu in Colin's hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're off.
And
Hold on.
oh, we're doing some counting. And there it goes.
That's it.
Yeah.
Michael decides he doesn't want to watch the Nadu go off any more than we do. So we're on to game 2.
Colin just throwing his cards in a heap.
All right, one more time.
All right, let's talk about. Sorry, guys. We're trying to entertain you. I'm sorry.
Everyone else went home. Like, what else do we do?
Yeah. We can have more conversations about dark ritual art if you guys want. That's what we were doing earlier.
What was your take? What is the definitive dark ritual art?
There's no
Sorry.
definitive.
No.
So, what is your favorite dark ritual art?
I don't know if there's a bad one.
That's why
Yeah,
it's such a good question.
that's
Right,
Yeah.
Charlie?
The one with the dancing people on it. I don't remember which.
Is that masks?
That sounds right.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Sean
so-
liked masks as well.
Yeah.
No,
That's my favorite one.
Mirage, right?
Oh, Mirage
That's
has
the one
got
you're thinking of. Is
Here,
the dancing?
let me look it up.
All right.
I almost said Mirage has got the guy doing a dark ritual. That's my descriptive powers there.
Way to put the
Yeah.
word. Way to put the word in the definition.
Yeah. Yeah. Satish and I liked Alpha, but Mirage is a very close second.
It's the masks one.
Oh, it is.
Okay.
It's masks.
the
very
one-
good one.
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
my
yeah, yeah.
favorite.
That,
Gorgeous.
thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I mean, it's hard to beat a Gwei art.
Yeah, yeah.
I like
It
that
is.
that
It's true.
is the best foil dark ritual.
It's the best
Yes.
foil dark ritual.
Well,
Yeah, I don't
yeah,
think that's.
none of the others were foil.
Yeah.
The Amon Ken
Yeah, okay.
secret.
Oh,
secret
yeah, no,
invocation.
we're not talking about that. Yeah. Sleeper one though is Tempest. The Ken Meyer Jr. art is just really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like nobody's favorite, but everyone likes it.
It's a great one.
Nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
This one right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very ominous.
Yeah, he seems pretty ominous.
I saw this guy was
A lot
wearing.
of people like the Saga one too. I've never loved it, but they're all good.
They are
Okay.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah. We should all be playing more dark rituals.
So this is what happens when they don't ban Nadu.
Yeah.
So do we know how many Nadus there were at this tournament?
There were quite a few.
Quite a
There
few.
was a lot of Teamer Delver.
I saw
through.
so much team
Yeah.
over.
Yeah. But Teamer Delver gets eaten up by this deck. Like both variations of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't lose until I got to top 8, so
Yeah.
I beat 2 Is It Delvers on the way up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that matchup seems just like a beating.
Yeah, I not once felt bad.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
My 2 losses were from a turn 1 Blood Moon on Mono Red Stompy,
Okay.
and the other, oh gosh.
Everyone, Blood Moon will do it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Blood Moon.
Mhm.
Let me see if I can find it. We wrote it down. So, if you want to beat one game off of Nadu,
Oh, what about Brainstorm art? That's a good question. I like Ice Age.
Ice Age is a classic. Yeah.
Chris Rush is just excellent. The Masked one is really good though.
Yeah.
Yeah, the problem is we'll never get the Chris Rush art and retro border foil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
And those masks foils.
Mm.
Spoiler.
oh, those are
Super
beautiful.
bright.
That's what I use.
Yep. Again, there's no right answer.
No,
but it is
no.
either masks or Ice Age. foils.
Counterspell
Yeah,
art?
there's no right answer except these two.
oh, the Mark Poole art.
The original?
Yeah, the original.
Yeah. I like Ice Age a lot. It's just
It's a good one.
yeah, it's just classy looking.
Oh yeah.
And what's the one where the guy's like kind of doing Thriller or something?
Counters?
I know exactly what you're
Is that Tempest? I want to say.
Yeah, the retro, the Mystery Booster 2 Time Shift.
Oh, that's kind of
Oh,
cool.
whoa! I didn't know
That's
that existed.
that's pretty good too. Yeah, that was a good call.
Future shifted.
Yeah, the
with
future
that
sight.
art?
Yeah.
Damn,
Mask art.
that's a sexy brainstorm right there. People like that Moto one that's like a brain in the sky. I've never loved that one.
See, there's that brainstorm art with the ancestral guy on it.
Oh, this.
Oh yeah. No,
Yeah,
just-
that one.
Oh wait. Oh,
That's
there's
a
a
Mark
sketch version
Poole.
on the left.
Yeah, that's the Mark Poole secret
Yeah.
lair.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's interesting. You don't see that one very often.
Can we agree this one's the worst?
I used to use that
I
art
like that.
It's the
Just
Double
'cause-
Masters?
just because people hated it.
Okay.
I actually kind of like
So,
it.
so we are in agreement.
The Silver Surfer.
Yeah.
Yep.
Silver Surfer.
Yeah, these these are all pretty cool.
What about disenchant? That's another.
Let's just shut down the stream. Start putting up straw polls in
I
chat
don't know
instead.
what they're doing out there. They're like waiting on something.
All right, let's take a look at disenchant. This is the last one. Ooh, I don't think I have a strong opinion on these.
Ooh, I like that full art one. That's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, what is that one right down to the right from the full art?
Right here?
Yeah, what is that?
I don't know.
This is what
Magic
Magic Online
Online
Pro.
Magic Online Pro.
Yeah, it
That's
looks cool. Yeah.
I like that.
Is that a Mock Sapphire?
It does look like a Mock Sapphire.
That's
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't agree with disenchanting Mock Sapphire, but the art is great.
There's the masks one is.
For reference, we're talking about the
That
textless
Mirage
disenchant.
one is
Yeah,
sweet.
Oh,
the one
yeah.
with the sliver. The
Yeah, the Tempest
cow
one
sliver.
with Hannah and the sliver.
Oh yeah. The Mirage one's pretty cool looking too.
Yeah.
Mirage Block just had the best art to me.
Yeah, true.
Oh, they're actually playing again. Okay.
All right. Well, we pick up at a Bird of Paradise, and Michael's turn too. Yeah, I
That's
like
right.
this. Let's just dump creatures onto the battlefield and.
Suspects on the table.
Yep. Good call, chat. Colin is up a game right here. Yeah, looks like Michael may be getting off to a fast start right here.
Best swords art. It's beta. That's it.
Yes.
Oh,
There's no
yeah.
discussion.
I love it.
Agreed.
Don't mind me. I'm just taking a look.
There is a cool the one that's like looks like an Animorphs kind of is pretty cool. I can't remember what's that. That one. Yeah.
Yeah, this is not
Is
Commander.
that a dual deck or
It
something?
came from Commander Legends? No, it came from somewhere
Okay.
else. Oh, yeah, it used to be a
Ice
Judge
Age
promo.
Cloud looks
Okay, it was a
Yeah, I
Judge
like
program.
that.
I've always liked that one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I mean, the Foglio one's not bad.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but beta, the definitive beta holding, it's just
does hold
looking.
Yeah.
That's.
There's definitely a nostalgia factor for
Yeah.
me. Though.
Oh,
It's got to be very good to beat the
Hey.
the original.
it'll be back in a sec.
There we go. We won't want to miss Nadu hitting the table again.
All right, there's not even
Alright.
the table.
Well, one Nadu's better than the other here.
And Michael's off to the races.
And there's the March.
Ooh, March of the Worldly Light is interesting.
We were
Yeah.
both very excited to use that one.
Yeah.
Can we get some yakety sax going?
Interesting. Did not hit a land off of that. I think he was
Wow.
looking for
Yeah.
a white source to get rid of the Allosaurus Shepherd, but
It probably doesn't matter because he can go through that whole thing.
or like on the upkeep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the upkeep and-
He's gonna draw 8 more cards on his
Oh,
upkeep.
Yeah.
Oh.
Draw 16.
Yeah.
All he needs to do is hit a land.
It's not even a draw 8.
And
We watched someone fight through Days Undoing with Narset on board.
Oh, that was me.
Oh, that was you. Okay, yeah, on camera earlier today,
Yeah.
and it was like, as we were watching it, it was like, this is strange and unnatural. A man just got like Narset wheeled, and then like rebuilt the hand in 1.5 turns, and
yeah.
just came back to win the game.
And
That
the
was
turn-
game one.
Oh,
oh right, that was wild.
Yeah, that went to time on game one, and I.
Nice Narset, idiot.
And you got Supreme Verdict the turn before.
I got Supreme Verdict, I think, 3 times in
my
that one
God.
game.
Show me
You tried
where
really
on the
hard.
Nadu it says
Okay.
draw a
You
card.
tried really hard.
He put up a good fight.
Yeah. It turns out if you draw 30 cards every turn, you're
And
fine.
Fire up yakety sax again.
Oh, there it is.
Yep.
Yeah. Faster.
Yeah. If we cared about chat, we would 1.5x this.
Nobody go tell them to hurry up.
Yeah, I know it's live, but we would find a way.
We could just like keep talking about our favorite arts and then just throw this back on when it's done, fast forward or something.
Do we plow, or do we march, or do we Caracas?
Well, it looks like he's swords in.
Yeah.
Yeah, So he's got birds. Oh, he's got. Okay, I was like, he's gonna hit him back, but he's got Sylvan Safekeeper.
All
Okay,
right.
well,
Game 3. Who will draw Nadu first?
Yeah.
Turns
We'll
out
find
now-
out after this.
Yeah, you guys will forgive me if I don't put the deck list images up this time.
yeah, I think we know what's going on here.
Yeah. Wow, 4 Nadus. That's an interesting choice.
Well, Michael only is running 8 Nadus, and Colin's running 12 Nadus.
Oh, I
So-
see.
Right.
Naturally, you
that
have the
helps.
advantage. Colin.
Does
Ponder? Ooh.
Ponder. I've always loved the full art Steve Argyle one. I think the full artness helps though.
I'm Ponder the partial to the 3 globes just because it's got the retro border.
Like this
It's-
aerial responder somehow snuck into the search
Yeah.
query right here.
The 3 globes.
He's
are
got
my
Ponder
least
in the
favorite.
name.
I like the merfolk.
Yeah, I like the merfolk over the 3 globes. There was
really-
one that came out recently that was really good.
Really hard to find the,
So this turtle right here?
the foils for
It's definitely not the turtle.
All right.
foreign arts on that ponder.
Oh,
Mark
this
the
one.
beans.
What is that from? The Dominaria? or
The
something?
Black is Magic Secret Lair.
Okay.
Yeah. I like this one.
Yeah, that's a
That's
sweet
a
one.
cool
Yeah,
card.
actually. I've never seen that one.
Yeah.
I have it in my backpack over there.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. The full art Steve Argyle one.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's the best art wise, but the full artness of it just looks really good.
Yeah, it's true. I do really like the full art
Yeah.
versions of these cards. Same with Disenchant. I thought it looked really good.
Yeah, that one looked real good.
Yeah, 3 Moons is classic though. I feel like that's
Yeah,
a
that's
really
kind.
nice one.
That feels like the definitive
Mark
version.
Dedene's, the Merfolk one came out before the 3 Moons.
I believe that was the original. Was the
It-
game, right?
Yeah,
It
it
feels
was.
like the 3 Moons is like the
The
definitive
original,
one
yeah,
almost.
yeah. I know what you mean. I don't know
It does
why
feel
that's the
like
case.
it.
Yeah.
People like it.
Lorwyn.
Yeah, that's it.
Origins
Yeah.
of Ponder.
Laurel. It was Laurel, yeah.
Yeah.
Silly boy, MTG agrees with you. You silly boy.
Shout out to Silly Boy MTG.
All right. Looks like we're gonna kick things off. Colin's got a
Starts with a bird.
Savannah into Birds of Paradise. Show me the bolt.
Bolt that bird.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm curious
Brings-
if this matchup really comes down to just swords, since they both are just so strong with their combos, you know.
Yeah, I mean, if you swords, like you kind of only get something early because there's something to protect him. Usually, like pretty quickly. But it feels like wasting a swords just slows him down. I mean, maybe it's right to do it, especially if you're on the draw. To hopefully slow them down enough so you can combo before them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Colin's got cradles in his hand, so looks like
So
taking
that
creatures off the table.
helps a lot of ramp.
Yeah. Springheart Nantuko.
Pretty hot here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good move by Michael to counter that. It does really pop off with the cradle.
Now, does Colin have natural order in his cradle?
No, he's
No,
got
okay.
4 Quarter Calling and 4 Green Sun.
Okay, so he's gonna go get a Dryad Arbor here. That'll ramp him a little even more.
Yeah.
Because that pumps the cradle too.
This is the ultimate swords check right here. If you have swords and plowshares, you hit that 100%.
Yeah, that's a good
I-
hit.
I think he just drew one.
And he just
He
drew
did
one.
draw, but he also has Nadu.
Oh, that's true.
Is he gonna slam or is he gonna?
Distractions.
And he has
Yeah,
a
I think you
contrast,
have
so
to-
he's able to.
I think you have to swords here,
You don't have a combo.
right? Yeah, because you don't have. I mean, you play Nadu and then you kind of risk dying.
It's the ultimate blue mage's dilemma. Do you win or do you draw more cards?
Winning is super overrated. Drawing cards is the same
It's
as winning.
fantastic, yeah.
Well, what about looking at the top of your deck, and if it's a land, then you can put it onto the battlefield? How do you feel about that?
It's not quite winning.
It's pretty much drawing a card without any of the risks.
Yeah, this is where we swords down or we die.
Yeah. Pretty heads up by Michael.
Yeah.
I definitely would have fired off on that Dryad Arbor, but this is smart too.
Well, if you fire it off in the Dryad Arbor, I mean, I guess he
Right, he can't
could
Court of
respond.
Calling.
Yeah,
Yeah. Like maybe on his turn before Colin untaps.
yeah.
You could Zenith.
Yeah. I gotta imagine it's still gonna be Nadu, right?
Probably. I don't imagine.
It's a pretty good card.
You think so?
Gilded Drake.
Drake.
Give me that.
Again.
Oh, never mind.
Okay. Yeah.
Michael's feeling good. He just traded a 0-1 for a 3-3.
Hashtag numbers don't
Magic
lie.
player's
Yeah.
dream right there.
Is that a Caracas in hand? That's gotta, yeah, it's gotta feel really good to have.
Yeah, so if you're Michael, what are you looking for with that brainstorm?
I'd say maybe another swords or your own Nadu. That Caracas is not a bad hit either.
Right.
But it is like just a smidge too slow. Like once the Nadu resolves, it's not really where you want to be anymore.
And Colin kind of did what we were talking about, you know, essentially his version of the plow the Dryad Arbor by stealing the Mana Dork and then going up with having the creature for Cradle.
Mm-hmm.
So he's staring down 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana next turn and set Batista back. And basically a turn to development.
Mm-hmm. Colin knows that Michael needs 4 mana for Nadu and Nomads at minimum. He has no Cradle Ring, so no tricks.
Yeah, Gundalf, I think the entry fee is well worth it. You get everyone that came today got Tasty Buffalo Chicken Dip and their own Chicken Army token. In addition to prizes to top 16.
Mm-hmm.
So it was a pretty good day.
Yeah, it's true.
And we'll be doing it again March 22nd in Houston, Texas. There will be a spring date for Columbus to be determined. But Columbus has a BCDL event next weekend as well. Yeah, and they got to play Legacy, which is a win. For sure.
Technology's looking great.
And reminder that there's Vintage the day after.
Yeah, tomorrow, if you are in the Houston area at 1 p.m. at Asgard Games, Full Proxy Vintage, come play. There's a good-sized crew here and a crew from Austin that came around. I mean, they could probably get 20 to 30 people. Yeah, and here we go. We're off to the races. Michael contemplating his life.
And
Do I want to save 5 minutes? Or do I want to...
Depends on how hungry he is.
Yeah, well, Scry, do we want that card for our next Nadu trigger? Sure, why not? What's it matter? We're drawing them all.
Yeah, this definitely might be a beer scoop situation. Get one more beer in.
Yeah.
No.
He can't be that hungry. He had a buffalo chicken dip.
Oh, right, yeah. No one leaves here hungry.
And this is why no one plays this deck on Magic Online. This is just so much clicking.
Yeah, there's the handshake.
And that's it.
Yeah.
Colin Roundtree taking it down.
Yeah.
That's a great run by Michael. Congrats to him on a fantastic finish.
Mm-hmm.
And our winner, Colin.
Yeah, Colin as well. We didn't have this on the camera as much, but yeah, I mean, as much as we joke about it, this was really well played by both of these players. Every time we had them on camera, you know, good sequencing, good tight plays. They really seem to know their way around these decks.
And this Nadu deck, I mean, I would say it's the top deck of the format. I mean, we saw a lot of Delver, but it just gets smushed by this.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was. I thought it might be the top deck in the format, and it really showed today.
Mm-hmm.
It is powerful.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the thing Frog let you do was kind of card advantage and keep up with the Nadu deck, and without that, you know, they're just kind of...
Right, you're just going to fall behind.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Draw 16.
Yeah, it turns out draw 16 is a little tough to overcome.
It was fully on display.
Yeah.
All right, well, we'll get Colin in here in a second for a winner's interview. We'll talk about the Nadu Menace.
All right. Thanks, everyone, for sticking around. We're going to take one more break for the night, and then we'll be right back with our winner's interview.
All right, we're back. We're back with our BCDL 18 winner, Colin Roundtree. Colin, congrats, buddy.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
So tell us about the Nadu Menace and why WotC should ban it.
I mean, it was a menace before in Modern, and, you know, it just continues to be the most miserable card you could ever play against. You just move things around on your playmat and act like you're winning.
We were trying to figure this out earlier during one of your matches. Did you top 8 something, Modern Pro Tour or something? With
Top
Nadu?
16.
Top 16?
Yeah.
Well, we gave you too much credit.
I haven't stopped playing it since then. It doesn't. It's the same heuristic. You just always kill them on turn 3, and sometimes you can interact.
So what do you think the best way to slow this deck down is?
I think in general the best way to approach it is just trying to kill the Nadu deck relatively quick. Because when I was playing against like Oops All Spells per se, it was that's the scariest matchup in general. They have the capability to kill you in turn 1, and like without force. Like what Nadu's turned into is just playing Elves, but like a resilient version where you can kill them on turn 3 almost every time. So having that like extra bit of resiliency, the best way to beat it is just to like be faster than it.
And we saw that a couple of times when you Gilded Drake basically stone rained.
Yeah.
To accelerate yourself and slow them down, and being on the draw, that seemed really effective. So that was some pretty cool tech, I thought.
Yeah, in general, Gilded Drake has been great all day. It's specifically for the mirror, but it does have some like other spots it's good in, like against Dreadnought, things like that. It's a really nice card to have in the matchup.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like your list was essentially pre-boarded for the Nadu mirror.
Yeah, just having like extra bullets that are nice in the matchup is like a pretty important part of it.
So how's Grafdigger's Cage been against it?
Yeah, so against like the Delver decks in general, you just board out a bunch of chords as like a hedge. So like in round 5, my opponent had Cage on turn 1, and I just like ripped off 2 Green Zeniths, so they're pretty poor. So in general in that matchup, like on the play, you try to like incinerate your first Green Zenith to try to not get wrecked by it in general, but like it's not that big of a deal. You just have to be pretty cognizant of the cards that you're playing with and against in certain matchups. So like against like the Oops All Spells deck, for example, you have to know that you're boarding in Collector Oof and Ley Lines and like all these other cards, just because you need coverage and over your like bullets. Yeah.
What about Doomsday? 'Cause looking at the meta, Doomsday seems pretty good spot.
Yeah, I think in general the speed of Doomsday is concerning in general. Like there's like his name's Wanderprog on Moto, but he's like the go-to Doomsday specialist, and his lists, like he's always the one I copy whenever I like run it through leagues or whatever. But I think that in general it might be just a little too slow because that deck doesn't favor interacting, and the Allosaurus Shepherd makes like having pure counters to interact with Nadu a bit of a problem. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of decks that have the speed of Oops in some manner, but can interact. And
yeah, I think like Reanimator in general has a pretty good shot. Like the more dedicated versions, you see that the Reanimator decks now are like relatively fair. They boarded to Barogoyf and all those other things, but I think the best way to approach it, even post, is sort of like respecting the speed of Nadu and just like trying to go for it in general. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, do you have any final thoughts on Nadu, the meta?
I'll just keep playing Nadu until it gets banned. I think it's pretty egregious in general, but I'm not sure it's too good for Legacy. It sort of seems like everyone needs to adjust, and like that's just the nature of Legacy in general. Is things are pretty slow. Like the Eldrazi deck is pretty potent, and I think it has like a really big target on its back, and it's sort of let Nadu fly under the radar. And you even see it on Magic Online that, you know, the Nadu deck doesn't seem as popular, and you even saw that in the Modern tournament before it was, like, the online metagame before it was banned, that it wasn't as prevalent, and it's because it's just miserable to play online.
Yeah,
especially with, like,
clicking.
Magic Online's so laggy right now, so, like, it's just, like, a miserable time. So, I think that's part of the reason you don't see it as much online. But I think, like, for example, a deck like Cephalid Breakfast, which is, like, maybe, like, a turn faster, like, half a turn faster, is maybe where the metagame should shift as far as like trying to beat Nadu in general.
Well, before we go, again, thank you to Asgard. Thank you to our judge, Carrie. Thank you to our staff. Can you hit that button? Here, on the camera. Yeah. I don't know. In the corner.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, and we're back.
We're back.
Okay. Arcade, yeah, there we go. Yeah, so thank you to everyone that came out and supported us. Thank you to everyone that helped make the event a success. Thank you for showing up, whether it be online, Twitch, in Texas, and in Ohio, and congrats again. Thank you for a great event.
Yeah, I think events like this are like what keep Legacy alive. I don't play as much Magic as I used to in general, but I always make sure to come out and support because like these are the things I want to support with like my time and showing up, things like that. So it's awesome that you hosted things like that. It's awesome.
Yeah, as long as people keep showing up, we'll keep doing them, and we've there's more to come for 2025. We've got some plans in the works, and who knows, you might be seeing a BCDL event closer to you than you think.
Ooh.
I know, mysterious.
Ooh.
Teasing something. So, all right, well, that'll do it for us. Thanks again to everyone, and tune in next Saturday for BCDL 19 happening in Columbus. Take care, everyone.